Hey, John Crestani here, and I have a different sort of video for you today. I'm gonna walk you through literally step by step. We're gonna be out in the field, on my computer, all over the place, A to Z, how to be a local marketing agent and start earning $50 to $200 per client commissions. You can sign up for my software. This is all going to be using my software, marketingtech.io. I'll put a link somewhere up on the screen. It is free to sign up for and start earning money with. And I'm going to show you exactly how to do this. Now, the payouts are done through monthly ACH. So every time you sign up a client, you get this much $50 to $200 passive income. You can make up to $300 per client if you are on one of our paid plans. And Marketing Tech collects the client money for you. Now, the game plan, well, first, before we get in the game plan, let me go over some special bonuses to make it to the end of the video. I'm gonna be giving out a Western Union prepaid MasterCard. I'm gonna be giving out a couple other gift cards. I'll scratch these. As you see, none of these are open, none of these are scratched yet. So for those of you who are subscribers, you will probably get on these, and I'll give these all away at the end of the video. The game plan is we are gonna print out some flyers. We are going to collect leads, place marketing, and email leads. The goal is to find businesses that are doing advertising locally already and just get them to shift that from magazines and newspapers to shifting it online, where it's much more effective, about 20 to 50 times more effective online. And then we're also going to get businesses contacting us. So I'm going to show you exactly how to contact the right businesses in a targeted manner and also get businesses contacting you so you really build your business here and start building up your income. Let's go right on my computer. First off the bat, everything we're gonna be doing here to earn money and get clients paying us is using my software, Marketing Tech. Now, you can sign up for free at marketingtech.io. As you see right here, there's more explanation of how it works and everything along those lines. What you'll also see is we do have a paid plan available. What this does is this gives you higher commission rate. It gives you a 30% commission rate. Now, I'm not gonna walk through the whole sign-up process, but after you sign up and connect your Stripe account, you will have your very own landing page, something like this. This is the page where clients will pay you. See, it says local Facebook and Google ads in your area. You'll have your picture there, and it'll list out all of the things and all of the businesses that you help out for your business. Now, if you scroll down to the bottom here, now after you connect your Stripe account to my software, you'll be able to have, these buttons will show up and clients will be able to pay you through Marketing Tech, and you will be able to earn your commissions, and your commissions will be paid out through Marketing Tech by, to your bank account. Now, clients will be able to select ad packages of either $250 a month all the way up to $1,000 per month, and it's listed how much, how many ads get shown for those prices, what they get, mobile reporting, a custom video page. But essentially, clients will select a package and they'll enter their information and check out, and you will get your commission. The client's ads will start running, and of course, the house, we take a small take. Now, the next thing we're gonna do is we need to get some people contacting us, okay? We need to get local businesses contacting us so that they can get our landing page and pay us. So we're gonna use a TearTab flyer template right here. Now, when you go to that page, you'll see it'll say Facebook and Instagram ads for city. It has some information, 0 setup fee, just some marketing copy. Now, what you want to do to be able to customize this is you want to go up to this upper left-hand corner right there where it says File. And we are going to click that and then click Make a Copy so that we can edit this. So click File, Make a Copy, and then click OK. Great, so now you have a file you can edit, and what we're going to do is we're going to replace the city with our city or the area that we are going to be marketing in, and we will replace our name down here. I'm not sure if you can see that all right. Your name down here as well as your phone number, so clients or potential clients can text you and you can text them the link to sign up for local advertising, for marketing tech, and that way you earn a commission. Let's check this out right here. Now, all you do is you want to highlight the city plus also the brackets and just delete that and replace it with wherever you are. So for instance, if in my case, I'm in the, I'll just say the Conejo Valley. And as you see, if we zoom out, you'll see it pushes the text down a bit. So now there's not all of that white space. But if you live in a city name, the West Philadelphia area, if you have a city that has more text like this, that takes up more than 2 lines, what you'll want to do is you'll want to delete this text over here. That way, when you're typing in whatever your long city name is, the page will reposition to look nice. To replace your name, what you'll want to do is you'll want to double click these little tear tabs down here. This is how people will get your information. So we double click that. It's kind of funky to edit this because it's sideways, but what you'll do is you just replace your phone number with your phone number, and you replace your name with your name. And this is how people will know who to contact. Now, if you're having trouble editing this, you can spin it briefly. It's a bit easier to edit this way. John Crestani. And then I'm just gonna spin it back this way. I don't know if you saw that. I'm using this little spinner right here just to edit this document, just to be able to edit things a little bit better. Then I do save and close. Okay, so I just zoomed ahead a little bit, and here's my flyer. As you see, it's fully edited. It's got my name and information on it. And the next step we want to do is we want to save this as a PDF, and we're going to take it to a print shop and just print it out. So let me show you how to do this. You go over to File, once again, in the upper left-hand corner, and we are going to click Download, and we are going to select PDF document. See that right there? Download, File, PDF document. Now in my case, since I have to go to FedEx, I'm actually going to save the file on a little USB drive so I can take it over to FedEx and put the file in the printer and print it out. So let's go. Hey, so I just come out of the FedEx store where I printed up a bunch of copies of the flyer. As you see, I also used scissors to kind of cut the tear tabs out so you can see we can get the tear tabs going. I also got a piece of tape and some push pins. So you see these for tack boards. The print copies, I got 25, and that cost me $15. And then the push pins and the roll of tape cost me $7. So total amount money spent was $22 to get all this marketing material. Let's go and find some leads. So here's what we're looking for right here. It's like a newspaper magazine stack, and surprisingly, there's lots of local businesses who spend hundreds to thousands of dollars a month advertising in these things. So what we're really looking for, this is where we're going to get our leads. You see we have a local newspaper right here. We already have local businesses advertising. We have this newspaper, we have this newspaper, and we want to take all of these, okay? Here's the Yellow Pages. Yellow Pages are great because you find all these local businesses advertising in the Yellow Pages. This is a lot of leads for us. I mean, to pay for one of these half-page spreads is at least $500 a month. So that's a lot of money that should be being spent by these local businesses on online advertising. It makes no sense. So we're just going to take these. These have all of our leads, and we're going to go through these back at my house to actually find the businesses that are advertising, and then we're going to contact them. But first, we're going to actually put up one of these flyers. I like to fluff them up, and I always tear one because nobody wants to be the first person to tear a tab. And now we are done. Let's go back to my truck. Okay, folks, so I ended up going to a few different other places and putting up those flyers in more places around town and getting more magazines. So this is my haul. Now let's start going through some of these magazines real quick and see what we've got. So as you see, first off, we have, it says Darren's Thousand Oaks Real Estate News. See this guy right here, Darren Schwartz. Looks like a nice guy. He's trying to sell some houses, and we have his phone number, we have his email address, we have his Twitter, we have a couple different ways of contacting him. And Marketing Tech does ads for realtors, so we could help this guy. This guy gets something like a 3% commission on the houses he sells. You know, $1 million house, he'll make about $30,000, I think that is. So that means if we can put up some ads for him, if we can help him get a $30,000 commission on one of the houses he's selling, that's a pretty good thing, and that's a pretty reasonable thing to ask to spend $250 a month. If we can just get in touch with this guy, we'd probably sell him some advertising, and we have a few different ways of reaching him. So let's look at some more things. So we have a local newspaper here, and you can even see the date. Tri-County Century. We have a public service announcement to vaccinate. Now, oh, here's some ads. Look at this. Pisanti Law and Associates, and we have a phone number we can contact. It doesn't look like a cell, so we can't text it, but we have a website, so there's probably a way to contact them on the website, and we can just tell these folks, hey, stop advertising in magazines or newspapers. It's stupid. Advertise online, and you'll pay less and get way more results. Here's another one, a lawyer who's spending money. Now this spread, she's probably spending about $250 a month. And we could just tell this person, hey, don't spend $200 or $500 or whatever amount of money a month she's spending. We could tell Annette, you know, we could email her right here, Annette at David Davis Law. And we have a phone number if we wanted to call her and do some sales. We have templates. There's a link in the description, templates to contact these folks. But here, let's just keep looking for more people. Look, we have an email right here, another person advertising. I mean, folks, these businesses are, no offense, but they're not very smart to be spending their money in newspapers, right? We have a local hotel chain, Hyatt Regency, and not only are they spending, you know, I'd assume they're spending about $500 a month for this placement right here, but they're also advertising on Groupon. See, they have CVIP package on Groupon. They have some social media profiles. They have a website we can contact them. Again, if we just get in touch with these folks and explain to them we can put ads online, it just makes more sense. So we have a couple different people right there that we can advertise to. Now we have another magazine here. Again, we have more realtors. There's lots more ads in here. We have the Yellow Pages. Now the great thing about the Yellow Pages is this is chock full of businesses, most of businesses advertising in it. People still spend a lot of money advertising in these things. I don't know if anybody reads them. Like, I seriously don't know how many people read the ads in the Yellow Pages, but they charge a good deal for for this. You'll see right here just tons of local businesses. We have a carpet cleaning business, and you can text these people too. But I think you get the idea of how to find local businesses that are already spending money to advertise. I mean, we have thousands of local businesses that are spending money in the wrong way, and they could be getting 20 to 50 times better results, more reach by actually advertising online with your help by using marketing tech to get them easily on Instagram, on Facebook, on Google advertising. So thousands of businesses, we're not gonna run out of any leads of companies to send an email to, or to text, or even to visit their business if you're comfortable visiting places in person. So we have no shortage here. Let's finalize this and go over to my computer, and I'm gonna send a few emails to a few of these businesses, and we'll finish off our day. Now, keep in mind that the flyers I put up, people will probably, it might be a few days before they actually send me a text, but I will do a follow-up video to this in about a week or so, where I show you the folks who have reached out to me via text, the inbound leads, the people who contacted me without me contacting them, and me following up and closing the deal and getting their business. So let's go back to my computer. Hey, John Crestani here. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to send an email to, we got a bunch of magazines, but I'm gonna start with this one, and I'm gonna go over the template we do use with email, and right after that, I'm going to give away some of this money, some of these gift cards, and this free Western Union prepaid card to you guys. So let's go. Remember, to sign up for Marketing Tech, go to marketingtech.io. For the template flyer download, go to johncrestani.com/tear-tab. And for the email template, I'm gonna be working off of johncrestani.com/help. So we'll open that up right here. So this is our email template. So what you'll wanna do is you'll wanna go in to your email, and we got sold by Darren at AOL.com. So what we're gonna do is we're going to enter his email that we'll be sending an email to, and then we'll be copying the information from the email template. We have a couple different ones. We have local Facebook ads for realtors. So we'll put that in the subject line. I'm gonna spice this up a bit. Local Facebook ad for realtors. No setup fee, no retainer fee, no production costs. Just adding a little bit of text there. And then we are going to enter in our information here. And I'm gonna show you also a way to automate this. It's really nifty. We'll enter our information in here. We wanna delete the brackets and the name, and we want to enter in, hi, my name is John Crestani. You can see examples and packages on my website here. You see on the dashboard, this is where we get our link to our website. So we can click this page and it'll bring up our agent page. Again, this is the page where local businesses can see what we have to offer, see our packages, and pay us. So I'm gonna copy this link. I'm gonna replace this right here. It said link. Then it has this information. This is where we put in our phone number. For the purposes of this video, I'm just gonna use a different phone number than my actual phone number. And then we will put in our email address and replace our name. Now, a way to automate this process really fast so that you don't have to revise this template more than once is go into your settings. And to do that, we'll wanna go into this button right here, right up in the upper right-hand corner of Gmail, and click See All Settings, right there. Now, once we're in See All Settings, we wanna go over here to Advanced.
As you see, it's this little tab right here. And we click on that. And then we want to go over to this area, which is templates. And we want to make sure that enable is selected. Okay, right there. Okay, this will make our process a lot faster. So let's bring up our email again. And to save this as a template, we want to go down to the lower right-hand corner, right down there. It's kind of hard to see those three little buttons or three little things. And we want to select templates, and we want to select save draft as template, and then save as new template. And this way, whenever we want to do our template again, what all we'll have to do is go down to this little area right here and select templates, insert template, empty template 1, and you'll see everything is exactly how we had filled it out. That way, whenever we are going to send an email to all of the different folks that we got, magazines and emails for, the local businesses, we'll just go back here and we'll just rattle off 50 emails in 30 minutes. It won't take us very long to send a bunch of emails very fast, and then we just click send. And that's all there is to it. Now, what you'll see, what you're looking for is, I suggest you send about 25 emails a day. If you want to take this seriously as a side hustle and start building up your monthly residuals, then make sure you send 25 a day. And then you'll also want to take note of, for every 25 emails you send, how many landing page views are you getting every day, right? So you want to look at this and see how much your landing page views goes up, because that means that folks are actually looking, they're clicking from your email over to your agent landing page, and they're considering spending money with you. Keep that in mind and go forth and prosper and go make a lot of money. And please give me a thumbs up, give me a big like on this video, and we're gonna give away some money right here. So first off, I'm gonna give away, this is a Western Union card right here. We're just gonna open this up and see what it has inside. And I'm just gonna give you the information for this. So whoever the first folks are to actually see this video, you're gonna get this. Once again, your email template is at johncristani.com/help. Sign up for my software at marketingtech.io and get your tear tab at johncristani.com/tear tab. Let's go on to the giveaway. So first off, we have the Western Union prepaid card. As you see right here, the way to sign up for it, or way to get the money, is just go to begin activation. Here's the card number, here's the expiration date, here's the card code. I'm giving away $45 free on Audible. We have, where is it? Right here. You see the code on the back. That is audible.com/gift redeem, and the code I just scratched off is, as you can see, right there. And the last thing I'm giving away is the 12-month membership to Nintendo Switch Online. You have to actually go through your Nintendo Switch to sign up for that, and you have to enter in this PIN number. The PIN number is right there. So hopefully you enjoyed. I'll let you all get to signing up for your free stuff if you're the first one to get it. Thank you so much for watching, and let me know any questions or comments you have, or even requests for local business categories down below in the comments area. Love you all. Looking forward to seeing you all make a lot of money. We have a lot of people starting to earn some commissions, and it's open hunting waters. This is blue ocean, baby. So let's go out there. Let's make some serious cash. See you soon.
Hey, John Crestani here, internet marketer, affiliate marketer, tech entrepreneur. I'm gonna be showing you in this lesson how to start a lead generation business. I'll be showing you not only how to determine which industry you get in to generate leads for, I'll be showing you how to get clients, and I'll be going over how to get leads for your clients so you can start making the money. And I'll even give you some tips and I'll spice in some softwares in there that'll help you automate everything and make your life easy. Let's get into it. I have a lot of experience in this space. I've been doing this for years. Excited to share the information with you. Hey, John Crestani here, and first off, let me define what a lead generation business is. Now, most business is not done by products being bought over the internet. Most business is actually done through conversations on the telephone. Think about your health insurance, think about your auto insurance, think about your life insurance, think about your home, or that's an in-person conversation. Think about your mortgage, think about your investments. All of these businesses require leads. All of these businesses require somebody to talk to somebody else. And that is lead generation. It accounts for trillions of dollars of spend annually. And starting a lead generation business allows you to tap into that trillions of dollars of spend that happens annually. And you can get yourself right in the middle. There's all this money flying around, and you can just reach up your hand and pluck a few out. Just insert yourself in the middle. And that's what a lead generation business is. Now, this image right here, what it shows is a computer, limo service leads, and limo service providers, right? So you're just sticking yourself in the middle. Now, a few different industries that do lead generation, and lead generation is when you fill out a contact form online. Just think anytime you fill out a contact form or you give your email away, you've become a lead, okay? Look in your email inbox. How many people email you? How much junk email do you get? That means you put in your email a lot of times. You became a lead for a lot of companies, and that's lead generation right there. So different industries offer different amounts of money for a lead. So an example would be education. Okay, we have education right here. Now, once again, education, $1 trillion industry, works through phone calls, admissions, in-person meetings, etc. And there's a lot of money in it. A lead is worth about $25 to $50. If you are able to find somebody online who is interested in going to school, if you're able to connect somebody interested in going to school with a school that is looking for students, you can earn $50 very easily. Another example is travel and tourism. If you're able to get people signed up, people that are interested in going on a nice dining excursion or a cruise ship or something like that, if you can generate leads for a cruise ship, that's $50 right there, okay? Another example is information technology and services. Internet companies like mine, I employ about 10 different ad agencies, right? I work with developers, I work with video editors, I work with all sorts of stuff. And those companies are looking to get connected with people like me who hire them. I spend $50,000 to $100,000 a month on service providers, okay, in my business. Now, those companies are looking to be connected with people like me because I'm hiring them. And they'll pay good money to be connected with other business owners that are looking for those services. And another example, which you can make a ton of money in, is financial services. If you can connect individuals who are looking to invest their money, maybe individuals who are looking to save on taxes, individuals who are looking to get out of debt, individuals who are looking to get a new credit card, individuals who are looking to get some auto insurance, individuals who are looking to get a mortgage or refinance their house, any sort of number of things in this area of financial services. If you're able to connect those people with companies that are looking for more customers, you can earn $50 to $100. There's a lot of money in that. There's a lot of people looking to invest, looking to refinance their mortgage, looking to buy a new home, etc. So there's a lot of money. There's a lot of customers. There's a lot of people looking for these things. There's a lot of companies looking for new customers. And you can put yourself in the middle and make a lot of money. So determine the industry you're going to work in. Determine your industry. Now, I hear people say, do what you love, but I would work with an industry that you like. If I did what I love, I'd be high as a kite, like kite surfing, like on the ocean, and I'd go home and make love to my wife. And I'd be play with my daughters afterwards. That's what, if I did what I love, that's what I'd be doing. That doesn't really pay the bills though, right, folks? So, I hear all these gurus talking about do what you love. Doing what you love doesn't necessarily make money. Do what you like, okay? If you like one of these sections more than the other, maybe you like financial services, maybe you like education, maybe you like healthcare, do something that you like. Don't do stuff that you hate, okay? So I don't know if my tagline is gonna catch on. Do stuff you like, but not necessarily what you love. I don't know, that could be one of my taglines. But the next step is you need to get clients. Once you've determined your industry, let's say we're gonna get leads for lawyers. Okay, that's a good niche. Lawyers, I love lawyers. They have a lot of money. They make a lot of money. The best thing I've found, give them a free trial, okay? Give them a free trial. Give them a few for free. Connect them with a few prospects for free. And then you turn the spigot off. And if they want more, then they pay you the money. So that's a good way to get clients. Free trial works very
good. And if you want, you might be asking, how do I get clients for free? On my channel, I teach free marketing methods, free traffic methods, and I suggest you check out all the videos in the free traffic methods playlist, because traffic is easy. A lot of people think getting people to go to websites is hard. That's the easy part. That's the easy part. My websites get over 2 million visits a month because traffic's easy for me. And traffic can be easy and leads can be easy for your clients. You can do it for free. So give them some free and then start charging them. Great model. Easy pitch, because you're asking a person to give them something for free. They can't refuse. And the last step is, how do you actually get them the leads? How do you get those leads that you're going to be offering your clients for free? And that, once again, check out my free traffic method playlist, but I'll give you a summary. Facebook, you can put up posts on Facebook. You can utilize Facebook groups. If, let's say, for instance, a personal injury lawyer in Florida is looking for people who have been injured at work, you can look on Google or Facebook and look for the hashtag, hurt or hurting, right? Hashtag hurt or something like that. You can find people, okay? Another great place is LinkedIn. You can find prospects for different industries. Another great place is Instagram. Once again, you can search by hashtag. You can find people on Google. You can find bloggers on YouTube channels. A good example of this would be if there is a YouTube channel which is what to do in the event of a cut, how to heal a wound, right? You could comment on that YouTube video and say, if you were hurt by a hammer, then contact this lawyer and he'll make sure you get money. Okay, there's all sorts of ways you can get leads. So you can use all the different social networks to get leads and more. And again, you can learn how to do that in my free traffic playlist. Now, if you don't want to deal with getting clients, you can always do what I do, which is called affiliate marketing, which means you're working through affiliate networks and they'll take a little cut of whatever you make, but they got the deal. They make a little cut. They make about 20 to 25% for finding the clients, but you make the rest. And the affiliate networks that I recommend are A4D. That's for lead generation. A4D used to stand for ads for dough. You can find a link for A4D in the description, in the links in the description if you want to join that network. And just say you came from John Crestani, and you can find a lot of lead generation campaigns. You can find companies that are looking solar panel leads, funeral leads, life insurance leads, health insurance leads, Medicare leads, all sorts of things, investment leads. All sorts of companies are looking for people like you to work with them that can get traffic, that can market them and get interested customers. And you can make a lot of money doing this. So you don't actually have to even get the clients yourself. Getting the clients yourself, you make a little bit more, but you don't have to. You can do what I do, which is called affiliate marketing. Now, once again, if you want to learn more about affiliate marketing, check out one of my other videos about affiliate marketing. And make sure you subscribe to my channel if you just love marketing, okay? I love marketing. I love the power of marketing. It's like being a wizard, right? You can talk to millions of people at a time potentially. So try it out, check out my channel, subscribe, and also join our communities. We have a bunch of different communities. We have a Discord chat channel, we have a Facebook group, and we also have a subreddit where if you'd like to meet people and ask questions and learn more, you can do that there. Don't ask me questions. I get like 2,000 questions a day, folks. So I get and a lot of them are like, John, can you give me money? And John, can you mentor me for free? And it's like, I don't know who the heck you are. I'm not going to mentor you for free. I'm going to hang out with my wife and kids when I'm, I have free time, frankly, play video games or something. So I hope that helps. Looking forward to see you as a regular on my channel. Talk soon.
Hey, this is Robbie Frank. I'm a business professional and I've been a business owner for about 10 years of my life. I've managed to grow and sell a company as well as have multiple successful businesses. So I wanted to make this short series basically detailing various ways that you can start your journey for doing B2B lead generation. Basically, if you're an agency owner, a SaaS company, anyone who's looking to target professionals, these videos are going to be for you. Now, I'm not going too hard on the production values. The main reason is that I have other businesses and I'm involved in a lot of projects, which means I don't really have time to get these videos done as well in terms of production as I would want to. However, this is pretty valuable information, and I do think that there's very good reason to watch it despite the kind of lackluster production values just for the content. Anyway, the first way I wanted to basically explain about for generating leads, first out of 5 probably, is going to be cold email marketing. Now, I've used cold email marketing to scale one of my businesses from 0 to 6 figures in revenue in about 6 months. We actually ended up getting an investment for that business and selling it a few months later. So basically, this is a business that grew from zero to about $350,000 in revenue, almost entirely using cold email marketing, which just goes to show how powerful it can be. So this is something that I've had a lot of experience with, and I want to talk about the benefits, the downsides, what you need to get started, and the easiest way to actually start. So number one, in terms of benefits, cold email marketing is extremely, extremely scalable. So basically, if you have a campaign that's working really well and the target audience is fairly big, meaning above 10,000 people, you can basically scale these campaigns massively. So at the peak of my previous company, Pramatica, we reached a point where we were sending 40,000 emails on a daily basis to business owners all across the United States and the UK, and basically generating dozens of leads every day. So it's extremely scalable. This is something that you can just add more emails, addresses, and basically just grow it because it's automated mostly if you do it correctly. So that's one of the big benefits. Another one is that there's potential for massive results. So from our experience, when you do cold email marketing right, you're actually able to generate about 10 times as many leads as you would with the same budget for Facebook ads and Google ads. Basically, the reason is that it's much more competitive in the sense that either it works really well or it doesn't, which I'll go through in a minute. But the main benefit is that if you do manage to get it right and have all of your ducks lined in a row, you are going to get much better results than somebody who pays for ads on Facebook or any other social media platform. And finally, it makes you really a pro at your niche. So the difference between doing cold emails versus something like ads or SEO is that when you do cold emails, you're basically able to control the people that you'll be targeting. So you handpick your targets. And what that means is that the types of responses and the types of clients that you'll be able to generate become very, very consistent. So it basically enables you to become the master at your trade and be able to kind of master the marketing process, the sales process, again, all because you're generating the same types of leads every time. So these are the top three benefits. In terms of downsides, it can be very challenging technically. So there's no one correct way to do email marketing. There are a lot of nuances that you need to be aware of, and there are obviously dozens of thousands of guides on the internet on how to do it, and sometimes a lot of conflicting information. There's people that swear by doing it manually. It's people who do it automated. There's a gazillion ways to automate it, and there are a lot of steps to the process. From scraping, how to scrape leads and actually create an email list. How do you structure the email templates? It's basically a lot more the Wild West, you could say, than if you compare it to something like social media marketing. So it's very challenging technically, especially if you want to do it at a very high level. And again, usually it works or it doesn't. So either it works really well and you're getting amazing results, or you're getting just crap, basically just either negative replies or just even worse, like no replies at all. So these are the two downsides. These are the benefits. Again, I think the benefits dramatically outweigh the downsides, which is again proven by my own experience as well as some of our clients. What do you need to actually get started? So number one, you need a really, 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 really good pitch. If you don't have a great pitch, don't even get started doing cold emails. The reason for that is that a cold email, at the end of the day, the goal behind it is to basically generate interest. So the only way to generate interest is to have a really, really good pitch. And you can learn a lot more about pitching by studying people like Grant Cardone, who basically teach you how to pitch people in 5 or 10 seconds. And you have to be able to give a very succinct, very short and clear explanation of exactly why that person should be interested or why they should listen to you. So for example, let's say you're a marketing agency owner. You should be able to give a pitch that really captures your client's attention and makes you stand out from every other marketing agency. For example, we guarantee that we'll be able to triple your contacts, your daily lead generation, or we'll give you your money back at the end of the month. It doesn't have to be something like that, but obviously it has to be something where somebody hears it and they're like, okay, I'm really interested. I want to know more. We're the only X company that offer a results-based guarantee, or we're the only Y company that achieves this and this type of results, or we specifically help this and this kind of company. You have to have something that really, really makes you stand out, that gets you excited in about 5 or 10 seconds after you say it. You have to have a validated email list. So it's not important. It's not enough to just get a really good email list, meaning really targeted and specific. but it's also important to validate your email list. And the reason is that there's a thing called spam traps. So most people don't know what spam traps are. And these are basically websites that have been created by internet service providers, websites like GoDaddy that hold a large percentage of the websites online. And what they're meant to do is basically they're meant to get people to go into that website. Let's say it's a fake website for a roofing contractor in Florida. And then you get that email and you send them an email. And by sending them an email, it actually notifies the servers for GoDaddy or whatever other domain provider it is that this is probably a cold emailer. So what happens is they actually blacklist your email, and suddenly emails from your domain just don't get to other people. So that's why you need to validate your emails using something like Zero Bounce or one of the many other alternatives. Because again, if you don't, you could end up having your domain blacklisted and not even realizing why. And finally, you need a good software, a virtual assistant, or a proprietary sending solution. So in our case, we actually built a proprietary sending solution. We coded and developed our own sending system. Some people choose to use a VA, basically pay somebody through Upwork or Freelancer a couple of dollars an hour, and just have them send anywhere from 15 to 30 emails per hour per email account. And obviously, if you have more, you can rotate them as well. Or use software. I would recommend that you use something like GMass. GMass is, in my experience, the easiest, one of the cheaper ones, and definitely the kind of the most streamlined, where you can just get started really quickly and really easily. If anybody needs, I can also make a short tutorial on that. Now, in terms of the easiest way to get started, basically just detail your product, exactly what you're offering, and come up with a few great pitches, something that you're offering that's very unique, something that will catch people's attention. Write a short email templates plus a few follow-ups, because the money is in the follow-ups. And by the way, the way you do follow-ups is by replying to the original email that you sent out. That way it kind of bumps the original one. I can't tell you how many deals, even outside of cold emails, how many deals I've closed or helped revive just because the person didn't get the email, didn't see it, or whatever. Like, it happens nearly on a daily basis for me. So the way you can find these templates really easily is just write cold email templates, and usually you'll find some really good stuff. There's lots of free guides for that. So just some really good templates, and definitely don't be afraid to try something new and kind of breaking the mold a bit. Then you want to collect your first 500 emails. Again, you can hire a VA, virtual assistant through Upwork or freelance to do it, freelancer, or you can just go yourself. Search for whatever you're looking for, whether it's the roofing contractors or SaaS companies, whatever it may be. Create your initial list of 500 emails. Try to personalize it as well. So maybe add like a 5-word value for each company, where you, for example, what that company does. So that way you can kind of personalize the emails a bit automatically. And basically that's how you can get started, and then set up your first GMass campaign, enter all of the basic inputs, connect it to a Google Drive sheet where you have all the leads, and it will basically take care of everything from there. This is really the easiest way to get started. So this is a quick introduction to cold email marketing. If you have any questions, please let me know, and feel free to Google, search on YouTube for Robbie Frank cold emails to basically find a lot more information that I've made about cold emails, from short videos to very long lectures. So if you have any questions, feel free to post them in the comments, and I'll do my best to answer them. Feel free to like and subscribe, and thank you very much, and I'll see you in the next video.
Hey, this is Robbie, and in this video, I wanted to share the second strategy that you can use to grow your B2B facing business. This one will be Facebook groups, and by the end of the video, I'm going to teach you how you can basically reach a point where you're getting anywhere from 1,000 to tens of thousands visitors and traffic on a monthly basis to your website, to your channel, wherever you're looking, from targeted traffic using Facebook groups in a very simple way. This is a strategy that I've used for multiple businesses of mine. It always works extremely effectively, and actually managed to scale it to even higher than the numbers that I gave you. So let's quickly get started. What essentially are Facebook groups? So Facebook groups, as you know, basically it's just literally like a group on Facebook. It's somewhere where people congregate around very specific ideas. Sometimes it might be an app. Sometimes it might be a community. It might be a hobby. And whatever your business is, whatever you're catering into, whether you have a productivity app, whether you're a marketing agency, a real estate company, there's going to be groups on Facebook for that thing. And many, 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 many of them. Some local, meaning some of them are going to be communities based in certain countries, and some of these are going to be global. So here's where it gets really, really interesting. So basically, when you're using groups on Facebook, what you're basically able to do is to join just about as many as you like. Obviously, there's a certain limit that you can do per day, but this is the process that you can go day after day after day, which means every day you can join dozens of groups and you can post in dozens of groups, and that kind of racks up and accumulates. So basically, imagine if every group is like a sort of traffic for you, then every group you join basically is more and more and more traffic as you see it growing almost exponentially. So the benefits of using Facebook groups are, number one, that you're going to get massive exposure. So basically, when you join groups, you're going to interact with lots and lots and lots of people, and a lot of people are going to see you, and some of them are going to click on your links, some of them are going to search you up. So it provides a huge boost of exposure that would normally cost quite a bit of money if you went the paid route style, or would just not be possible if you contacted people one by one. Second biggest benefit is specific audience. So imagine instead of targeting a very large group of people and kind of hoping for the best, you're able to custom tailor and basically target a very, very specific audience when you're using groups. The reason is that, again, groups congregate around ideas. And these ideas and communities could be exactly related to what you're doing, either because you inferred it, meaning it's a group of people buying real estate and you have a company that sells real estate, or it could be like an inference, meaning you have a really cool app that you'd like to promote for developers, and there's a group of developers that talk about development. So you can really pinpoint and find a very, very specific audience. And finally, it's actually quite easy to maintain. So basically, making sure that you keep getting posts working is not that hard. The hard part is just getting the actual post going. So let me give you some examples before we move forward of how I've basically used this strategy. So one example here is a post here that I posted a few days ago, yesterday actually. This is a post that took me, as you can see, about 10 seconds to write, and it got about 160 comments, almost 100 likes on a marketing agency group. And basically what I did was, I put my video here on top, the video that I wanted people to watch. Basically, this small post that I made got me about 6 or 7 different offers. Now, never mind that I'm not offering marketing services at the moment, but basically my point was just to get some traffic to the YouTube channel and basically to help some people. And a lot of people contacted me. Again, I got multiple offers. I got almost 1,000 views on this YouTube video, which is obviously that's also revenue for me. Not a lot, but it's always nice. And these clicks could have been anything. Like if this wasn't a link to YouTube channel, it could have been a link to a website or landing page. And obviously, if this was a service I was currently offering, then it would have been very, very, very profitable, because when we were running this company, it cost us about $200 to get a really, really, really solid meeting and sell a $2,000 product. In this case, just from this one Facebook group post, I got about 5 or 6 people that each told me like, hey, I'd like to have you do this service. So that just goes to show you how powerful it can be. Another good example is an app of mine. So this app is called BitPredict. And basically it's an app where people are able to make predictions on cryptocurrency prices. And what I've been able to do is I've been able to essentially scale this web platform from 0 to almost 10,000 users in the first month, using nothing but just posting on groups. So this strategy works extremely well. It's very scalable, it's very effective, and I highly, highly, highly recommend that you start doing it. Now, what are the downsides to actually doing this? In terms of downsides, there are essentially 3 downsides that you want to take account of when you're starting to do this. First one is that you need to be aware that your Facebook account can be at risk if you use your own Facebook account for this. Personally, in most cases, I do use my Facebook account because I know how to do it very responsibly and in a good way that doesn't kind of cross Facebook in the wrong way, you could say. But this does involve choosing the right groups, which I'll talk about in a moment. It does involve not overdoing it, and basically doing your best to keep it as natural and healthy as possible. If you're not sure that you can do that, what I would suggest is either that you set up another Facebook account, and kind of nurture it for a few months, grow it gradually and kind of let it behave naturally, and then start this strategy. Alternatively, just, pay a bit of money and you can just buy a Facebook account that's ready and, good to go. So that's number one issue. Number two issue is basically that you need to have a really good marketing slash writing slash communication skills to actually pull this off. So it's not easy to get a really, really engaging Facebook group. It's not easy to engage a lot of people. And it's even harder when you do it, instead of like one group, if you have to do it in like multiple different groups at the same time. So you have to, make multiple types of content that are engaging. And at the same time, you also have to make it in a way where all of these then lead to your, your website or your video. Basically, it's much, much harder because these also have to kind of be promotional in nature, but also be very, very subtle about it. So I'm going to talk about that in a moment. So if you don't have good writing skills, if you're not a good communicator, or you don't know how to engage people, it's just a skill that you'll have to learn. It's not that hard. And the best tip that I would give you would be given very soon. The rest of later in the video when I explain the how to. And the third downside that you'd like to take account of is that these posts would need to be maintained. So basically, existing posts that you've already uploaded that worked really, really well, you're going to have to keep finding reasons for them to come back up, basically, to bump them up, whether it's through responding to people again, whether it's through asking good questions, whether it's through having people that kind of ask questions for you. So this is all a very important part of the journey. Now, in terms of the expected results, so what can you actually expect if you do this? Well, in terms of expected results, you can expect anywhere from a few dozen to a few thousand clicks on your website. Because as I said, every group here is a source of targeted traffic. Anytime somebody comments or replies, the post goes to the top, which is really the most powerful tool in this case. And also, you can expect many, many more opportunities, everything from partnership opportunities to various people who want to work with you in new ways, or people who want to promote you, people want to get advice. Because, again, you're just getting a massive amount of exposure. So just by a numbers game, and by the fact that, again, if you are creating engaging posts, you're being viewed as a leader, you are going to get those opportunities. Now, how do you actually move forward with this? So how do you actually get started? Number one thing you want to do is basically to make a list of groups. That's the number one step. You have to have a spreadsheet with a list of groups that you're going to join. This is obviously the first part. You have to get this done. Now, in terms of what groups you want to join, there's basically three main criteria that you want to judge. Number one is basically more than 1,000 members in the group, because the small groups are just not going to get that much traffic, so it's not worth it. Second one is basically between 3 to 20 posts per day. So if it's more than 20 posts per day, probably a crappy group where people just spam all day. And if it's less than 3, then it's kind of too strict, and there's not a lot of chance that you'll get approved in terms of your posts. And number 3 is good engagement. So good engagement means that if you scroll the group, and of course some groups are private, so you can't see, so you should just join and give it a try. But if it's a public group, then you can see the engagement. So you want groups where you see a lot of comments, likes, shares, back and forth, kind of like healthy discussion. That's a sign of a really, really good group. It's going to be very easy to maintain because people there actually communicate and are very active. Now, second thing you want to do to move this forward is to basically submit applications. So you can apply, I think, up to like 20 groups every couple of hours. That should be your hard limit. And just try applying. Again, keep a spreadsheet, very clear spreadsheet where you can just follow, okay, which groups did I apply to? Which ones are pending? Which ones do I need to apply to? And that way you can keep things very, very organized. And finally, number 3 is to basically create tailored content, engaging content for each group. So some groups are very similar. Like, for example, you could have a group around a topic where there's 5 different groups. Just for some reason, there's 5 different communities, but it's the exact same topic. Well, in this case, you can just use the exact same post 5 times, obviously. But a lot of times you would need to create custom tailored content. So what I would suggest to do that is to basically go over the group post and try to get a vibe for what posts really, really work. Look for the posts that get the most comments, most likes, most engagements in general. And these are the posts that you'd like to emulate. And each group has their own vibe, has their own kind of like style, pictures they like, types of things that they respond well to. So you want to really study every group and kind of find out what those really magic top performing posts are. Of course, it's a lot easier in a website like Reddit, where you can just click on the top posts and just see the best posts of all time. But in this case, again, you just need to scroll down a bit and do your own research. After that, when you write the post, make sure it provides real value. So basically, not just perceived value or value in the future. Make sure somebody who reads it actually benefits from reading it in a way that's important to them. So if it's a group about development, make sure there's actually really practical stuff that's going to help people there regarding development. Same thing with pretty much any sort of group. Just make sure there's actual value. And again, you want to know what the value is, because some groups, they might be about development, but the value is just people like to make development jokes. So, and that's the value, like making people laugh. So you really want to make sure that you're providing the right value to the group based on the top posts. After that, you're going to make sure it's engaging. So basically, make sure that there's either a question in it, something that encourages people to respond, something where people are it's very easy for people to just jump in and kind of like have fun and debate and whatever. Like, just make sure there's a really good reason for people to comment. And number 3 is keep your marketing subtle. So the minimum you need, it's really enough to even just say, just to show you an example here, it's really enough just to say like, I used this tool to help grow. Let me put this down to help grow my platform, and then put it in brackets. Just basically, this is the platform. So bit obviously use caps to make it easier for people to kind of read the URL. So for example, you have a group about a certain tool. You can say, here's how I use this tool to grow my platform, and then just in parentheses the URL or the name of the platform. And just that one thing is going to be enough to drive traffic. Like, you don't need to actually put a link and spam people. It's enough to just mention it. So that's how you kind of keep it very subtle. Again, you don't even have to use a URL. You can just use the name, and that should be enough, because people are going to search for you. They're going to find you. And when I do this strategy, about 80% of the traffic comes from direct engagement anyway. So 20% is just people somehow coming in directly from Facebook, and 80% of people is just people searching because of it, people just trying to write the URL and go directly to the website. So that's how you do it. And finally, the last step in this process is basically to keep the conversation going. So if a good post, if from the moment you post it, you start seeing almost immediately likes and comments, and a good post like that would have at least like 5 or 10 comments in the first few hours. And what you want to do is you want to kind of reply, take your time replying. And there's a good reason for it, by the way, because Facebook limits how many replies you can do in groups to about, I think, 10 or 15 per hour. So there's actually a good reason to not reply to everybody at once. So, people reply, ask you questions, reply back, either give a lot of value so that they'll want to ask you more questions, or reply back with some answers and a question or interest of your own. And let's say you have, again, 100 groups, and in each one of them you have a different post. Just, again, small reply in each one. Obviously, one last tip is to make sure everything is extremely organized. So make sure that everything is extremely organized. We have a spreadsheet that shows you the names of groups, the posts, the URLs to the posts, so that you can always go back to them. Make sure if there's no engagement for a few days, maybe try to bump it by just asking a question, or maybe commenting with like a dot and just deleting it. Do what you need to do to kind of keep the conversation going. And also, finally, when a group post dies, then it dies. Just at some point, just these things dies. Sometimes admins will remove your group. Sometimes they just die naturally. So always keep in mind that, every post will have its day. Some will be extremely successful, some are not. And the main key thing is to diversify them. So just you reach a situation where you have dozens, if not hundreds of posts across many groups, and all of them some are a bit active, some are very active, and that's just going to ensure that you're getting a massive amount of traffic to your website every single day. So just this technique alone could help really grow and scale your business, and at least help you close the first 10 or 20 clients in your B2B business. So that was me today. Tune in hopefully tomorrow for episode number 3 of the top 5 strategies for B2B marketing, and I hope you got a lot of value, and feel free to ask me any questions. Thank you.
Started with today's webinar. In this webinar, we're going to be discussing how to free yourself from media dependency, basically how to not be a crybaby or a victim that's dependent on Facebook, on Google, on the various social media platforms, where every single owner of a digital ad agency or production company gets stuck. We're going to discuss how to build a process that works on autopilot, that's yours, that you've built for yourself, that will help you generate as many leads as you want for your business. That will be the growth engine for you to be able to fully control your business's growth. We're also going to be discussing how to make that process scalable, consistent, effective, and most importantly, work on autopilot. So before we get started, just wanted to let you guys know, you have a chat box here at the right of the screen. You also have a place for questions at the bottom. Feel free to ask me any questions that come up. We'll stop every few minutes to take care of questions. And feel free to chat if there's anything that you'd like to say or ask. I will be responding to these throughout the call. And at the end of the call, we'll be having a Q&A session. So if anybody wants to have a bit more of a comprehensive dialogue, then you can just wait till the end. This is going to run for, I would estimate, about 45 minutes, maybe an hour. And I guarantee you, this will absolutely change the way that you do business. It will change everything about the way that you run your business, run your marketing, about your philosophy regarding marketing. It will make you not dependent on all of these terrible dependencies that people currently have. Almost every single business owner that I talk to, is stuck on either Facebook ads or Google ads or SEO or blogging. And these are their only ways to basically try to grow their business, or referrals. And we're going to talk about how to completely disconnect from that, build your own ecosystem that's completely yours and is going to allow you to create whatever size of business you want. Now, first of all, who am I and why am I even qualified to talk about this? So my name is Robbie Frank. I've been an entrepreneur for about 8 years now. And throughout my career as an entrepreneur, I went through insane ups and downs. I've always been a 10X fan, as you can see. I've always been the crazy guy that just had wacky ideas and always tried to push the limits. And my entire life, I've looked for the holy grail when it comes to scaling, when it comes to growing my business fast, when it comes to being in control. That's why I've always, even though I've had a knack for digital marketing, for Facebook ads, and I've always been good at it, I've always been more attracted to things like cold calling. And I wasn't really sure why. And over the years, I figured out why. And this skill, cold calling, and by the way, which we're not going to be discussing in the webinar, but just as part of my background, this skill, along with the other skills that I'm going to mention on this webinar, have allowed me to basically never have an income problem in my business, to always have as many customers as I want, where for me, unlike many other business owners, my main problem in business was always how to handle all of these clients, how to build a business that grows and scales properly without breaking. So this is obviously very different than the reality that most business owners face. Most of them face the reality of stagnation, of being afraid to lose clients, of not feeling confident on a sales call, not feeling confident presenting their product or pitching it to people. Heck, I talk to about 300 business owners every month. And I can tell you that 90% of the business owners that I talk to, and I'm not even saying like a roofing contractor or a lawyer, I'm saying digital marketing agency owners, people who do marketing for a living, cannot even pitch their product properly. And we're going to be discussing all of this today. And truly, truly, I'm here to change your life. There's an offer at the end. There's always an offer at the end, but I can guarantee you, I'm not selling you a course. There's no digital product at the end. The only thing I'll be offering you is a limited time chance to work directly with me, which is something I have not been offering for years. So there's nothing that I'm going to save from you here. You're going to learn every single thing that I know, at least as much as I can cover in this short video. And I'm going to give you a quick introduction into where I came with this knowledge, my insane story over the past 6 months. So about 6 months ago, me and my partner opened up a company called Primatica. And our initial decision was to open a company that would deal with automations, that would help business owners automate parts of their website, automate things that their employees are doing, basically a company that helps people with efficiency. And right off the bat, I knew that the way I wanted to market this company was using cold emails. The reason for that is a friend of mine who happens to be a client today, basically grew an SEO company right in front of my eyes from zero to about $250,000 in monthly recurring revenue over just 2 years. And he did that without spending a single dollar on ads. And the process that he used was very simple, actually. He would basically email somebody that he didn't know, somebody who was in his target market, he would then offer to make them like a video that shows how, like a competitor analysis for how they can basically beat their competitors in the SEO game. The people would watch the video, they would get on a call with him, and he would sell to them. So he built, again, a $250,000 a year business while spending almost $0 on ads, maybe just retargeting. And the confidence that he had and the speed in which it grew is really what fascinated me into this strategy and made me want to try it for myself. So I started off with emailing people myself. I basically found businesses online that fit kind of the type of what we were looking for at the time. I would send them an email. I would say, hey, I saw some stuff on your website. I'd love to make you a quick video analysis. And people would generally reply and say, yeah, sure, I'm interested. Send me the video. And I would send about 100 emails. I would get about 3 or 4 replies. And out of those, usually about one of them would actually go on a call with me. Now, we started off with that. And I was just sitting, we didn't have the money back then to delegate, to hire employees, to hire programmers or anything. So I just did it all myself, basically. I would sit down in the middle of the night. I would just look for leads online. I would basically search for a company type, like, for example, roofing contractor, and then just to the location. And I had like a spreadsheet for that. So, for example, roofing contractor in Houston, Texas. And what I would do then is I would add every single company that I find to a CRM. I would then email them personally, just type out the email. And this will basically take me about 8 or 9 hours of my time to find about 100 to 200 leads and then message them all. By the way, if you guys can hear me well, please make sure to give me a comment in the chat. If you can't hear me, let me know, just in case. But let's continue. So thank you so much. So we started off doing that. Now, again, I realized it's stupid. I realized there's really no point in me doing that over and over and over again. But also hiring somebody to do that felt like really, really stupid at the time. Because why would I pay somebody thousands of dollars just to do some manual work? And I happen to have a bit of a background in Python programming. And I said, hey, why not maybe build a robot that goes online and basically does the exact same thing for me, and then takes these leads and puts them in the CRM automatically. So I would basically feed it with a list of industries and a list of locations, and it would then look for them manually. So literally like go click, 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 open up the website, grab the email, grab the phone, and kind of build me a database like that. And I did that, and I was like, whoa, that's cool. And that saved me like 4 or 5 hours a day, and it was about 5 or 10 times faster than me in the same amount of time. So I was like, okay, we've got something here. And then the second thing I started to realize was, hey, why am I sitting down and basically copying and pasting emails and personalizing stuff when maybe I can also automate that? And so I tried that, and it took a while because Google did not like automating their email sending, and we had CAPTCHA problems and login problems, and we had to learn about G Suites. It was a very short but very arduous process. And suddenly we've had a system that basically took what I did, which worked, which was finding businesses online and sending them a personalized email. And it worked completely automatically. So basically we took 8 hours of my time and created a robot. Now that robot did not cost us money. It worked on my computer. It would send out about 100 emails per day, and it would just work. And I showed it to the person I talked about earlier, the owner of the SEO company. And he said, like, I just sent him like a video screen recording of the system working. And the moment he saw it, he just called me and he said, like, we need to work together. I'm going to pay you. Like, what do we need to do to move forward with this? I want this now. And that's when I realized that we've built something special. So funny enough, as an automation company, we've built a tool to market ourselves and ended up saying, whoa, we've just built the perfect product or service. So long story short, 6 months later from this, and again, 6 months, I'm saying from the moment we just got started from zero, we're now at over 50 customers with about half of that time not even marketing ourselves, like half of the time just building the system, making it better and better, working on it, because we grew so fast, we actually had to stop marketing for about 2 full months of the company's lifespan. So 50, when I say 50 companies, I don't 50 customers. I don't mean 50 customers that pay us $50 a month or $100 a month. I'm talking about people that commit to pay us $2,000 a month for our system. And we also grew to about 20 employees in literally 3 or 4 months. And we did that while building the system, while fixing the bugs, while thinking about different strategies, realizing what we're supposed to do. And we did that because we've managed to build a cold outreach process that, as the webinar describes, is consistent, automatic, efficient, scalable, and it just works. And we reached points where I would turn on the automation and I would just send emails for 5 days. And I would literally get 30, 40 companies scheduling calls with me in those 3, 4, 5 days. And I would close about 10, 12 of them. So the results were absolutely insane. And that was like the holy grail of what we were looking for in terms of our service. We were obviously our best clients. And to this day, we use our system to do anything we want and basically are able to reach anywhere from 2,000 people a month to 3 million people a month. Like the scalability is perfect. So this is where I'm at. This is where the webinar is being taken place in terms of my progression. Me as a business owner, I've talked to hundreds and hundreds of business owners in the past 2 or 3 months, and I'm going to share with you the actual strategies, how we did that, how you can do it in your business, not just using our system, how you can build your own system that's going to save you all the money you're spending on advertising, that's going to give you control, and we're just going to get into that right now. So why would you want to build a system like that? What are the benefits? And there's countless benefits, but I've just picked out like 5 benefits that I think are stand out immediately as the best ones. So first of all, I've always been big on being at the cause, not at the effect, taking the initiative. Anything that I respond to, I always considered as less good than something that I initiated. So I would literally prefer to contact somebody and have them say no, than have somebody contact me and get them as a client. And the reason is I did not create that. And the fact that I did not create it, I did not initiate it, means that I don't have possession of it. I don't have control over it. I don't feel like I own it, like I did it, which means I can't really replicate it and I can't multiply it. So I've always preferred to be at the initiative. And by building a system that does outreach, meaning I'm not waiting for them to come to me, I'm coming to them, you're always at the initiative, you're always at the cause. The other benefit is that it allows you to pick your targets. So what does that mean? It means that because you're the one who's choosing, you're basically able to choose who you contact. And that has so many benefits, and I'm going to explain them in a moment. But just to name a few, imagine that when somebody comes to your website from SEO, from a Facebook ads campaign or a LinkedIn email campaign, you can't really know who they're going to be. Basically, somebody's going to contact you. You can't control the variables, so you don't know who's coming in. On the other hand, if you're a marketing agency that works only with roofing contractors, you can literally target only roofing contractors in only certain places and only of a certain size. And you can literally create the process where every single person that says yes is the exact person that you want. And this leads to consistency. Now, consistency is the holy grail of scaling. And the reason is because I've been able to control which type of leads are coming in using our system, I've been able to start predicting what's going to happen. Because when you have hundreds of people scheduling calls with you and every single call is the same because you're scheduling calls with the same type of people, the same industry or the same locations or the same company size, you're then able to quickly learn how to really do a good process. And because again, every call is the same, you use the same process every time. You don't have to try a new thing every single time. So what that leads to is you'll say something like one way, and then you'll say it a different way on the other call, and you say, oh, that worked better, and oh, that worked better. And just naturally, you'll start building a process that just works. And the way that we've really maxed that out, just to give you a tiny example of what I'm going to explain later, we've actually been able to take the 3 to 4 minute demo video that we use to schedule calls with people, and I've literally been able to take my sales call, turn it into a 20-minute demo presentation, and basically just send it to people right off the bat. So we'll email them, they'll reply and say, yeah, I'm interested in learning more. We would send them a video, and I would get people who have literally watched a 20-minute video, which includes the overview, the pricing, how it works, how to get started, questions and answers. So by the time they actually get on the phone with me, they're super warm, they're super interested, and I have about 40 to 50% closing ratio with these kind of leads. Imagine that, being able to email somebody you don't know and being able to get a 50% closing ratio on a cold email on a sales call. This is the type of power that you can get using our system. Now compare that to what you get on a Facebook ads platform or a Google ads platform, and you'll start to see the difference. Another huge benefit, and I'm actually gonna go a bit beyond what I wanted. So instead of 5, we'll do 6, is that if you build a proper cold outreach process, it's actually scalable. So the problem with most other processes is that they're not scalable. When you're dependent on inbound marketing, so Facebook ads, Google ads, stuff like that, like you cannot scale it. You cannot scale SEO. You cannot scale Facebook ads. And the problem with that, and you might be saying, oh, of course you can, you just increase the budget. But the problem with that is, if it was so simple and you could just scale it and just get the same amount of results, like 10x the amount, the money, 10x the results. If it was that simple, it would just work. But why haven't you done that yet? So if you get a good ROI on your ads, why haven't you scaled them 10 times? And the reason is, if you scale it 10 times, you're gonna get about 2-3 times the results. And the reason for that is because you're competing with other people, and these companies do not have an interest for you to scale your campaign. I know it sounds like, oh, why wouldn't they have an interest? The reason is they prefer you to either invest $1 million a month because you really don't care, you're a huge brand, or just have a lot of small clients. They don't want a client that kind of shoots up the ladder, and that's going to always cap you. That's why only about 1% of the ad campaigns that generate revenue actually manage to survive scaling to 10x or 100x quantities, unlike a cold outreach system, which would always survive the growth. Another huge benefit, and we're really almost done with this, and now we'll move on to how to actually build a process. So another huge benefit is that you have full control of the process. You can literally dictate every single part of the process. You're not beholden to Facebook or Google to tell you what you can or cannot say. And I mean, I've seen ad accounts that spend $50,000 a week get banned for no reason because they don't care. And that cannot happen to you if you have a process that you've created that is yours, because you're not beholden to anybody. You're not dependent on anybody else. Which leads me to the final benefit, is being your own master, being able to control your process and being able to really do what you want to do. If you guys have questions, feel free to write in the chat. Feel free to write in the questions below. I'll go over those soon. But now I want to actually get started with you, and I want to discuss how to actually build this process. What you can do to actually create a process that's going to allow you to do this amazing thing that I'm telling you about. So in order to build a process, there's a certain number of steps. And anybody who's attending this call, I'm going to send you the entire thing, like the whole summary, so you can go over it at the end of the call. First step you need to do is to build the process. And the way you build a process is you decide on an end goal. And by the way, for this part, we are going to now transition into kind of a viewing mode, so I can draw for you. And this way I'll be able to kind of demonstrate. So first of all, you want to start with an end goal. So the end goal is basically, where do I want to get to with my results? So for example, my end goal is I want to have a client that pays me $4,000 every single month and is from this industry and gets these kind of services. So you must, first of all, decide on an end goal. Now, the next step, you want to hypothesize the actual process. So the way that you hypothesize the process, and let me kind of put that here to make it very easy for you to read it as well. So the way that you hypothesize the process is that you want to kind of sit down and say, okay, what would a process like that look like? What would a funnel like this look? What steps does a person need to take in order to reach the end goal that I'm striving to get to? So let me kind of explain to you how you want to build your process. The first thing you want to do is you want to make sure you have a good data gathering process. So the data gathering process could be anything from, for example, going to basically building a spreadsheet. Imagine a spreadsheet where you have here you have a bunch of cities. So for example, You have here Los Angeles. You have here New York, and then Houston, basically a bunch of cities. And here you have a bunch of industries. And then what you do is you do a search for the city plus the industry, and then basically grab all of the results and put them in a spreadsheet. So for example, I could be looking for roofing contractor in Houston, Texas. And then the end result would be that I would get here a lot of roofing contractors. Now, the way that you want to really know if you're looking at a listing website or a good website is based on the arrows. If you see these arrows, it's usually a listing website and you want to avoid it. These websites are good. So you want to really look for websites like this. And basically, you go into the company, you go to contact us, you collect their information. And we're going to talk later about optimizing, about delegating, automating. We're going to talk about all of that in the next few minutes. But again, first step, you really get just the information you need, the email, the phone number, based on the process you're building. But at the very minimum, you want to get the company's name and the company's email and the industry. So you build a process that has data gathering. Now, the next part is you want to build your approach. So the approach is what's called like the bait. This is where you find a way to approach them in a smart way. Now, the approach could be anything from sending them an email. So basically sending them an email like, hey, I saw your company and I noticed there's something on your website that you could improve. It could be a cold call. It could be approaching them on LinkedIn. It could be a Facebook approach. And I've really seen everything. I mean, I've seen everything to the point of like, I've seen companies where their inside approach is to basically contact the business owner for a consultation, like actually pretend to be a client. And then, which obviously only works with a non-local business, but I've literally seen that happen where I've had people that I've worked with and coached that are sales trainers and would literally go on sales calls with companies, which would basically just guarantee them the meeting. And then on the actual meeting, they would then add value and actually turn the prospect into a client. From them being a prospect to the other person being a prospect. So again, first part is the scraping. And again, you don't need to do that with Facebook. You can do that with LinkedIn. You can do that with Google. You can do that with Facebook. It really depends on your targets. And again, we're going to go into questions and answers very soon. The next step is you want to add value and basically give them the bait. So value/bait. Now, the way that you do that is one of the best ways is it could be a demo video. So for example, you could record a video for them that would basically get them really, really interested. So a simple screen sharing video that kind of presents your personality. Another way you can do that is a free call where you can give them some value. You can go over some stuff that's important and valuable to them. And another type that's actually very interesting, and we've worked with companies like that, and it has been fantastic, is just really an amazing front-end offer. I mean, I've worked with companies, for example, a company that we've been working with for about 2.5 months called Otter PR. Just so you see them, I'm going to give them a small ad here. So this company basically says, look, we're the best PR company in the world. We charge this much, but we guarantee your publication. So we have 100% success rate, and we guarantee that we're going to get you the results, or if not, you get your money back. Basically, the world's best offer. And what people don't really know is that they're extremely picky. But they've been using our system, and they've basically been beating everybody in the amount of leads. And the reason they've been doing that is because they have a better process, a better front-end offer than almost anyone else, because the front-end offer kind of sells itself. I don't need to give you free value because the front-end offer is so bold, it's so courageous, and takes so many risks that basically it's very hard to say no to. Now, let me go back and continue. Another company, by the way, that we work with is a logo company. I'm not sure if they're willing to have me give out the name. It's a company that does custom branding. It's one of the best companies for that in the entire market of North America. And what they're offering, because they work with large companies, is we'll design your shirts for free. Like, we have the best technology in the world. We'll give you a free custom tailored design and send a sample to you for free. obviously they're getting a ton of leads and it's working amazing. So again, you have the scraping process, which you can use any kind of service that you want. Then you have the value, the bait. You actually get them to come to you. And again, the idea is I come to you, so I approach you. If this is the target, I will be the one who approaches you. But when I approach you, my goal is to have you come back then to me. So I approach you, but you need to come back to me. So it's about attracting. It's not about pushing towards the person and forcing yourself on them, just about getting them interested enough so that they'll come back to you. Now, the next step is you move them up the ladder and you qualify them. So let's say that you've had a short call, or they watched the demo video, or they applied for the front end offer. What you then want to do is you want to have a good qualification process. And let me show you a quick example of the way that our qualification process looks. Somebody wants to schedule a call with us. It's a 15-minute call. If he even wants to schedule a call, he needs to fill this entire form. I need to know how much money they're spending on ads. I need to know how much money they're able to invest in case they are interested. I want to know some extra details about them so I can say no at any point. This is a good qualification process. And of course, every company has their own qualification process, which is a critical part of the process. And finally, then you get the sales call, where you really want to make it perfect. You want to have you start off and you kind of, obviously you're going to maybe blunder in the first few, but once you get good at this, or if you already know your target market well, you're going to have an insane rate of success. Now, a couple of quick tips for you. So you want to be following up relentlessly with people. So whenever you finish a call, no matter what you do, make sure that you send them a proposal at the end. No matter what, good call, bad call, send them a proposal. Because if you had not sent them a proposal, they literally have no way of saying yes or getting started with you or anything of that sort. So they cannot move forward. There's a 0% chance. Then what you want to do is you want to follow up. So create reminders, either using your CRM or your phone or whatever way that you use. Every week you want to check up on them. And the types of messages that you want to be sending are simple messages like, hey, David, just wanted to quickly check up on how you're doing. Or, hey, Alex, how are you moving forward? Or, hey, Max, is there anything else that we need to get started? Just quick, small messages. And really that type of value offering would get you insane results. I mean, I've closed about 10 deals in the past 2-3 months just from people that, we have sent them a proposal, had a great sales call, and then just send them an email like 2 weeks later, hey, are we moving forward? And then the person like wakes up and they're like, oh yeah, let's do it. And then you just have them as a client like that. One final tip regarding that also, at the end of each call, make sure to let the prospect know if you need any more information, if you have any doubts, any second thoughts, let's do another call. I'll be happy to do it. Offer it from the beginning. My motto is I want you to think about it. I have a very special selling style, which is also part of what I teach, which is actually super relaxed, super light, where nobody feels pressured. And still I have a 40% closing ratio. And I do that because I just shower the prospect with love, with attention, with support. I never pressure them in a way that doesn't feel extremely natural. And then the results of that is that you're building a process together. And again, that's a whole nother topic for a whole nother video, which we're probably going to do one day in the future, another webinar. So that's step one. Step one, building the process. Now, let's say you've started that, you've kind of built the process, you have an outline, you got started, and you scraped some leads, you started sending some emails or making some calls or scheduling a call with them. And again, you really want to test out a bunch of different things. I gave that example really on purpose of the sales trainer guy that would literally book himself in sales call with companies because he's a B2B sales guy. What does he care? So, he just does a sales call with them and he treats it as their demo. So they give him a sales call and say, oh, it wasn't good because of this and this and this. And then the prospect, usually, if they're really not good, they'll be like, oh, really? Tell me more. And at the end, they'll pay him. And he actually did that to me, by the way, which just shows you that it does work amazing. Once you actually are able to find the right person and give them a lot of value, the whole script changes. So again, the whole process is you email them, there's a bait in there, so they come to you. So you don't need to push them. You don't need to qualify yourself. You're not pushing. You're not trying to force yourself. They're saying yes to you. They're coming at you and to you. Then you get on the call or email or video, and then you give them enough value so that they come to you again. So again, it's about attracting. It's not about forcing. Then step number 2, you want to test and optimize. So first thing you want to do, you want to make sure that you're doing is you want to make sure that you're measuring everything, like literally measure every single thing that you're doing. So the reason you want to measure everything is because if you don't measure everything, then you don't know what's not working. You want to make sure that every single part of the process is really, really fine-tuned. And you need to find your bottlenecks. So let's say you have the process, and then somewhere in the process here, there's a huge tightening. So the funnel kind of goes like this. It goes like this. There's a lot of emails being sent out. You're getting a lot of people interested in replying, but then you actually send them the video, and it shrinks down to a tiny, tiny amount. Now, that could be because you have a really special offer, which is a completely different scenario. But assuming you don't, if this happens, then you know this is where your bottleneck is. And where your bottlenecks are, this is where you want to spend all your time, because you want to get to a point where the entire process just works perfect. Because when you get to this point where every single part is just flowing and is good enough, not even perfect, just good enough, you're going to be making more money than you've ever made while spending less money than you've ever spent on advertising or delegation or automation. Now, once you've done that, you want to really make sure. So just to summarize, one final point, again, find the bottlenecks, try everything yourself. So keep trying until you figure out everything, and keep numbers. So obviously you want to have numbers, how many people reached this point, and this point, and this point, and this point. And a really easy way to do that, by the way, I can show you a quick example of a CRM that we use to work with. I still have it just to give you an example to people. You want to have a process. So for example, we have an inbox, meaning people who came to us. We have people who replied to our video, people who watched the video analysis, who got the video analysis, who watched it, who scheduled a call, who were qualified, who got a proposal, who we're currently negotiating with. And then with this process, you can actually break down where everything is working and things are not working. And by the way, this is really outdated. This thing is from like 3 months ago, and I can tell you that at least 15 names on this list are currently our clients. So this is how you do the test and optimize part of the process. So that's step 3. Step number 4, you want to delegate and automate. Now, what does that mean? What does delegate and automate mean? So most people think that there's only one type of way that you can make a process more efficient. So basically, you need to delegate it. And how do you delegate it? You hire employees, usually somebody from your local area, and it's an employee, and you have to train them, and you have to pay for their insurance, and you have to pay for their health benefits, and they complain, and it's a communication cost because they'll talk to you all the time, and they're next to you, and you don't like their breath. It's a super expensive process. That's why most companies, they don't even delegate, or if they do, they have like 2 or 3 employees. That's one thing that they do. And then the other kind of side of the coin for them is they have automation. And they think, okay, automation, it's either super complicated and I'm not going to do it, or only a programmer can do it and it's going to cost me a lot of money. So this is not, this doesn't cost a lot of money, and it's not correct. You can actually easily automate, and delegation can be super simple, super cheap. And I'm going to explain exactly why and how right now. So you can actually delegate by using cheap labor. And me and my partner really perfected this and reached a point where we have a staff of about 20 people that cost us about as much as 3 or 4 US-based employees would cost. Now, you might be saying, oh, this is probably crap, right? They're working with unprofessional people, like people that are really stupid or not very good at what they do. No, we work with absolute insane professionals. We work with developers. We work with beautiful design artists. We work with salespeople, marketing geniuses. And all of these people are basically, we're able to get by paying them about 20% of what you would need to pay a regular US-based employee. And we've really built a process to find these people in literally a matter of days. So we reached a point where we're able to find somebody like that in about 2-3 days, qualify them, get a ton of people into the bucket, get them qualified, end up with from 200 candidates, about 3 or 4 candidates, give them a quick interview, and then hire them for about, again, 20% of what they would cost. And it's actually more efficient, it's better. And me and my partner happen to create a full course about that for our clients. But because you're attending this webinar, you can email me at this email in the chat. So Robbie@Primatica.com. Just email me. Please send me the hiring course, and I'll send it to you personally. It's really a comprehensive course on everything from for free, by the way. It's a comprehensive 1-hour course on everything from how to qualify your candidates, how to find them, how to get a ton of them in the bucket, how to get them filtered, how to discuss salary, how to start working with them, how to interview and see which ones are better or worse. And we've really perfected this. I mean, we've reached a point where we can find high quality developers, high quality design artists, genius marketing people for, again, 20% of the price in about 2 to 3 days. This is really one of the ways that we've built this company is by using what we call like human automation. Now, the other part of what we've built is the automation side. So when you're able to control simple processes like softwares like Zapier or Integromat, which again is something that I'd be happy to work with you with, you can actually automate processes extremely simply. And when you're able to do that, or alternatively use our hiring course to hire really cheap developers that will cost you a few $100s a month and would literally develop amazing projects for you, you can then start to automate and delegate different parts of your process. So the scraping part, you can automate or delegate that. The part where you reach out, where you schedule a call, send emails, you can delegate it. You can have somebody do the call instead of you. You can have somebody send out the email instead of you. You can create an automation for that. And again, this is really our proficiency. This is what we're good at. This is what we do. And I'm going to talk about that later. Once you actually did that, once you've actually been able to kind of automate or delegate the entire process, you're then able to scale it as much as you want. Because imagine now you have a process, it's your own process, it's 10 times cheaper than anything else you have. It's the most effective process in the world. You can actually improve it all the time. It's custom tailored to you. And the best part about it is now it's fully scalable. Because now if you want to scale it, all you have to do is either add more cheap labor, which has like an insane ROI, or you need to just bump up the numbers in the automation. So for example, because we, at the beginning, for our email sending, we actually had an employee that would literally, we had 50 cloud computers, and we had an employee from India that we paid $200 a month that would literally just have to click and start 50 computers every single day just to have this work. And at this point, everything is automated. So that means that we can go from 0 to 40,000 emails per day on about a 3-hour notice. If I build it for myself, I can do it in about 20 minutes. And that's really how efficient we've made this process out to be. Imagine that, just going from 0 to sending out 40,000 targeted emails to any industry you want in 20 to 40 minutes. And that's really the magic and the amazing power of building your own outreach process. And really, there's nothing you can compare. There's nothing you can tell me that would even come close to comparing to this. Finally, now that you have the process, now that you've been able to scale it up, this is where you can actually start scaling and start growing very, very fast. And we've done that. And again, that's how we went from 0 to more than 50 clients in just a couple of months, with, again, really stopping most of the time just to handle all of the incoming new clients. And we're planning to go to 100 by the end of this month, and probably 1,000 by the end of the year, because we finally built the infrastructure to go in that route. Now, this has been really an amazing journey for me. And when you do that, when you scale like that, it's very important that you pay attention to a lot of stuff. It's very important that you pay attention to that you don't have any bottlenecks. Bottlenecks are going to kill you. And really, if you're offering a service-based business, this is where you really want somebody like me with experience to help you kind of guide you on how to go from those 10 clients to 50 clients without crashing and burning, what to prepare ahead of time, how to build the right processes, the right manuals for that, as well as the parts of the actual outreach that are not automatic. So for example, the last thing that we automated was making the sales calls super, super easy. And this took us 2-3 months to even think about and get done. And this saved me so much time. I mean, I went from doing 45-minute to 1-hour sales calls to doing a 10-15-minute call, and that person basically pays at the end with about 40% closing rate. Why? Because I automated, I actually consolidated the part of the process. So instead of them getting an email, replying, and then getting a short demo, then going on a call, then having me explain the whole thing. They basically we send them an email, they reply, they see the whole thing. But again, I've been able to do that because I've done 300 plus sales calls and know how to explain about my product and services in a really compelling way that answers every single question at this point. That's why I've been able to consolidate it and basically compress what would have been 100 hours of my time every month to only about 10 hours a month to get the exact same results and actually attract even better, higher paying clients. So at this point, we pretty much wrapped up the lecture part of this webinar. Feel free to send any questions here in the chat or below if you have any. And I'm going to reply to them quickly. But before that, I want to talk to you about the offer. So obviously it's a webinar. At the end of the webinar, there's always an offer. And what I want to offer you is a chance to actually work with me. So this is not something that I offer. I haven't done coaching, business coaching, or any kind of coaching in about 2.5 years. I mean, at this point, my time is just too valuable. I don't have time to own and manage a full company as well as do that, which is why I'm offering it to only 3 people. It's a very time-limited offer. And what I'm offering is to basically work with you over about 5 meetings where we go together over a few weeks and build this process together. So it's a 5-week process, 5 meetings, and we're going to build everything together. So I'm going to help you with the step-by-step strategy to execute this 10x war plan. And by the way, I'm putting up the at the top, you can actually see here the button you can click on to go to actual payment page to get started with this. I'm offering a step-by-step process to work with you. I'm going to work with you hand in hand. We're going to build this entire process together, just you and me. You're going to get a ton of attention from us. Again, we have 20 employees, so we're going to have a lot of backup if needed. We have designers, we have marketing people. We're going to give you every single resource that you need to help you build your own cold outreach process. Now, I guarantee you at the end of this process, at the end of the year, you're going to 10x your investment. You're going to reach a point where instead of finishing this year because of Corona and the lockdowns and all that mess, instead of finishing it and saying, oh, fuck, I've lost 2020, and I'm stuck here and my referrals are down 30%, my ads are down 70%, I guarantee you we're going to get you 10x results on what you pay. This is going to be the most amazing process of your life. You're going to learn everything from how to sell, how to market yourself, how to build the offer, how to pitch it, how to build this process, how to automate every single part of the process. And again, you're going to get 5 meetings with me. We're going to take as much time as necessary in these meetings. I'm going to be available for you for questions and answers as much as you need. You can feel free to email me, text me, anything that you need. We'll be there for you. We'll have the resources of our company to help you with that. You'll be able to use our scraping process, which can get you tens of thousands of leads of any type of industry that you want, of any location. So we'll already be starting off with a huge database, and on that will also not limit you at all. This is, again, extremely limited in availability, offering it to only 3 people today. So if that sounds something good, it sounds like something that you like to work with me, you like my energy, you believe that I can help you, I guarantee you this will be the best investment you've made in this entire year. It will completely transform your business and the way that you work. And the only question you'll be asking yourself now is, how do I handle all of these extra clients that I have now? And again, that's something that will help you with as well. So now we're done with that. Let's go to the questions and answers. If anybody got any questions, this is the time to ask because we'll be finishing really, really soon. So I'm seeing a question from Grace. What if your bottleneck is limited number of prospects or industry specific? So if you have a very limited number of prospects, let's say that you have only 1,000 prospects in the entire United States, what I would suggest to you is you need to change your focus. You cannot build a thriving, growing, powerful business if you only focus on one vertical and that vertical is very small. You want to have a powerful business. You want to have a business that can withstand crises like coronavirus. You need a lot of clients. They say that the most dangerous number in business is 1. One employee, super dangerous. 1 client, super dangerous. 1 type of industry, super dangerous. You want to really, really avoid that because, again, I've worked with tons of clients this year where their business just crashed. I mean, Corona started and they've lost like 70% of the client base, just cut off at the neck. immediately. And that's what happens when you're dependent on one industry. So you want to make sure that you're targeting at least a couple of verticals, so at least 2 or 3 industries, and that your target audience is big. If you only have 1,000 targets in the world, first of all, that means that they're the prize, not you, because there's barely any people to sell to. And secondly, it means that you're not going to be on the offense. You're not going to be able to really just 10x your efforts, because you'll always be worried about what's going to happen next. You know, is somebody, if I make a bad impression, would that person then talk about me to other people, and then I'll lose like 200 potential clients out of 1,000. You don't want that. You really want to expand your industries, expand your market, expand your offers. How soon after someone accepts your LinkedIn connection should you message them? Any suggestions on the message? Yeah, sure. I'll be happy to demonstrate that right now. So let me show you a quick example of what we found over about sending about 5 million emails every month. What we found just works the absolute best. So what we found works the best in terms of your approach is something like this. Whenever you approach somebody from anywhere, your approach should be like, hey, this is, and then your name, and then you don't have to, from company. You don't have to write your company's name, but you can do it. And then you want to start with how you got to them. And by the way, where did I learn to do this? I learned how to do this by doing cold calling, actually. That's where I learned how to actually do a good process. You first of all, they want to know who you are. So I start off with who I am. Then they want to know how you got their number, or how you got to them. How did you get to me? And if you are not able to answer that question quickly, you're going to have a lot of trouble. So just be honest. Like I found your company, and again, you can actually be personalized. I found your company, and then you can say, while looking for roofing contractors in LA, and wanted to send a quick message. So just how did you find me? How did you get to me? Next thing you want to explain is you want to give them like what's called like a good pitch. And most companies, again, even marketing agencies, just have no idea how to pitch themselves. So the way that you pitch is, what you do is you, by the way, before that, yeah, okay. So you get a pitch. How you pitch, you basically tell them a guarantee, something big. I'm contacting you because I believe I can get you a 358% increase in your conversions. Let's say it's a website conversions in 30 to 60 days. Now that you've pitched, the person is interested. And before we continue with this, let me say once again, guys, limited time offer. If you're interested in working personally with me, let me pull up the thing again here. Just click on this button. You can actually go to it later. Now let's go back to the recording. So sorry for that. I'm contacting you, and then this is the pitch. And now after you pitch, the next part that you want to do is kind of like a quick qualifier about you, about your company. We're a local web design company that specializes in XYZ and has a 99%, let's say 100% success rate with companies like, and then the name of the company. And then here you want to have the bait. So, and again, this is the format you want to have in a cold email, in a LinkedIn message, in a text message, in a cold call. Any type of cold contact needs to have these things in there. Because again, if you miss even one of them, the person's going to think, oh, who is he? Or why should I pay attention to him? Or how do I know how I can trust him? And again, this answers who you are, how you found me, why should I listen to you? How can I know I trust you? And finally, a bait, a really, really good bait. I'd like to send you a quick video explaining a quick 2-3 minute video explaining exactly how I can do that for your company. And then the magic words, can I send it to you? Or are you the right person to receive this? Or another one is, are you interested in this? You always want to end with a question. Always, 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 always end. Cold calling, cold emailing, whatever it is, always end it with a question. Because if you don't, if it's not like a yes or no, or very simple sure, or again, just a very simple limited answer, then you're not going to get half or even a quarter as many replies because it's too open-ended to reply. And then finally, the name, so Robbie Frank, Primatica. And then if you really want to go personal, you can put in your number. So this is how you do cold outreach contacting. Sorry for that. Okay. Yes. Alex very much like the answer. Okay, awesome. Guys, if there are no more answers, we'll be finishing the podcast, the webinar right now. Again, thank you so much for attending. Again, I'll give like half a minute more for last questions. Again, you have the offer here at the top. Let me also add here the link just in case so you can review it. I'm going to put it right here in the chat. So here you go. This is the 10X consulting package with me. I'm looking forward to working with you, helping you 10X your investment and get a massive, massive boost in your business growth and your personal growth as a business owner the end of this year. Thank you so much and pleasure to meeting with you. Pleasure to talk to you. Feel free to subscribe to webinars with me. You'll probably have that option in one of the emails that you got from me. And there you can actually keep following in case I do another webinar, which I'll probably do. Thanks, Alex. Really had fun with you guys and looking forward to working with some of you. Thank you and have a great rest of your day. Hey, this is Robbie from Primatica, and in this video, I'm going to show you what are the top 3 mistakes that marketers make when sending out cold emails. Now, my background is that I own a company called Primatica. We send out around 5 to 10 million cold emails every single month for business owners from marketing agencies up to private jet companies, and have built a completely proprietary solution to both find leads and send out cold personalized emails completely automatically and completely scalable. So I have a huge amount of knowledge in this field. And so this is where my experience is coming from. Now, there are basically 4 mistakes that most people make when they actually set out to do cold email marketing. And I'm not going to go into why you should do cold email marketing, but let me already tell you that if you're not doing it, then you're missing out for real. Like this is probably the best way to do marketing nowadays, even better than Facebook ads, Google ads, and all that shit. So let me show you right now. These are the 3 most common mistakes, and I'm going to put it right here, and I'm going to go one by one over all 4 of them. And let's start with this one. So first one is not having a proper structure to your emails. Now, what does that mean essentially? What do I mean by not having a proper structure to your emails? So most people that send out a cold email, they'll usually send out something that is very, very generic. So something like, hey, like, hello, I found your business and wanted to ask if you're interested in SEO services. We do this, we do X, Y, Z. Please contact me if you want a quote. That's probably how you receive most of your cold emails nowadays, because that's just the way that most people do it, and it really, really doesn't work. So the way you actually want to do this is you want to structure your email in a very, very specific way. The way that you want to structure your email is this. So you want to start off with introducing yourself. So you can say, hi, this is Robbie from Primatica. So basically you start out with just opening and introducing who you are. Because if you don't answer this question, then they're going to ask themselves, who the fuck is this guy? You got to start with who you are. Next step is to tell them how you found them. If you don't answer the question, how I found you, then they're not going to trust you, because they're going to think, oh, he's some sort of scammer, or I have no idea where he got my email from.
and they're not going to trust you. So you have to answer that question. And by the way, where did I learn that? I learned that from doing cold emails, from doing cold calling. Sorry, that's where I found it to be extremely effective, and it works exactly the same with cold emails. So second thing is, where did I find you? So I found your website, and then it could be like toys are us.com. While looking for toy makers in Beverly Hills. So first of all, how did I find you? So this is how I found you. Next question that they're going to ask themselves is, who is this person and what do they want with me? So, what can you do for me? How can you help me? Why are you contacting me? So basically, this is where you have to really establish a hook, establish the value. So in our case for Primatica, we have a solution that I can show you in 2 minutes. I would even make it in bold. So we have a solution I can show you in 2 minutes that will help you generate as many B2B leads as you want on autopilot with 10x better results than Facebook ads or Google ads. Okay, so already I've established who I am, how I found you, and how I can help you. Now, and also, if you notice, there's also a really important part here, which is I can show you this in 2 minutes. Now, here, the next question is, how can I trust you? So how can I know that you're not just a bullshitter, that this is actually real? This is where you have to establish some sort of authority in your statement. So, for example, we've used this tool to generate thousands of leads for clients from small businesses up to Inc. 1000 companies, despite even during the COVID pandemic. So basically, this is how I kind of establish authority, and then always end with a call to action. And the call to action always has to be a question, because what usually people do is like, hey, if you're interested, please reply to this email. That's way too broad. It's very hard for me to reply because it actually takes me effort to think, what do I reply? So the only thing the only thing I want to do is ask them a very simple question that has a very limited set of answers, and that is going to very clearly allow them to reply to me without too much effort. So for example, I'd love to send you a 2-minute personalized video showing you exactly what I'm talking about. Can I send you the video? So here's an example. Very simple question. Then Robbie Frank, Primatica. Very simple. You're going to go further. Just leave your phone number, and that's how you can structure an email. So that's the first mistake that people make. They do not structure their emails properly. Okay. What is the second mistake? No super compelling offer. So second mistake people make when doing cold emails is that they don't have a super compelling offer that's just impossible to say no to. So what that means is, let's say you're an advertising company. What most advertising company do is just send out an email, and they say basically, hey, I can help you with this and this and this and this and this, and we can do this and this, and we're very good because of this and this. If you're interested, contact me back. And that's really not the way you want to go about it. What you want to do is you want to center it around one very specific offer that is extremely hard to say no to. So basically, the entire point of the email is to center it around one thing that if I just hit the right audience with this offer, they can't say no to it. For example, if you're contacting roofing contractors, then you can say, I'd be happy to send you a set of 3 highly engaging, proven posts for roofing contractors that are going to get people to reply and increase your client base. So that's an example of something that's very hard to say no to. Another example is I'd love to work with you guys, and just to prove how much we can help you, I'd love to offer you a 10-day, 100% money-back guarantee. If you're not happy with us for any reason, you don't pay a thing. So that's another example. Basically, either maximize the benefit. Basically, this is amazing and you've got to get it, or minimize the risk. And the way that you build the offer or the pitch is you want to look at who is my ideal client and what is the ideal result that I can create in a perfect situation. And you want to start off with that, because at the end of the day, you're here to get a reply. And if the company is not your ideal company, you can always establish that on a later call, and that's going to help you set the expectations right. So if you're going to tell them, we can help you get a 10-time ROI on your investment, and that's for an ideal company, and then you come up with a company that, for example, doesn't have very good websites and everything about them sucks, you can say, look, that's what we could do if you had this and this and this. You currently don't have this. We can make it for you. And basically, that's part of the package. So you can always set up the expectations correctly after they reply. But at the beginning, you want to really pitch big. Again, think Coca-Cola, the taste of life. Think Nike, think all of the big brands. They all know how to compellingly pitch their stuff no matter what. So that's another one. Next mistake is relying on just one email account. So another really big mistake that most people do is, let's say they set up a G Suite account, so Robbie at Primatica.com, and then I only send cold emails from that one email account. I warm it up and I start pushing out lots and lots and lots of cold emails using that one account. Now, that's a huge mistake, even if you are abiding by the limits of how many emails you can send. And the reason for that is because this actually limits you dramatically, because there are a lot of variations in what emails get approved and what don't. So what I would suggest is to spend that extra bit of money, and when you buy emails for cold emailing, actually buy a couple of them. So it could be Robbie at Primatica2.com. And then the next one could be Robbie at B2B Marketing Automation.com. And another one could be Robbie at GetMoreLeads.com. Obviously, these are probably taken, but essentially what you do is you package these together and you build them up together. And that's literally going to cost you an extra $10 per email for the domain. And obviously, you want to use different domains that are completely different. And it's going to cost you an extra $6 a month for the G Suite. So that's all it costs you. And now when you send out those cold emails, let's say somebody got your email, but they didn't open it, you can now send it from the other one. And that way you can actually rotate the emails all the time. And one email maybe didn't get through, but the other one will get through. And that's a really, really, really good explanation for how to better just increase your deliverability. And finally, the last mistake is to just not automating the whole thing. I mean, at the end of the day, when you do cold emails, there's a bunch of factors you need to take into account, which is A/B testing. So most people don't have enough, don't have enough creativity and enough time to create, 50 different variations of their emails. So they can't really test out what works the best. There's a volume issue where you just literally can't send out enough emails per day. There's a consistency issue where it's always a problem to actually go out every day and send it, even if you're using a VA. It's, again, at larger amounts, it's very, very difficult. And finally, there's the scraping issue, which is, where the hell do I actually find these leads? Now, the answer is that Primatica, my company, actually does every single one of those. So what we did was build a system that finds the leads for you. Any industry, any location will find the leads for you. We'll craft you guys dozens and dozens of email templates. We have a system that can literally send out as many emails as we want. We optimize them automatically using machine learning, plus our expert team of copywriters. It's infinitely scalable, better results than PPC. You get results from day one. You're going to get an incredible ROI. You have the best support. Basically, you're going to get everything that you've ever wanted. And we work with companies from small businesses up to, as I've said, Inc. 1000 companies. Highly, highly, highly recommended. So if that's of interest to you, if you're doing cold emails, reach out to us. Just go to Primatica.com and you can get started here, book a demo, or just watch the 20-minute video that explains our entire service plus any question that you may have. Thank you so much, and I hope to see you soon. Hope this guide helped you, and please let me know in the comments if you have any questions. In this video, I wanted to share with you my currently, the number one best way I found, the best route, the best strategy for creating sales online, either as an affiliate or selling your own products. So this strategy assumes that you're using either WhatsApp or Telegram or any famous program application that you use to chat with people, and how to leverage that as opposed to previous ways like emails and messages, which used to work really well, and now they're a lot harder to control. So in the past, people used emails, and emails are great because when you open an email, if you write good copywriting, a really good email, people usually read through it. And in those few precious seconds, you can actually get them hooked on a story. You can start building up some sort of a new mental model in their head and get them to make decisions that they wouldn't make without reading the email. And now, don't get me wrong, emails are still very, very important. But unfortunately, today, unless you keep a very tight email list, the average open rate for emails is somewhere between 8% and 20%. And if you're really, really good at it, then it might be 30%, which means that you have a very limited reach. Now, of course, there's a lot of ways to counter that, which I use. For example, when somebody opens your email, you can send them another email about an hour later, and that email would have about a 50% open rate, like a follow-up email. So that's one really good way to leverage traffic. Another one is if somebody didn't open your email, you can send them another one with a completely different subject headline. So that's enough about emails for now. And now let's transition to the new technology, the stuff that's actually taking the world, which I resisted, to be honest. I resisted for a long time. I'm talking about things like Facebook chat, WhatsApp, Telegram. These softwares, these applications are really the future. And all of us are connected, whether you're 15 years old or 85 years old, all of us are connected to those applications for chatting. And we all open our messages, so we have groups that people usually don't like and don't open because it's like spam there, but irregular chats with people, it's almost 100% opening rate. So that's why there's a lot of technologies today that are starting to pop up, like Facebook bots that do automatic chats with you, and you're not even sure if you're talking to a real human or not, and all sorts of massive big number tools. And that's really where the advantage comes from in these technologies and what this strategy is based on. Firstly, it's how easy it is to get somebody to open or click on your message. You don't really have a headline, so people always open it. That also means they have less of an attention span, but you got their attention. You got them to open it, to read it, to check it out. And also very high click-through rate. So if you put a link there, there's a very high chance somebody will click it. So imagine you send out a message to your WhatsApp list or to every single person in your WhatsApp or Telegram or every single person in your Facebook page that likes your page or anybody in your Facebook profile that's a friend of yours. You have about an 80-90% opening rate, which means also almost everybody is going to see your message. And then if you write a good message, then you're also going to get a very high click-through rate. So the technique, that's number one. But the second really cool thing that I found is that it's also really easy to sign up people for these. So for example, there's a thing called a WhatsApp link, a WhatsApp web link, where what you do is you create a link. You write WhatsApp link on Google, and you're going to have all sorts of programs that allow you to create a custom link where you choose a message to send and who to send it to. And when somebody clicks on that link from their phone or from their computer, if they're connected to WhatsApp, for example, on their computer, it's going to automatically send you a message that says something that you want them to say with a predetermined number. So you could, for example, put your name, your number, and then choose the message to be something like, "Hey, Robbie, I would love to get messages from you." And people click those. People click those like crazy. So imagine if you're running an ad on Facebook, you usually have to pay about $50 per click, and about 20%, 30% of those clicks actually convert to emails or anything like that. But if you use a WhatsApp link, almost 100% of those links would actually convert to messages. So you're building a list much easier, much faster, and you can actually build a list of 10,000 people with just a few $1,000s, or if you have enough energy and creativity, you can actually do it for free. So what you do in this strategy is simple. You
first of all, again, this is not what we do. We don't do emails. Obviously, we do emails, but it's not the main part of the strategy. So you get people into your link. So WhatsApp link. And that link will automatically send people a message. So you get a message that says something like, "Hey, I would like to join your mailing list. I would like to get messages from you. I would like to get tips and advice from you." Let's say you're an affiliate. You can get a message like, "Hey, I would like to get the best offers for TVs," or "I would like to get the best offers for diet products," or "I'd like to get tips about diet." And then you can actually leverage that to create traffic. So again, you create traffic from either Facebook, Google, from just offline. It doesn't matter. Just get people to click on your WhatsApp link. It will send you a message, and now they're in your list. So now you have a list of people that you can basically message. And now what you want to do is you want to use a bot, which if you're interested in that, talk to me in the comments. I'll explain to you. But basically a bot that will automatically send messages one by one to anybody who ever messaged you. And of course, you want to use a separate SIM card. You want to use a separate phone for that. And you can get a cheap phone, a Xiaomi phone, any sort of phone that costs like $100 and just a cheap SIM, and you're good. So then you can basically send those people messages even 3 times a day with whatever it is that they asked for. So let's say that somebody wants some diet tips. So somebody is into diet. So what you do is you upload a Facebook ad or a Google ad or a YouTube video or offline or all of them combined saying like, "Hey, click this link and you're going to get free tips for diet." So then they click on the link, they send you a message, like the message says, "Hey, I would like to get tips for that." And then now they're in your list and they can't even unsubscribe. That's the funny thing. They need to block you. They can't even unsubscribe from you. So they get into this list and now you send them messages every day, 3 times a day. You send them, for example, diet tips. So you send them articles that at the end have an affiliate offer that you're selling. So you're going to get almost 100% open rate on these messages, and you're going to get almost 100% click-through rate on these messages, which means if you have 10,000 people on your list, you're going to get about 10,000 views and about 8,000 clicks. Whereas if you have an email list, you have 10,000 people's emails, you send out an email and only 2,000 people open it, and only 200 people out of those 10,000 even just click on it. So here you have a 40 times increase in your clicks, which means that if, for example, even if you just use one of those programs where you can shorten a link and it sends them through an ad and then it gets to your link, this is called a link shortener with an ad, then you can actually make money from the link itself. So this is a method, again, now you message them with value and you send them lots of value and you just do that on repeat. And that's basically it. And it's really that simple. And again, they can't even unsubscribe. Of course, if somebody tells you, "Please stop sending me an email and messages," just delete them. But this is insane. This is the future of marketing. This is something where if you do this well, it can take you, you can do it in a few days, build a WhatsApp list of 1,000 people, and then start messaging them 3 times a day with value, and some of them will buy from you. So you can actually generate a couple of $1,000s of income in a very, very short amount of time. It's not a hack. It's not a secret strategy that will only work for now. I mean, maybe, who knows what these crazy program developers will do in the future. But this is not some sort of a weird hack. All it does is you basically send a message to a lot of people and in a way where they open it. So this is it. It's the law of big numbers. And if you use this strategy, you can actually get to really, really good incomes really fast. So this video is sort of an introduction to this strategy. We use it in the company that I work with, and it made us, sorry of the numbers because I'm transferring shekels in Israel to dollars, so it's kind of a math in my head. But basically, we make around $10,000 a day in revenue, at least, from this technique mostly. So simply sending out messages of offers to people who are interested, who are relevant, and just doing it 3 times a day, and that creates about 100 plus sales a day for products ranging from $20 all the way to $2,000. So This is the strategy. This is my tip. Please comment if you have any questions, if you want to get some clarifications, and I will surely make more videos about this in the near future. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you soon. See you in the next video.
Hello everybody and welcome back to day 3 of the 4-day lead generation challenge. Well done for getting this far. We are now over halfway. There's only 2 more days to go, including today, so you're nearly there, and you will know everything you need to do in order to maximize your opportunities when they arise through whatever means of lead generation you're currently doing. So basically all I wanted to do in this video is just show you a couple of really short examples of how to be more consistent with your lead generation and content production, because I know a lot of people are very good at writing content, and but the one thing which I think I struggled with, which I think most people struggle with, is actually producing content. Now I've set myself a few challenges in terms of like doing these 4, 5, 7-day challenges. That's me producing lots of video content and PDF downloads and things like that. So that's me being prolific at producing content. It also means that I have to produce content for the Facebook group for you guys, so that I'm accountable, because otherwise I'd be like everybody else. If I didn't make the promise that I was going to deliver something to you once a month, then it probably wouldn't happen. So I have specific ways of making sure that these things actually go ahead and do happen. So the first thing which I do is I tend to run I haven't got it with me here unfortunately, but I run a like a wall planner, where I put all of my events, lay all of my events out for the following 12 months. So that's for the networking group I run, that's for the challenges within this group, it's for the Q&A webinars, it's for the quarterly workshops. So anything which I have to do, I first of all plan out into some kind of a wall planner. What I then do is I plug it into my Outlook calendar. So I'm going to show you, just share my screen now, and I'm going to show you what my calendar looks like. But you'll see here, these things in orange, which appear at the top, are the really important things which I've got coming up. So for example, the content for the group, so the webinar Q&A and StroudNet. I've also got my days when I'm filming. So that's me filming the next 5-day challenge. And then a week later, you'll see that then the 5-day challenge is delivered here at the end of June and heading into July. So so that's kind of how I manage my time. One of the key things to remember through this, though, is it takes 30 to 60 days to form habits. So it's taken me a long time to get to a point whereby all of these sorts of things in here have become sort of habitual. And there are a couple of other tools which you need to kind of grab hold of. And I know a lot of you use these tools, which I recommend already. But you need a very simple to-do list application. So the one I use is called Todoist. And basically, I put in reminders. You can see here, there's a tiny little whirligig just next to my expenses, for example. Now, I know this isn't content, that's not content related, or lead generation related per se. But basically, what you can do in Todoist is say, content production every day. And it's highlighted it as green, and you can tell it to ignore Saturdays and Sundays, and then add the task. And so what that'll do is it'll put a daily reminder into Todoist. It'll also send me an email, a list of all my to-do items in an email summary at 5 o'clock every single morning. So the moment I'm ready to kind of start attacking my to-do list, and you'll see things like I've got in here. So I've got a LinkedIn post, that's every 3 days, I think it is. Video for Instagram once a week. Instagram post every 3 days, and then there'll be other things like which will pop up in here as well. And these are all just basically to remind me to log into those various different applications. Now, all I've got to remember to do, and this is the crux of it, this is the thing I want you to remember, all I've got to do when that email comes through into my inbox in Outlook is remember to click on the View in Todoist option. That's it. And if I can do that every day for 30 days, I know that I'm a step closer to being more consistent at producing content and getting more leads. Okay? Now, the good thing about content is if you produce evergreen content, it leaves a digital footprint. So you do it once and it can work over and over and over again. So you imagine it's not just a straight line of content basically being produced and going out. In terms of the impact it has, it's exponential. As you add more content, it works harder and harder for you. So all I've got to do is remember to hit the little link in the Todoist email, view this on Todoist, and it takes me to this screen. And then all I do is I say, right, I've got to do my expenses there. I've got to check my Insightly tasks there. I've got to do my positive affirmations. I've got to do my LinkedIn post. I've got to do my video for Instagram. And I just tick those things off. It's just one thing to do. And you get into the habit, you learn how to make it easier for yourself. I'm not going to tell you how to make it easier. I've told you about how to research content and things like that. On a daily basis, I want you to be noticing stuff. I want you to be noticing things about your business and your clients and stuff like that you could potentially write about. And then in here, underneath where it says LinkedIn post, you could add a comment. So write a post about lead generation. So that next time that pops up in my Todoist, I can go, I've put something in there. Write a post about lead generation. Excellent. And then once I've done it, delete it and tick the task off. And that is it. That's all you've got to remember to do. There's another couple of tools which I also use in order to make my content better and to help me do it more consistently. So the first one, you may or may not be able to notice it, but down in the bottom, down here, there's something called Linked Helper. And I don't know if you noticed in one of the earlier videos, as I was scrolling through, if, for example, like on this one, you've got 27 likes, you can add those likers to Linked Helper. Okay? And then what you can do is send them a message. Hey, I saw you like that link, that post which I put out there about the yes problem. Here's a download sheet which I've created for it. So you could send them another piece of content via LinkedIn Messenger using likers, using the add likers to Linked Helper function. And there's loads of other cool stuff which I'm not going to go through today, but Linked Helper is a great way of building your connections and making best use of your content. So that falls into the follow-up camp. So I'll be talking about that a little bit more in the next video of why that's important. The other thing which you'll notice, there's a little TubeBuddy icon in here. And if I actually click into one of my videos, which I've produced or reproduced, it pops up with this TubeBuddy best practices. So now I'm not just producing content, and we'll show the completed ones. I'm not just producing content on a regular basis, but I'm actually producing high quality content because I've added my videos to a playlist. I've captioned them. I've added tags. I've added end screens. I've added info cards. I've uploaded a high res thumbnail. My characters are right length. I've turned on monetization. So you can start to see that this content is going to be of a consistently high standard. So it's not just about producing content prolifically, it's producing high value content that's going to help people. It might be that, and actually also producing like value in here for people, like giving them valuable tips, just one tip, a nice catchy headline, a bit of information. So information, education, and then a bit of value at the end of it. Here's a tip that I recommend you do. And if you do those things on a daily basis, so you've got to get into the habit of practicing these things, set up Todoist, get the daily reminders, hit the link, go and view this on Todoist, tick off your repetitive tasks, make sure that you're posting to LinkedIn, to Twitter, to Facebook, to Instagram on a regular basis, and use tools to make sure you do that. But you have to be disciplined. That is the key thing. You have to be disciplined. And that is how you become prolific at producing great, high-quality content on a regular, consistent basis. And that will ultimately help you to produce leads. Through doing that, I've recently, in the last week, produced leads through Instagram, through YouTube, and through LinkedIn, as well as my book and my podcast. So that's 5 different media working for me, of which I've got followers across all of them now. And even still, like, you've got to remember, this is an 18-month journey that you've got to get to in order to have produced the content that starts working for you, going like that in that exponential curve. It doesn't just go like that, it goes exponentially. So you get the least wins now, you get the most wins in 12 to 18 months time. Hope that makes sense. So tomorrow's video, day 4 of the 4-day lead generation challenge, we're going to be talking about follow-up and how important that is. I'm going to show you a couple of tools, kind of touched upon it with Linked Helper, but I'm going to show you a couple of other tools which I use in order to help me follow up. Because follow-up is the key to making sure that you're converting leads, and I'll give you a couple of examples as to why. So take care, see you tomorrow.
What's going on, guys? For those of you that are new to the channel, my name is Joshua Dangle George and welcome to a 5-part series of a Watch Me Build campaign. And in this series we are going to focus on lead generation ads for car dealerships using Facebook ads. And the goal of these series, because there's going to be multiple series in different niches, different types of campaigns, different types of advertisement, and the goal of all of these, campaigns, etc., is to basically help you guys start your own social media marketing agency and actually get the results that the client wants. On the rest of this channel, obviously, you've got loads of videos on outreach, how to, start your agency, how to get in the clients, how to do the sales, how to do the outreach, how to do the reporting. But the only thing that you don't really see a lot on YouTube is obviously the results, okay? More often than not, people try and, draw you into buying a course or anything like that. So I thought, why not just be transparent and show you guys from start to finish how to set up those campaigns and how to set up those ads. Okay, now with that said, in this video, I'm basically just going to go over the goal of the campaign. I'm going to give you a bit of an introduction. I'm going to explain a bit about the pixel, etc. And then in the next few videos, I'll be going through the campaign itself, how to set up the campaign, what type of campaign to set up, what the objective is of the campaign. In the following video after that, I'll explain the audiences, the ad sets, the budgets, etc. And then obviously how to set up the actual advertisement. In this case, it will be a lead form ad. And then in the last video, I'll show you how to split test all of the audiences to ensure that you are actually targeting the right audience. And without further ado, let's hop into it. What's going on, guys, and welcome to the first video of a 5-part series. And as I already explained in the introduction, basically what we're going to do is set up a lead generation campaign for a car dealership. Now, quick disclaimer, this whole campaign will be for educational purposes only. However, I will treat this entire campaign as if I was setting this up for a client. Coincidentally, we are actually in talks with a car dealership. So, obviously this is great practice for me as well. I am going to basically have this as like a live stream almost, so no editing involved. You guys will, basically see me do everything from start to finish. Now, with that said, as I already mentioned, we are in talk with a car dealership, and what they want to focus on mainly is buying or quoting second-hand cars. So what they do is they give people a quote on their car that they want to sell, and those people are obviously in the market for another car or a new car. So what they do is they get people to sell the cars to them, to the dealership, and then they pitch them on a new car. What they then do is basically they get cars in for cheap, and they can then sell those cars on second-hand to someone else. And they also have a qualified lead, someone that is in the market for a new car, that they can then sell a car to. So what they want to do is they want to focus mainly on getting people in to get a free quote on their car that they have at that moment, and then from there they can do the rest. Okay, so what we're going to do today is set up a lead generation campaign focusing mainly on getting people to get a quote on their car that they have at that moment. Okay, so for that we have a complete new fresh ad account. A few little limitations to a new ad account. Obviously, you can't go ham on the ads. You will need to basically warm up the account first. I mainly warm up the account by setting up a light campaign just for £1 or €1 a day. Then the second day I up that to 2, then to 4, then to 10, and then basically from there it's okay. And then obviously from there you can't go right up to 100 a day in budget either, but just slowly warming up over time. What you can also do is set up automated rules that the budget increases by 20%. But obviously, you know, you do want to set up a warm-up process, but if it's your own money and it's your own ad account, then obviously, you know, you want to keep it nice and short, because obviously you will be using client ad accounts mainly. Okay, so you don't use your own ad account for the clients. You obviously use your own ad account for your own ads, and the client shares the ad account with you. Okay, so a few little introduction and necessities. What every business needs is a pixel. Shall we actually get up a car dealership just so we can have like an example? Car dealerships, let's just do UK. We buy any car. Let's actually see. I have no idea if they actually run ads or not. Let's get webuyanycar.com. For those that aren't from the UK, We Buy Any Car is like an advertisement that is constantly on. It's on the radio, it's on the television, etc. So that is why I giggled when I saw it. Okay, so these webuyanycar.com has got a page view pixel. Can we not surpass this page? Do we need to enter our registration? I guess we do. Is there any other page that we can access? There we go. Maybe branch locator or sell my car. That would have been perfect. Let's go back to that. Scroll down, sell my car. Okay, now we still need to enter our registration. Okay, but anyway, what I wanted to see is if they have a pixel. So what they've got is they've got the page view pixel. If this was me, I would have added a view content pixel. And then if we enter our reg, I'm hoping that they also have a lead pixel, because obviously you do want to sort of distinguish those that are just browsing the website and those that actually fill in their details. To do that, you go to Events Manager left top, you click on Pixels, and then here you will have your pixel. If you haven't got a pixel, you click on Create Pixel. So what we'll do is we'll call this not the Brandpreneur 6th pixel, we'll call this Car Dealership Demo Pixel. Okay, we click on Continue, and then manually install the code, and then this is your page view pixel code. Okay, all you need to do is copy this and then paste it in either the header or the footer of your website. Okay, as soon as you've done that, you can click on Continue. You can obviously test it. From here you can click on manually add event code, and then this is basically where you can select which events you want to add to your pages. We are going to go for view content, because the view content basically distinguishes people that are just browsing with people that are more interested. As you can see here, a visit to a content page that you care about, such as a product page, a landing page, or article. Okay, so we have this on every other page besides the home page, because a lot of people will go onto the home page, and it's not until people actually start clicking on the different pages of your website that that they are basically more interested. Okay, another one that we can add is a lead event, which will not be here, maybe in the automotive. So there you go, lead event. This is what we will also need. Now for these ads that we are going to set up now, we are going to be using the Facebook lead generation campaign. So the pixels, etc. won't really be used because we're not really using the website. However, it's always very good to have. Okay, so you can set up a lead event as well. All you need to do is just copy this to clipboard and then paste it in the header like you've done with the pixel as well. If you want, you can also add like conversion value and currency and stuff like that. I usually leave this blank, but for example, if you've got an e-commerce store, then this is almost crucial, because then you can see what the return on ad spend is, etc. Okay, so we've got the lead, we've got the page view, and we've got the view content. So for now, let's just say the pixel is done, and then from there we can start setting up our advertisement. So like I already said, we will be setting up a lead generation campaign, and the goal of this campaign is to get people that want a quote on the car that they have at the moment, because then the dealership can give them a quote on their car, which will then be their second-hand car, and then from there they can pitch them on a new car. So I hope you enjoyed the first part of this series. In the next video, like I said, we'll be setting up the campaign. Now, if you think that you need help with all of this, or you want additional coaching and personal access to me, I do have a coaching program. If you want to know if this is something that could work for you, or if you want to see if it's a right fit or not, you can schedule a free call in the description box down below. Like I said, a quick 15-minute call, see if it's a right fit for each other, and then we can possibly move forward from there. For those of you that aren't subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you do, and leave a comment if you did like this video and that you want to see more videos like this. And I'll see you guys in the next part. What's going on, guys? My name is Joshua Dangle George, for those of you that are new to the channel, and welcome to part 2 of the Watch Me Build a Lead Generation campaign for car dealerships using Facebook ads. So like I already mentioned in the previous video, in this video we are basically going to set up the actual campaign. So without further ado, let's hop into it. Okay guys, and welcome back to part 2 of the Watch Me Build a Lead Generation campaign for car dealerships with Facebook ads. So in the previous video, all we done really was, I basically gave you guys an introduction into what we are going to do, and I mentioned the Facebook pixel and all the other necessities. So in this video, we are going to set up the campaign. Then in the following few videos, we'll be setting up the ad sets and the actual ads. Okay, so everything will be for a lead generation campaign. We're not going to be setting up any type of traffic or conversion campaign. We're going to focus on the lead generation. We're going to be using Facebook's lead form for this, so no ClickFunnels either. Okay, the reason for this is because I want to keep everything within Facebook for the time being. If we set everything up correctly, we can also set up a ClickFunnels campaign alongside it, and then basically compare the two. How we would do that is probably a traffic campaign optimized for landing page views, going to ClickFunnels, and then on ClickFunnels we'd have basically a lead form and then a thank you page, which we could track as well. And then over time, once we get enough registrations for that lead form, we could also set up a conversion campaign optimized for complete registration. But for now, we'll just focus on the Facebook lead gen campaign. If what I just mentioned went over your head, or you're new to this, don't worry, everything will be explained in due time. So with a new ad account, you can click on the create ad here. If you already have ads set up or campaign set up, all you need to do is click on that green button here. So both of these buttons go to the same place. Click on create. We haven't left off anyway, it's a new account. And then you're basically brought to the objective page of Facebook. Now, Facebook changes their layout every single time. Some people still have the old layout, some people have the new layout. This is what the layout looks for me at the time of recording this. On the left hand side, you've got the campaign objective, and then the next step is I need to create an ad account. But the next step for you, because this will be removed, will be the ad set, where you basically decide what audience you want to target, where the placement is going to be. Is that Instagram? Is that Facebook? Is that the news feed? Is that the explore page, etc.? Then we can also set up our budget and scheduling. And then in the third step, you can choose the format, so video or image, the media, so what kind of creative are you going to use, and you can also add additional creatives, set up your headlines, etc. Okay, so in terms of the campaigns, more often than not, you will either go for traffic, conversion, or lead generation. Okay, these are the 3 most common objectives when setting up the ads. Almost no one starts with brand awareness or reach. Reach literally just shows your advertisement to as many people as possible, so also people that aren't interested. Now, there's a lot of people mentioning that you always do conversions because that is basically what you want. So if you want conversions for purchases, then you need to do conversions and then have a purchase pixel on the website, and that is great and all, but basically when you are starting out, Facebook does not know what kind of people convert for you. Okay, it's not until you get at least 100 purchases, in my opinion, that you can optimize for purchase. There's even very professional high-end media buyers that say you should only do conversions when you're getting 100 of those per week. Okay, so let's say you get 100 add to cart per week, then you can run conversion ads, optimize for add to cart. If you get 100 pages per week, then you can obviously do 100, or you can optimize for conversions for purchase, okay? Other than that, always go for traffic, and then if you want a higher quality of traffic, optimize for landing page views, okay? So rather than just for clicks, you optimize for people that actually go onto the landing page, okay? Now again, if you're just starting out, or you're best just going through it. In fact, I can just quickly show you guys now. So traffic campaign, set up the ad account. So this is the step that I mentioned that you guys will not have if you already have an ad account, and this is just because this is a complete fresh account. So continue. Then here at the bottom of the ad sets, you can have either link clicks or landing page views, okay? So if you just want as many clicks onto the website as possible, then optimize for link clicks, which is cheaper. But if you want a higher quality of traffic, optimize for landing page views, okay? Which will be a little bit more expensive, but as I mentioned, you know, the quality will be better, okay? We will be doing neither of this because we're not going to do traffic. We're going to be doing a lead generation campaign. So start again, create new campaign, lead generation, okay? So for those that aren't familiar with lead generation, what you can do is you can drive more sales leads, such as email addresses from people interested in your brand or business, okay? So the whole point of this is to capture leads within Facebook, and then you can export them into an Excel sheet, and then basically you have all their information, okay? What we want is, for example, their name, their telephone number, email address, and then maybe some information about what type of car they are trying to sell, okay? In terms of the campaign name, I just like to give it a like a specific name in terms of what kind of campaign it's going to be. So for this, we'll be targeting the UK. For those that are working on ad accounts or, you know, with clients that have had media buyers previously, then obviously you can add like initials from your agency. So for example, we took over a client from another agency a while back, and I think it was something like Yes Media or something like that, and they basically set up all the ads like this. So Yes Media _ okay, and then we just continued by doing Brandpreneur _ okay. But for this, obviously it's a new account. So UK, we're going to be targeting or basically lead gen, and then we can do something like free quote, okay. Usually how I like to do this is, so location, campaign, and then here, provided that I make distinctions between ages and genders, I'll set that up here. So for example, we could do 1865 male, okay? But for this, because this is going to be an overall campaign, UK lead gen free quote is enough. In terms of the split testing, I like to do this myself, so you can, you know, help, or you can let Facebook set up a split test for you. I think it's just much easier to do the split testing myself. In terms of campaign budget optimization, what Facebook will then do, if you keep this on, is Facebook will basically decide which image and which ad set, so which audience, will probably get you the best results, and then decide for you which which ad set will get the most of this €100 budget. So let's say we have a daily budget of €100 and we have 5 different audiences, then Facebook will not, with this on, Facebook will not give each ad set, so each audience, €20. No, it will decide for you which ad set will probably get you the best results, and then give them 80% of the budget, okay? So we will be switching this off because I want to see which audience, provided that they get all the same amount of budget, gets us the most results, okay? So this will be switched off. And then, as you could see, there was another little issue. So basically, when you set up a new account, you will be limited to the amount you can spend. So as you can see, I can only spend €22 a day, which is fine. You know, it's something we have to deal with. But obviously, you know, the more you set up ads and the longer you have your account, the more you can spend, okay? So like I said, campaign budget optimization will be turned off. I'll quickly set up the ad account, as you can see here, and then in the next video, we'll be setting up the audiences. So I hope you enjoyed this video and found it very insightful. In the next video, we'll be going through the ad sets, and I'm basically going to show you how to select the right audience, how to set up the budget, etc. Okay, now if you think that you need a bit more help with this and you want my personal coaching and guidance with your agency. You basically want me to take you on as a sort of client so I can basically push your agency to the next level. I do offer coaching. If you want to enroll in that, the link will be in the description box down below. If you're unsure or you're on the fence about or anything like that, or you just want to quickly chat with me or anyone on my team just to see if we are a right fit for each other, you can also schedule a free discovery call. Again, it will be linked in the description box down below. Like this video if you got something out of it, and subscribe to the channel for more. I'll see you guys in the next part. What's going on, guys, and welcome to part 3 of the Watch Me Build a Lead Generation campaign for car dealerships with Facebook ads. For those of you that are new to the channel or just tuning in now, my name is Joshua Dangle George. I own a social media marketing agency here in the Netherlands, and I also have a coaching business where I basically teach you guys how to do the same. In this video, we are basically going into the ad set level of our campaign. In the previous videos, I basically explained what you needed to do in terms of the pixel, etc., and how to set up the campaign itself. In this video, we are looking at all of the audiences. Okay, guys, and welcome to part 3 of the Watch Me Build a Lead Generation campaign for car dealerships with Facebook ads. And in today's video, we are going to set up the audiences. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up one specific audience, and then in the next 2 videos, I'll set up the advertisement, which will be the lead generation form, and then I'll go back into the audiences and I'll create some duplicates, okay? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find which, for example, age group, in this case, will get us the most amount of leads for the cheapest price, okay? So what I can quickly show you guys here is a quick Google Sheet on what I'm actually trying to do. So blank sheet. Okay, there we go. So we've got one campaign. Let's see can we still see what the campaign is called? No, I think it's something like UK lead gen, and then it was something like free call or something like that. Free quote, actually. Free quote. Okay, so we've got one campaign. Just add one more here. Okay, we can set up, for example, an ad that targets 18 to 24 and then both male and female with an interest in, let's say, cars. Okay, no idea, and this is just for example purposes only. Okay, what we can then do, oh, by the way, let's also make a distinction between mobile and desktop. So mobile, interest in cars. Okay, we could then set up the exact same audience, but then rather than targeting 18-24, we'll target 25-34. Okay, then do the same again. Rather than 25-34, we target 35-44. Okay, we can do it one more time, or let's say 2 more times. So 45-54 and 55-64. Okay, so all of these are basically the same campaign, but just targeting different age groups. Okay, if you do this, guys, also make sure that you check the audience size. If it's below 1 million, then obviously it's very, very specific and the lead will be very, very expensive. So always check the audience size first before doing this. But once you have this, we can also do the same, but for desktop. Okay, so just change all these up. Desktop, I'm sure there's a quicker way of doing this, but I'm never really good with Excel. So desktop, and the last one, desktop. Okay, so now what we can do is we can test which age is getting us the most amount of leads and which like basically device is getting us the most amount of leads. Okay, desktop or mobile. We can then do the same, but rather than cars, we can target, for example, SUVs. Okay, and then do the exact same for all of these, and so on and so forth. And that is how you can basically create the most in-depth split test that you can think of, and it's got all the information that you need. And this is actually the way that we actually found out that one of our clients was targeting the wrong audience. Okay, so what we did was basically what he was doing, he had an e-commerce store and he was promoting his products to 18 to 44. Okay, so he even rebranded his entire website to make it more youthful, more focused on people that are in college and university, etc. He made his brand look as modern as possible. And what we actually found out, because he was targeting, he had broad targeting, so cold traffic going to the website, and he also had a specific target, just 1844. And then what he then done was he retargeted people that were interested, added to cart, etc. And once we broke the entire campaign down, we realized that his best target audience that got him the highest return on ad spend was actually 55 to 64 and 45-54 male on mobile, and ironically on Instagram, which we didn't know either. So he was doing a lot on Facebook, and we realized that his retargeting campaigns, he didn't edit the placements, and the ones that actually got a profitable return on ad spend were on Instagram. So that's another one you can also do. You can also, rather than changing the interest, you can change the platform. So this can all be Facebook, and then the next, you can basically duplicate all of these and then just target Instagram. Okay, so that is basically what I mean by split testing the audience. So what I'll do for just this campaign, for this video, I'll basically be doing this, and then we'll set up the ad. So let's say this is the ad set, this is just the audience size, this is the ad. Okay, so let's say for this ad we set up 3 images, for example. Okay, 3 different images that go to the lead form. So this is what we'll be doing in this video. In the next video, we'll set up this, this ad as well, and then we'll go back to the ad sets and then duplicate this entire flow from here, and then change the variables to different ages and different, in this case, different devices. What we'll probably do is we'll focus on mobile first, and then from there we'll see which flow is the most profitable, and then we'll change it up to desktop and then compare the two. Okay, so mobile traffic more often than not is much cheaper, so we'll be focusing on mobile traffic first, and then from there we can see. Okay, so what we'll be doing is, rather than making that difference between desktop and mobile, we'll just be changing the interest. So these can go, and then copy and paste these, and then rather than cars, we can do, for example, I don't know, selling cars. Again, we'll have to see what interests are available. Selling cars, and then same for all of these. Okay, so interests rather than device. Okay, I think you guys get the point with this, so I'll leave it as is, and then we'll focus on the ad set. So ad set UK, we'll start with 1824, not making a distinction between male and female, so just leave it like that. Mobile, and then free quote. Okay, now for this you will need a Facebook page, which we do not have. Can we quickly create one? Local business, page name, we'll just do we sell any car. No idea if that's even available. Automotive, street address, can we find a quick address? We buy any car, branch locator, there we go. Now obviously you will need to put your own, yeah, allow, that's fine. You will need to put your own, postcode is not valid. Okay, so there we go, that's fine. You will need to put your own address in here. You can't get away with doing this. This is just because it is for educational purposes only. City, there we go. Postcode is this one. Okay, and then profile picture, do we need to? Can we get away with a profile picture is required? Okay, makes sense. So then what we'll do is Google we buy any car logo. Yeah, that'll do for now. Actually, this was, yeah, this is square, so we'll just use this one. Okay, save to desktop, that is fine. There we go. Select image, upload image. I think it might be too small. Let's just see if we can get away with it. Okay, continue. Can we? Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Create page. Hopefully the page name is okay. Just remove this while waiting. Oh, okay, there we go. Please read and accept Facebook's lead terms. Okay, I agree. Okay, you've accepted, that's fine. Okay, so we've got our Facebook page, we've got our ad set name. Now we can start creating our audience. Okay, so location is not the Netherlands. Location in this case is actually, now we need to get very specific. Okay, so it's not just the UK. We need to now get the address of our, our car dealership. So let's say it is actually this address. Let's see if we can actually find this. Or is this too specific? Select your location type. Okay, postal codes. Match location. Okay, so cancel. Your audience location is missing. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find. Okay, so what we can then do is Norwich plus 40, that's quite big. Plus 20 is fine. Okay, so obviously you can actually do your actual address, but for this video it might take too long because obviously it's not actually our physical address. It's just a random We Buy Any Car branch. But what I would do is plus 20 miles or plus 30 kilometers. Because we've got the entire city of Norwich, I've just done plus 20 kilometers. But the best thing to do here is your actual address plus 20 miles. Okay, anything over 20 miles I don't think to be going for your car dealership. Same goes for over 30 kilometers, you're quite far out, and I think there will be a car dealership that is closer by for them. Okay, so that is fine. Age 18-24. So as I mentioned, this will most probably not be the most profitable audience, but as you can actually see here, the potential reach is only 49,000, so that is very, very small. All genders, detailed targeting, so you might actually have to increase this. Or if you notice that, for example, let's say, so what was this, 49,000? Let's say this one is 80,000 and the rest are just over $1 million. Then what you can do is you can stack these two audiences to start with, okay? Just to make it, make the CPC and the click-through rate, etc., a little bit lower and the cost per lead lower by stacking these two audiences, because the smaller the audience, the more expensive the leads will be. Okay, for this case, I'll just do plus 40, or let's do 45, see how big the audience gets. 95,000. Okay, again, very, very small, but in this case, we'll just have to go for it. We'll just have to do it, just because this video is for educational purposes only. Okay, all genders, that is fine. We already said that we won't be making any distinction between male and female. Detailed targeting. So here is where we can basically find, okay, fine, interests that are relevant for our car dealership. So we can do, let's say, car owner, see if that exists. Small business owner, no. Let's do cars, see what we get. Car driver, interests, job title, employers, car rentals, interest in car rental, sports car. Okay, so it's not an actual, I think car driver as a job title might not be the best one. Car driver as an employer. Okay, so what we're probably best doing here, rather than doing car, is doing specific car brands. Okay, so let's again, what you'll need to do is you'll need to contact the client and ask them, what car is getting sold the most. Okay, and then from there, let's just say it's Volkswagen. You can then add that one, and obviously the more specific the better. Let's just say let's do Volkswagen Polo actually. So Volkswagen Polo, I think this won't make the audience plummet. It will. 3.5K. Okay, but basically you can then do all of the cars that are popular. You can add here. So Volkswagen, let's just do Volvo. We can do Audi, Mercedes, okay, and so on and so forth. Now, usually I will not recommend switching this on because it will basically increase your audience and you'll get a load of people that aren't really interested. But because the size of this audience is so damn small, we will expand detailed targeting to basically, target more people. So as you can see, we've given Facebook 4 different types of interests, and then from there, Facebook will look for other interests or other people that might also be interested. Okay, from there, we're going to edit the placement. Click here, all devices, switch off desktop. Okay, and then we just want Facebook, so just Facebook, just the Facebook newsfeed as well. So switch off stories, switch off in-stream, switch off in-article, and just leave on the Facebook newsfeed. Okay, from there we can now set up our budgeting. So daily budget, 20 a day is fine. Again, as already mentioned, with this account we can only spend 22 a day, so we'll just leave it at that. You can start with 5, you can start with 100. That is completely up to you and up to the client. What I usually do is start with 10 or 20 a day, run it for 3 days, see what the results are, and then from there I make changes or switch off the campaigns, or in the case of e-commerce, if it's profitable, then obviously scale. Okay, if you are more experienced and you know what the cost per lead is on average, you can also have like a cost control. So you won't spend more than X amount on a specific lead, okay? Because we aren't experienced and we don't know what the cost per lead on average is, we'll just have a daily budget. You can also do a lifetime budget if the client says, you can't spend more than 1,500 a month. But I think daily budget is the best to work with. So I hope you enjoyed this video and that you now understand a little bit more what audience to choose, how to set up the audiences and the budget, etc. If you do think that you need a bit more guidance with all of this and you'd like to work together on this and you want me to personally push you to the next level, I do offer coaching. It will be linked in the description box down below. Now, if you're on the fence about this or if you're unsure that we are a right fit for each other, we can also schedule a no strings attached discovery call. Again, it will be linked in the description box down below. Subscribe to the channel for more, and I'll see you guys in the next part. What's going on, guys? My name is Joshua Daniel George and welcome to part 4 of the Watch Me Build a Lead Generation Campaign for car dealerships with Facebook ads. And now that we have set up our campaign, we have set up the ad set, it's now time to actually set up the lead form and the advertisement. Okay guys, and welcome back to part 4 of the Watch Me Build a Lead Generation Campaign for car dealerships with Facebook ads. So quick recap of everything we've done so far. In the first part, or the first video, I basically gave a brief introduction, explanation into what we're actually going to do. I also mentioned a few little things with the Facebook pixel. In the second video, I set up the campaign, gave you, some information on that. The third video, so the one previous to this, we set up the ad sets. I also mentioned all of the testing that we can do, which I'll get into a bit more depth and detail in the next video. I mentioned the audience sizes, etc. And in this video, we're going to be setting up the lead form, so the actual advertisements. And then in the last video, we'll recap everything, and I'll also show you guys, how to do basically the age, gender, ad set split test, basically. Okay, so without rambling on too much, let's set up our advertisement. So at the bottom of your ad, and no idea why I always start with the ad first, or the form first. So go to instant form at the bottom, or if you want, you can just start at the top. I always go to lead form first. So instant form, you will only get this on lead generation campaigns. So if you have not got this form, then that means you've set up the wrong campaign and you will need to go all the way back to the start, click on lead generation, and then basically build up everything from there. So new form type, we can choose either more volume, which is one that you can quickly fill in and basically you can get people to submit on a mobile device, or you can also have one with a high intent, which basically gives you a review step and gives people the chance to confirm the information. Now, if you just want as many leads as possible, go for more volume. If you notice that not every lead is qualified, some people are filling out the wrong numbers, etc., then go for the higher intent. Okay, same goes for the questions in a second. If you notice that you're getting a lot of leads, but not everyone is qualified, then add an additional question to your lead form. If you notice that the cost per lead is going up really quickly and it's getting expensive, and you're basically getting qualified leads, but the leads are too expensive, then remove a question, which basically removing a hurdle from the form. So there's less hoops for that person to jump through. And you'll notice you'll get more leads, because if someone sees a lead form with 20 questions, they're not going to fill it out unless they are really, really interested and they really want to, use your service. Okay, I'm the exact same. If I need to fill out a questionnaire and it's 3 questions, I'll do it, but I will only fill out a 10 plus questionnaire, with 10 plus questions, if I am genuinely interested in what I'm getting offered. Okay, so for now we'll start out with more volume. We'll gauge how the leads are. Are they good leads? Are they qualified, etc.? If they are not, then we can always go for higher intent. Okay, so from here, form type, more volume. Introduction is basically what we can now add. We can add a headline, a paragraph, and we can also upload an image. So we'll be doing that now. Okay, so let's start with the headline. I probably should have put a bit more thought into this, so we'll have to do it from scratch. Let's see, what should we do? Get a quote on the energy bills. No, get a free car valuation. Actually, let's get a free car valuation. Find out. Actually, there's no way we can. What else here? Here we go. Okay, so actually, find out how much your car is worth. Just about not able to do it. So remove this. Find out how much. Get a free valuation today. Free car valuation today. Is it me? Does it look like there's 2 spaces in between valuation and today? Never mind. Okay, so find out how much your car is worth. What else can we say? See what you could get if you sold your car yourself, or get a guide price if you're looking to buy. Okay, is that correct English? See what you could get if you sold your car yourself, or get a guide price. Is that correct English? Guide price? I think it is. Or get a price if you look. So basically what I'm trying to say is, they can find out how much they can earn if they sold the car themselves, or they can basically get like a quote on how much the car dealership will give them for it, and then you can also like add some stuff in terms of or like basically they can also get a car there and then if they want to basically trade it almost for a new car. So I think that copy needs a bit of work. I'll go back to that later, but for now I hope this is clear. I hope people understand what I'm trying to say here. From there, actually let's add an emoji to the headline. So emojipedia.org. There we go. And then we can see if we can find maybe a car emoji. Police car, racing car, railway, tram car. Just a normal. There we go. Oncoming automobile. Copy. Nah, just the one. Get a free car valuation today. Okay. Found out how much your car is worth. I've got like a money emoji, I think we have. Okay, so this is the UK, so obviously we'd be doing pounds. And then maybe another car one, automobile. There we go, that looks better. Okay, so this is basically the start of the form. Then we've got questions, and then obviously we can change the image up, etc. Okay, so to upload an image, we'll obviously need an actual image, because this whole video is or the whole series actually, is for educational purposes only. We don't have any content from the client because the client doesn't exist. So we can do something like we can Google selling second-hand cars. And basically what I want is a person that is happy standing next to a car, or maybe buying a car. Buying first car, okay? Now there's a human being on it, for example, like, as you can see here, these are very stock image-y, so these are probably not the best, but images with people on it will always outperform just images of, for example, the building or the car dealership, etc. Okay, so like I said, these are very professional looking. You'll notice that because everyone is so used to having these professional looking advertisements, that if you actually have an image that looks real, that it'll outperform the other like the professional looking images. Okay, so let's see. Well, it's okay. Like I said, it looks professional, which I'm not really too keen on. This one looks okay. We'll use this one for now. Okay, I'll add that to desktop. Ads manager. Upload an image. There we go. That looks okay. We can even add like the logo of the company here, but this is okay for now. So questions, what kind of questions are we going to ask in our lead form? So what we can do is, first of all, we need email, that's fine. Phone number is essential. Let's just start with, okay, so full name, email, phone number. What else should we do? So what we're doing is we're basically giving them a free valuation for the car that they've got. So maybe information on the car. So short answer maybe. What is the brand? No. What's the make? What is the make of you? And so what is the make and model of your car? Okay. Next one. Short answer again. What else is relevant? What year was your car made? No, what's a better way for made? Manufactured. Okay, what year was your car manufactured? And then what else can we ask? Short answer. What else do we need? What is your car's annual mileage? I don't even know if that's relevant or not. I guess it is. Adding too many questions may impact your submission rate. That is true. So we'll start off with these. If you notice that we're not getting as many leads, then obviously we can remove one of these 3 questions, because these are the most essential. These are just more to qualify the audience, okay? So the full name, email, phone number are the most essential for, obviously for the client. Okay. We will need to upload a privacy policy. We won't be able to basically continue without one. So is there any privacy policy that we can use here? If not, oh, there we go, privacy and cookies. Hopefully we can get away with this. So link text, link URL. Okay, so your privacy policy. View our privacy policy. Okay, so we've done that, and then we can add a thank you screen. So thanks, you're all set. Your info has been sent to We Sell Any Car. Tap to visit the We Sell Any Car website. Okay, so obviously we will need a better lead form, like thank you page here. So we've sent your request to We Sell Any Car. They will contact you within 24 hours to give you a quote on your car. Thank you for No, we've already said thanks. So remove this. View the We Sell Any Car website for more information. Okay, visit website, button text for your website, and then We Buy Any Car website. Okay, again guys, I must mention it, but this whole campaign is for educational purposes only. We Buy Any Car is not our clients, and we are not trying to set up ads for We Buy Any Car. We are just using the We Buy Any Car website because it was open at the time, and you know, we're setting up this campaign, but we're not actually publishing it. Okay, so this is what our lead form looks like. As already mentioned in the introduction, we can also change up the image here, but for now this is okay. So save the form. Actually, let's change the, can we still change the title? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so We Sell Any Car lead form. Save. Okay, that's saved, and then that's fine. Finish. Okay, we've done everything. Okay, so our lead form is created. Now we can actually set up the actual ad. Okay, so that image, this does not mean that this image will be portrayed on the advertisement. Okay, this is just the image on the lead form. So what we can do now is set up the actual image. We've already connected it to the Facebook page. We're going for a single image, not a carousel. We could do carousel if you have like multiple images of the same car, but in this case we'll just do single image. And then from here we'll set up the text and all that first, and then from there we'll find an image that is right for this offer. Okay, headline will be click here, and then pointing right, copy, okay, again we'll just use We Buy Any Car as the display link, and the actual link, oh, there's no actual link actually. Okay, so we just use this. Call to action will be get quote. Okay, so as you can see, the call to action will now change here from, I think it was learn more, to get quote. Okay, and now we can add a text. And for text, what I like to do is I like to find copy from other advertisements. So what I would then do is go to the Facebook ad library and look at other competitors. Okay, now because we don't have any direct competitors, because we don't actually have the clients, I will just come up with a copy from scratch and you know, basically set it up like that. So let's just start with the actual headline. So let's just say let's see, well, what can we actually say? So instant car selling quotes for your, not secondhand, used cars, gets free instant quote in minutes. Okay, and obviously add all the emojis. Again, put a bit more thought into the headline and the copy of your advertisement. If I know more about the client, then obviously I can add a bit more personality to the headlines, etc. So instant car, automobile, oncoming, there we go, copy. Okay, instant car selling quotes for your used car. Okay, so at the time of recording this, it is January, and I always like to give a reason for the offer. Okay, so for example, Christmas, so I could say Christmas sale. For New Year, we could do New Year's offer or New Year's sale. Again, because at the time of recording this is January, we will do January madness, January sale, January whatever. So we just do January, not sale because it's not actually. So January discount. And then we can even add something like insane January discount. add a shocked emoji. Oh no, actually let's not do, so let's do the party emoji. Partying face. Insane January discount. Instant car selling quotes via used car. Get a free get a free instant quote in minutes. Okay. Description. Where's this appear? Ah, there. Okay. So let's just do free quote on your used car. Okay, there we go. So that is the offer. Now we need to edit the image. So I already mentioned, basically images like this will outperform the images that don't have human beings in it. Okay. Another thing we can do if you're stuck for images is basically, so again, let's just do We Buy Any Car. So you type in We Buy Any Car, you go to Maps, and you basically look at the actual images of We Buy Any Car through Google My Business. Okay, so in this case, let me see this. Oh, I didn't actually know that. So We Buy Any Car in the Netherlands. I thought it was just the UK. So yeah, We Buy Any Car Chesterfield. We click on that, and there we go. Okay, so in this case, there's only just that one image, but more often than not, there will be. So let's just do We Buy Any Car in the near London. And you'll notice that there's more images. So all of them. This is just one again. So there you go. So images like this will always outperform the images that you find on Google. Why? Because these are real. Okay, these are real images, and people can tell a real image from a stock image. Okay, with that said, because this is the UK and we are also promoting the ads in the UK, you might get into trouble. So do this at your own risk. Okay, so let's see if we can find one in the US. Let's see. Let's just do car dealerships, not UK, US. Okay, just so we don't run the risk of that person actually seeing themselves on an ad. Car dealerships, find local Ford dealers. Okay, so we don't want to use my location because that's the Netherlands. US car dealers. Okay, that is not, that's basically a car dealer for the US. So let's just do an actual, so let's do car dealerships in Texas. Okay, so here we go, we've got Texas Auto. Occasion dealers. Okay, so let's just do this one. Texas Auto. Okay, so you click on it, and then you can see the images of Texas Auto. Now we need to, okay, this is quite a small chance we'll actually find an ad that we need here. But I hope you get the point. So basically what you can do is you can find real images that people have taken with either their phones, etc. And then you can add them to your advertisements. Again, at your own risk. However, they will always outperform the high class, high quality stock images. Okay, so in this case, just because I think I've proved my point here, we'll use the image that we found previously on Google, and then I'm going to basically show you guys a method on how to basically get that click-through rate through the roof. Okay, so Instagram post is fine nowadays. Facebook and Instagram use the same format, which is 1080 by 1080. Upload an image. Was it this one? Quick look. Yes, it is. Okay, boom. Remove this. So we've got more room to work with, and then we add our image here. Make sure it fits. Make it a little bit smaller. There we go. Okay, so this is our image. Now, what I always do, or always, what I've been doing and been getting great results with, is adding a pattern interrupt to the image, okay? So that could be, for example, a border. And guys, yes, I know this is hideous. It doesn't look nice. The quality goes down, but this will interrupt people from scrolling, okay? So if they see an image and it's got a neon green border, which is a color that you don't often see on Facebook, because obviously Facebook is mainly, you know, blue, navy, white, gray, etc. If they see a neon green border, that will get them to stop in their tracks, okay? They'll want to see, because it's interrupted their pattern, okay? It's interrupted them from scrolling. They see a hideous neon green border and they want to know what it is, so that is why they stop scrolling. From there, they'll check out the headline, and because we are targeting, it is cold traffic, but it's targeted cold traffic, they are more likely to click on the advertisement, okay? The second pattern interrupt that we can use, again, with a very bright color, in this case we just do red, and what you do is you add the circle to a place where you wouldn't usually look, okay? So the first thing you look at when you see this image is this female's face, okay? The second thing you look at is what this person has got in his hand, which is the keys, and then the third place you look is either his face or the tablet, okay? So what we need to do is we need to add this circle to a place you wouldn't usually look. So for example, hair bracelet, hair bag in the background, maybe the buttons on his jacket, maybe the inside of his jacket, or maybe somewhere in the back, but I think in the back it might be too close to the woman's face. So, you know, for example, his pocket. Okay, that is a place that you wouldn't usually look, and people will try and figure out why this circle is around his pocket or around the inside of his jacket. Okay, people will try and figure out what it is. They'll spend time looking at the ad because it's targeted cold audience. There's a bigger chance that they'll click on the advertisement. Okay, and the last pattern interrupt is the arrow, which basically does the same thing as what I mentioned before. So again, you know, you change the color to, let's say, bright red. There we go. And then people will try and figure out why the arrow is there, okay? In this case, we'll just use the border. Neon green is fine. PNG, that is also fine. Download. Okay, so we have our image. Edit the image, change the image, upload the image. And for those who are very skeptical about the pattern interrupt, and that you'd rather choose the high quality images over the pattern interrupt, fine by me. Just test it, see, you know, what your own experiences are. For me, I have always had the best click-through rate and the cheapest cost per click with images with pattern interrupt. Now, why can I not upload? Is this actually the correct image? Let's see. Yes, it is. Cancel. Let's try again. Edit image, change image. I already uploaded the image. I just couldn't see the pattern interrupt. Okay, so we've got our image, we've got our primary text, we've got our headline, we've got our lead form, we've got our quote, and we've got our campaign. Okay, guys, so from here, the advertisement is done. If I click on confirm, your ad must be associated with a Facebook page. Please select the Facebook page. We already done that. We already had this one. Okay, so from here, if I confirm this, the advertisement will be published, and as I already mentioned, because it's for educational purposes only, we will not be publishing this advertisement. So I hope you enjoyed this video and that you now get a bit more of a I hope you enjoyed this video and that you now better understand what I mean with lead form, advertisement, etc., and how we can actually set that up within Facebook itself, okay? So you don't need ClickFunnels for this, you don't need all kinds of mad software for this, you can do all this within Facebook itself, okay? Now, if you need a bit more guidance with this, or if you want to actually work together where I take you on as a personal client and push you to the next level in terms of your agency, I do offer coaching where you basically get personal access to me via WhatsApp. You get access to a WhatsApp private mastermind group. You also get access to the private Facebook group and also my lifestyle design mastery course. Everything is linked in the description box down below. If you are unsure about this, or if you're on the fence about joining and you just want to basically get a bit more information about it, I also offer a free discovery call, just a quick 15-minute chat, no strings attached. Again, linked in the description box down below. Subscribe to the channel for more, and I'll see you guys in the next video. What's going on, guys, and welcome to part 5 of the Watch Me Build a Lead Generation campaign for dentists by using Facebook ads.
No, I don't waste no time. No, I don't waste no time.
Okay, guys, and welcome back to the final lesson of the Watch Me Build a Dentist campaign with Facebook ads. So as you can see, this is basically our campaign that we've set up. In terms of the flow, we've set up the ads in Facebook. So the campaign was a traffic campaign. The ad set was females for this basically variation, and then we've got 2 different images with 4 different variations of text. This is sent to a landing page that we created, as you can see here. A smile that makes you look best for every occasion, and then from there we go to a thank you page, which you actually still need to set up. We can set up in this video with the offer to call now. And for today's video, we're going to set up a male variation of this campaign. We're going to beef up the thank you page, and I'll show you how you can set it up within I'm not going to actually show you guys Zapier, but I'll show you guys, you know, which Zap to use, if you will, and then we'll wrap everything up. Okay, so let's get started. Let me just confirm this. Page isn't allowed to advertise. News for this page won't run. This okay. This page can't be published. So what we'll do is, let me just change that to €1 just to be on the safe side, in case I do forget to actually run this. Save to draft. So now we've got our campaign, and then what we'll do is we'll duplicate our entire campaign. Yes, duplicate the original campaign. I'm quite curious why that page was disabled. I've never actually used that page. It was like one of those, like, for educational, like for literally for like a YouTube video. So male, then I'm a creative, and then here the only change you make is men, 74,000, and then in terms of the ads, page isn't allowed to advertise, we know. Let me actually change the page because that's going to annoy me the entire video. There we go. We'll run it on the Brand Paneer page. I'm changing the business model, guys. I'm running, no longer having an agency. I am offering free teeth whitening consultations. Okay, so what we're now going to do is we're going to remove the female image and add the male image, which is number 4. Download. Page 4, download. Ads Manager, add another image, upload. There we go. Continue. Oh, I must have deselected this one. Continue. Okay, so we've got our 2 images, and then we publish. Okay, so now we have our campaign set up. We're doing a male-female split. Basically, you know, all in Liverpool. We have our landing page set up. So what we'd have to do, which I haven't actually done, which we'll quickly do now before we publish that campaign, is get our URL, which is this one. Select everything, and then let's see, identity, switch to, where is it, Brand Paneer, and then let's see, why can we not change the URL? There we go, change. And then for this one as well, change. Okay, so now we've basically connected the Facebook ad with the landing page. So if they click on the Facebook ad, they go to the landing page, and then on the landing page, if they click through to that button we already had set up that is a submit button, then they are basically brought to this thank you page, which you are now going to edit. Okay, so what we'll do is not the tracking code, we will change the background to that female again, which is this one, add image, and then add new, no, not add new row, add new section, full width, add new row, 1 column, add new element, image, click on the image, add our logo again, make it smaller, add that there. Let's see, why is that got a background color non-existent? There we go. And then what we'll say is thanks. We can say something like to book your free teeth whitening consultation. So basically what we can do now, we can either have a one-click upsell, sort of like a one-time offer where we actually offer something that's paid, or we get them to confirm the teeth whitening consultation. So so we can say to book your free teeth whitening session, call now, because they're already happy that they've got the consultation, or we say to book your free teeth whitening consultation, call us now. Okay, and then we'll have see, add a new row, 1 column, add a new element, sub headline. We just have the number here, so it'll be something like I don't know, +440, and then the number. Make that yellow as well. To be fair, that is not a very nice looking yellow. Just want that thanks in yellow, bold color yellow. There we go. Okay, so that's done, and that is literally all we need on the thank you page. Actually, no, we are missing one thing, and that is scarcity. So we can say something like limited space left. Let's just say hurry up. Hurry though, limited spaces left, or something like that. Okay, so now we have our thank you page set up, we've got our mail variation set up, and then in terms of Zapier, what we can do, let me just save this, thank you, save. So what we can now do is, so ClickFunnels is now basically gathering all of the leads, so they are in ClickFunnels, and then basically, if people fill it out, they go to the contacts, which is here. And now what we basically want is that we do want those contacts to go to a CRM system. So what you can do is go to settings, and then as you can see here, these are all the Zapier options. Okay, so we can have ClickFunnels to Gmail, which we will probably set up as the Zap, because that is one of the ones that we wanted, which is this one. Or we can set up ClickFunnels to Google Sheets. No, not ClickFunnels orders, ClickFunnels contacts to Google Sheets. And what that will do is, the first one is basically have everything all neatly in one sheet that you can then either share with the client or send to the client, so that the client has got everything like on like a weekly basis. You can send them all of the updated leads. Okay, so if you have been following along, or if you have been watching this series, you now have successfully set up your dentist campaign. If you've got any questions about the campaign or any tips or tricks, then leave them in the comments down below. And it's now time for the outro. So if you have enjoyed this little mini series, if you will, please leave a comment down below and subscribe to the channel. It really does help this channel grow and basically, you know, help YouTube pick it up in terms of growth and exposure. If you want my personal guidance, or if you want me to personally help you with your social media marketing agency and push it to that next level, I do actually offer coaching, which is a small monthly subscription where you do get personal access to me via WhatsApp. So you literally just get my number and you can text me whenever you want. So with questions, obviously need to be relative to or relevant to SMMA and business, and you also get access to the private WhatsApp group with other like-minded individuals. You get access to the live coaching calls every Sunday, and also access to my lifestyle design mastery course, where I literally just teach you from start to finish how to start and scale your own social media agency, scale it, automate it, and then be able to live life on your own terms. Like I said, guys, for those of you that have made it this far into the video, thank you so much for watching. Subscribe to the channel for more, and I'll see you guys in the next video. What's going on, guys, and welcome to a new video. For those of you that are new to the channel, my name is Joshua Daniel George. I own a social media marketing agency here in the Netherlands, and I also teach you guys on how to do the same. And in this little mini series, if you will, I'm going to set up a dentist campaign by using Facebook ads, and I'm basically going to document all of it so that you guys can follow along and set up the same campaign and advertisement so that you too can get leads for your dentist client. Now, with that said, the reason for starting this series is obviously because there's a lot of videos on YouTube online, you know, about starting social media marketing, you know, getting those clients in, and you know, all these little videos from everyone out there who's basically promoting the social media marketing business model. But one thing that I personally think is missing is like how to actually get results, how to set up the campaigns. And more often than not, it will basically be like the front end, so you know how to get your client, and then you know when people do actually manage to get a client, they don't know how to get the results. And if they do want, you know, information on that or guidance, they, you know, basically get upsold to a like an online course or anything like that, which is there's nothing wrong with, of course. You know, if you invest into guidance, you will cut your learning curve in half. But I thought, why not just be transparent and, you know, show you guys how I would set up a campaign like this. So in this video, we are going to basically briefly go over the flow, you know, how I'm going to set it up from start to finish. And then in the next few videos, we'll set up the campaign. I'll show you what audience I would use for this campaign. I'll set up the advertisement, create the landing page, and basically show you how you can basically structure it all and you know, basically get it all to be connected and, you know, basically set up all together. So without rambling on too much, let's hop into the introduction and then start this video.
No, I don't waste no time.
Okay, guys, and welcome to the first part of this Watch Me Build a Dentist Campaign video series. And like I said in the introduction, in today's video we're just going to focus on basically the flow and, you know, what is basically going to happen. Okay, so it's a bit of a brief introduction to this series. We won't be setting up any ads today. I just want to basically make sure that everyone is on the same page, everyone understands what we're trying to do here, and also for myself, because like literally I'm now setting it up for the first time. I haven't done any prior preparation. I literally want to do it all live for you guys. So yeah, let's get started. So as you can see here, I've got a mind map up, which is basically how I start every single campaign. I want to basically draw it out for myself, how I'm going to set up this campaign for this client and what the flow is going to be. Okay, so obviously we start at the front end with the Facebook ads. Where do the Facebook ads go? Do they go directly to the website? Do they go to a landing page or a bridge page? Do we set up lead forms? What is the goal of the campaign, and so on and so forth. So for this, we haven't actually got a dentist client at the time of recording this. So what we're going to have to do is basically come up with a demo client, if you will, like we did with the last series where we basically set up lead generation ads for car dealerships. By the way, guys, if you haven't checked that out yet, make sure you do. I'll add it into this playlist as well. So what we're going to do now is just quickly find a demo client. I was going to Google demo then. Dentists. Liverpool, why not? Okay, let's see what we've got. Liverpool Smile Studio website. Let's see what it's all about. Okay, Rodney Street. This does not look legit at all, by the way, guys. I've never seen a black and gold like dentist. I don't think that's an actual dentist. I think that's more of like a teeth whitening type. Dental house. Let's see what this is about. Okay, this looks a little bit more professional. So what we'll do is we'll use these guys as a example for basically us setting up the ads. So let's see if they got any type. So they've got a free call, so we can use that as basically a low barrier to entry. So the way we work with setting up campaigns for our clients is that we don't actually promote the most expensive service that this client has got. We always start low. Okay, we start with something that is seen as like a lead magnet, basically how to get people in, low barrier to entry. Basically the bottom of the funnel, get someone in for fairly cheap, and then from there, we can upsell them onto other things. Because no one is going to basically get out their wallets and pay for the most expensive thing without knowing anything about the service and the company, etc. Same goes for when you're buying a car. You're not going to just randomly decide to buy a car. You take it for the test drive. You want a consultation. You want to know, you want the brochure. You want to see, what all the details are. You want to know what the monthly costs are, etc. So we can start with this free call. I'm fine with that. A generic free call, I don't think that would work. Like what's the call going to be about? There needs to be an incentive. So let's just see what their treatments are. Cosmetic treatment. Let's see. I saw something about white teeth. Is that like teeth whitening? I want white teeth. Invisalign braces is a little bit more higher end. It's a bit more expensive. So white teeth. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just, because it's for example, educational purposes only, it's not an actual campaign. So what we'll do is we'll do the free call about teeth whitening. That'll be our starting point. So let me just go back to our TensorFlow. So Facebook ads, free consultation about teeth whitening. Okay, and then the next thing is deciding, are we going to go for lead forms within Facebook where we basically generate leads, or shall we go for a landing page? Now, for those of you that have been paying attention, you'll notice that I already have my ClickFunnels tab open, because I have already decided that we're going for a landing page, or to build a landing page. Why? No idea, personal preference. With the landing page, obviously, you can customize a bit more, and then what we can do is Facebook ads to landing page where we generate, or we basically gather the information. So I'll actually add that now. So landing page, and then on that landing page we generate there we go. What did he want? Name, email address, telephone number. Okay, we'll just name, email address and telephone number. So there we go, name, email, and then tell no. Okay, so that is what we capture, and then obviously we have our thank you page at the end of it, thank you page. And then what we can actually do, because if we do this, then what we need to do is add this info, the landing page details, to a CRM system, and then we are basically reliant on the client to contact these people. What we can now also do is add a sort of one-click upsell, if you will, where we offer another incentive to actually call the dentist or to text the dentist or WhatsApp. We'll have to figure out what's the best. So for them to do it, so the consumer or the client will then, basically contact the dentist themselves rather than adding it to the CRM and then they, contact the dentist. So what we'll do is we'll add a one-time offer, call now, and then we'll add like the number to the thank you page, and then from there you'll basically get the consumer to actually ring the dentist themselves, rather than it going through the CRM and the dentist having to do all of the work. Okay, so this is what the flow looks like. Facebook ads for a free consultation about teeth whitening, landing page with basically where we capture all the information, and then we have our thank you page where we have that like the upsell to call now. Or what we can do is actually have actually saying that there's only limited spots left for the teeth whitening and that they need to call. That might be a good idea as well. I'll mull it over while I'm recording these videos, and then I'll basically decide then and then what the best thing to do. So in terms of our pixel data, because we will need to be tracking all this with the pixel, what we can do, because we have our landing page, we can add a pixel. So what we'll do is we'll add page view plus, do we make it a lead immediately or not? Yeah. Or, so what we can do, we can basically do two things now. We can add, so in terms of the pixel data, what color should we give the pixel? We'll give the pixel green and white. So in terms of the pixel data, we can do page view and lead on the landing page, because everyone who lands on the landing page is then considered the lead. And then on the thank you page, we can do page view plus complete registration. And that is a good way for us to track how many basically complete registrations there are, so how many people have filled out their details. But I think maybe for this it might be better to call the people who complete the registration a lead, and then just have this as view content, for example. Okay, so I think that is what we'll do. So as soon as they fill out the details, they are considered a lead within Facebook. We can add it to the CRM system with a program called Zapier. So I'll just add that as well, just so you guys know basically what the entire plan is, and then take a screenshot or whatever. So Zapier, if they fill in the landing page, so basically it's Zapier, it'll be ClickFunnels to Google Sheets, ClickFunnels to Google Sheets. And what we can also do is ClickFunnels to SMS, or ClickFunnels to email, depending on what the client wants. Maybe the client doesn't want to be bombarded with text messages. Okay, so this is what our Zap is going to be. We use Zapier. It's basically like an automation tool to there we go. So basically, automation tool to basically connect software together. So in this case, as soon as someone fills out their contact info, a Zap is then sent from ClickFunnels, which is the software that we use for the landing page, to Google Sheets. So we'll have all of the details in a spreadsheet, and we also want the client to either get a text message or an email. And then, like I said, we can do all that in Zapier, and then we have all their contact info in the CRM. And we also have the clients, so the customers, ringing up the dentist. Okay, and then I think that is it for now. So we've got our flow, which is a simple 3-step flow: add to bridge page or landing page, to thank you page, and then we've got our pixel data at the bottom here, and we've also got our Zapier connecting everything together. So what we need to do now in the next videos is set up the campaign, basically decide on which audience we're going to choose, set up the advertisements, set up the landing page, and then what I can also do is show you guys basically how to split test and how to optimize it. Okay, so thanks for watching this introduction video, and I'll see you guys in step 2. Okay guys, so I hope you enjoyed the first part. In the next video, we'll be setting up the campaign and the ad set as well. So we're going to basically be deciding on the objective of the Facebook advertising campaign, and then I'm going to set up the first version of the audience that we are going to target. Now, with that said, if you do actually want some guidance, and although we have all this content on YouTube, you just want to work together with me and want my help in basically getting your agency up and running, I do have a coaching program. It will be linked in the description box down below, and basically you'll get personal access to me via WhatsApp. You will also get access to the private WhatsApp group, the private Facebook group, and also access to the weekly live coaching calls from me every Sunday. And of course, you'll get access to the Lifestyle Design Mastery course. For those that watched until this part of the video, thanks for watching. Subscribe to the channel for more, and I'll see you guys in part 2 where we set up the Facebook campaign. What's going on, guys, and welcome back to part 2 of the Watch Me Build a Lead Generation Campaign for Dentists by using Facebook ads. So in the previous part 1, I basically mapped out the flow of what I am planning on doing during the rest of this little video series, and I also decided on how I'm going to set up the landing page. Am I going to use lead forms or ClickFunnels? I basically decided for a ClickFunnels landing page, and then from there we send them to a thank you page. Okay, so in this video I'm going to be setting up the campaign, and I'm going to be deciding on which audience I want to test first. Roll the intro.
No, I don't waste no time.
Okay, guys, and welcome back to basically step 2 of our Watch Me Build a Dentist campaign series. So in the previous video, we basically mapped out our flow, what we're going to do, what the goal is. Obviously, the goal is to get leads for this fictional client. We tailored it towards a free consultation about teeth whitening, and we basically used the dental house as our sort of example for this. So for those of you that are just tuning in, we are not actually running this campaign for the dental house. We're just using them as basically a benchmark, an example for this. So the flow is free consultation about teeth whitening. We then send to a landing page on ClickFunnels, and basically from there they fill out their details. Then we can get the dentist to ring them up, but also on the thank you page we have like a one-time offer where we actually get them to ring up the dentist. So we basically build out the CRM system for the dentist, and the dentist also gets a lot of calls, which brings them in more business. In terms of third-party software, we are going to use Zapier for this. With Zapier we're going to connect our ClickFunnels to Google Sheets. So every lead that comes in will be basically added to a sheet, so it's all neat and tidy, and we can just deliver that to the client, or we can share the sheet with the client so the client can basically see the leads come in. Or we can also set up, or in addition to that, we can set up a zap that goes from the lead coming in to the client getting a text message, or via email, again depending on what the client wants. Some clients don't want to get bombarded with texts, some clients would just rather have an email. In terms of the tracking, we are going to be using the Facebook Pixel for this. We're going to have so obviously the pixel is going to be installed on the entire flow, and then we're going to have a view content pixel on the landing page and a lead pixel on the thank you page, so we can basically track within Facebook how many leads are coming through, in addition to the actual CRM. So basically, we have 2 methods of tracking. We've got 2 methods of basically the customer getting in contact with the dentist, and in my opinion this is quite a good little flow. Obviously we will probably change a lot of things around while setting up this campaign, or maybe I'll get a new idea and we'll change things, but for now this is what the flow looks like. And then in this video I'm going to set up the campaign. I'm going to show you what campaign I'm going to set up, and I'm going to basically choose one ad set, so one type of audience, and in the next few videos we can set up the ads and the landing page, etc., and then connect everything together, and then hopefully we can get this done in like 5 videos or less. But yeah, first of all, like I said, we're going to set up our campaign. So we are going to be using a demo ad account, as you can see here. If you haven't got an ad account, or if you have not got your client's ad account, if you haven't got your own ad account, then business.facebook.com, then click basically, go through all the details, create an ad account as well, attach a payment method, and then you'll basically be brought to this page here. If you haven't got any type of ads at all, there'll be a button in the middle of the screen that says create, or you can just click on that green create button here. If you haven't got access to your client's account, then what you will need to do is ask your client to attach or basically add your personal profile, so the email that you used for your Facebook, to their business manager. Why that way? Because this way, if anything happens to your client's account, it doesn't affect your own Facebook ecosystem. So if you run multiple campaigns for multiple clients and one of them gets disabled, the whole house doesn't come falling down. Okay, so as you can see here, we now need to choose our marketing objective. Literally the most used objective for me is traffic, where we basically bring traffic from Facebook onto a website. What a lot of people also do is conversions. There's a debate whether or not we should go for conversions as opposed to traffic, because with traffic you just get a lot of eyeballs onto a website, and with conversions you can actually get people or find people within Facebook that do a specific feature. For example, if you want to get purchases for your website, then it is said that you need to run conversion ads, optimize for purchase. So basically Facebook will then look at people that are more likely to purchase your product. However, I am still very much of the opinion that you need a lot of data for that, and if you run conversion ads right off the bat, it'll be very, very expensive. And for this, I think a traffic campaign would work best. Okay, now if you were to run Facebook lead ads, we would do a lead generation campaign, which is literally the same as a traffic campaign. The only difference is that rather than clicking on the link to go to a website, you click on the link and it'll pop, basically a Facebook lead form will pop up. But because we are creating our landing page, or like basically our lead form in ClickFunnels, we will just be using traffic. Okay. So in terms of traffic, within traffic you can optimize for specific metrics, and we will be optimizing for landing page views. Why? Because we've got a landing page and we don't just want people to click on the link, we want people to actually load the landing page and basically view the content that is on there. So traffic, switch your objective to drive more conversions. That is not what we're going to be doing. Even Facebook is telling us to do it, but we are not going to be doing it. So campaign budget optimization, for those that do not know what this is basically if you have this switched on, you will let Facebook decide which ad set, so which audience gets the most budget. So let's say we have €100 in this case, and we have 5 ad sets. Then rather than spending the budget on 20 on each ad set, it will allocate 80% of the budget to the audience that Facebook thinks will convert best for you. So in this case, we can actually switch it on, but we'll switch it off for now and then continue with the campaign. So we've got traffic campaign, and then this is basically the ad set. So as you can see here, there are 3 levels to Facebook. You've got the campaign level, which is the overall objective. You've got the ad set level, is where you basically decide on your budget and your audience, and then the ad level is like the 3rd tier, is where you basically set up your creative, your advertisement. Okay, so in terms of the ad set, we are going to call this audience UK, and then what shall we do in terms of our ages? We can do 18 to, let's say, 55, something like that. Are we going to do a male-female split? Shall we? Possibly. Wouldn't be a bad idea. So what we can do is have basically group all the ages together, but split up male and female to see which gender converts best. With it being teeth white, well, then again, males do go for teeth whitening as well. I'm just thinking out loud here, guys. What I think I'll do is I'll do a male-female split, and then we can basically let the data decide in 3 days' time. We're not actually going to set up this ad, but hypothetically speaking, if we were to set up this ad, we could then run the campaign for 3 days, and then in 3 days' time see which gender is actually getting us the most amount of traffic and most amount of leads. Okay, so we'll do UK 1855, female we'll start off with, and then we can say are we going to run audience interests or not? No. Okay, I think we're just going to stick to that. Why did my business manager just refresh? Do you guys see that? Okay, we'll have to quickly start again. Continue. Okay. So US, no. So UK, 18 to 55, female. Okay, so that is what we had up until now. And then, let's see. Okay, it went to WhatsApp. Go to website, and then there's a new feature actually within Facebook, which is the dynamic creative, which we will be switching on. And basically what this allows us to do is, rather than split test all the different variables, Facebook will do that for us. So we can basically choose from 4 or 5 different headlines, we can choose a few different images, and then Facebook will decide which creative, so which combination will get us the best results. So it's basically like that campaign budget optimization, but then for basically, you know, the assets, so the copy and the headline, etc. Okay. In terms of our audience, we don't have a custom audience yet. In terms of the location, we are going to be doing UK. So United. Actually, no. We're not going to do just the whole of UK, because no one's going to go from London to Liverpool to get teeth whitening. So actually, instead of the address, we'll just do Liverpool. And then how many kilometers? How many miles is that? 40 km to 24 miles. Okay, yeah, that's a bit big, to be fair. Let's do 30 kilometers. How many miles is that? 30 km, 18 miles. So I'm trying to think, would someone from Chester drive all the way to Liverpool for a teeth whitening consultation? 1.1 million as well. That's a big audience. Okay, we'll leave it like this for now. I just want to make a little change to the detailed targeting, and then we'll see how big the audience is. If it's still big, then we can always narrow it. You know, basically do like plus 10 kilometers or something like that. So what do we say? We said 18 to 55. 1.4. Females, 730. And then what we can do, quick hack for you guys, is do engaged shoppers. Basically what this will allow us to do is find people that are more likely to basically like click on things on Facebook. So as you can see here, people have clicked on the call to action button shop now in the past week. Okay, another thing we can add to this is Facebook payments, which is basically people that have made a payment through Facebook in the last, well, in this case, 90 days. We can add the other one as well, Facebook payment users 30 days. There you go. What was that? I didn't actually know that was possible. Facebook payment. With that. Higher than average spend. Okay. It actually didn't make much of a difference with our estimates. And then another thing we could do is we could, for example, add something like people that have an interest in teeth whitening. If that even exists. Teeth. Let's see. Teeth cleaning. Okay, but as you can see, it doesn't make much of a difference in terms of our audience. So we'll just leave that as is for now. Actually, that is quite small. So what we could do, I don't want to increase that. So we'll keep the reach as is. We'll keep this as is. Let's actually see what happens if we remove engaged shoppers. 3,900. Okay, so we'll need to keep the engaged shoppers. There we go. Okay, so we'll keep this as is. As you can see, it's quite an okay audience. The estimated results are basically 11 to 31,000 reach and anywhere between 92 and 265 clicks. I never really look at this, guys. It's just more of an estimate. In terms of the placements, I always do manual placements, and then I always start with the Facebook newsfeed first. Okay, remove stories, remove in-stream, remove in-article. $120,000 people. is what we can reach with this placement. And then in terms of our delivery, we're going to optimize for landing page views. Okay, so now we've set up our campaign. We are running this to running traffic to the website, and we're basically focused on people in and around Liverpool. And then in the next video, we've also set up our ad set. In the next video, we'll look at our actual advertisements, and then we'll set up our landing page and then connect everything together. So hope you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in lesson 3. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed part 2 of the Watch Me Build a Lead Generation Campaign for Dentists by using Facebook ads. In the next part, so part 3, we are going to be setting up our landing page with ClickFunnels. Now, for those of you that want additional guidance and help from me, I do actually offer a coaching, like it's a coaching program where you basically get me as your personal coach. I will show you how you can start your own social media agency and basically take you to the next level with social media marketing. You get personal access to me via WhatsApp, so it's not just like a generic course that you get access to with a few videos. You actually get access to me via WhatsApp. You can contact me on a daily basis. You get access to the WhatsApp mastermind group. You get access to the weekly live coaching calls every single Sunday, and of course you get access to my lifestyle design mastery course. So for those of you that made it this far into the video, thanks for watching. Leave this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe to the channel for more, and I'll see you guys in part 3. What's going on, guys, and welcome to a new video. This is part 3 of the Watch Me Build a Lead Generation Campaign for Dentists using Facebook ads. So in this video, we are going to be setting up our landing page with ClickFunnels.
No, I don't waste no time.
Okay, guys, and welcome back to lesson 3 already of our Watch Me Build a Dentist campaign with Facebook ads. So just a quick recap of everything we're doing. We are setting up this flow. As you can see here, we're running Facebook ads to a free consultation about teeth whitening. From there, we send the traffic to a landing page where we capture their name, email address, and telephone number. Then once they fill that in, they can click on a button which will take them to a thank you page, and then on the thank you page we'll have a one-time offer where they can also ring the dentist right away. Okay, all of the data that we generate on our landing page will be sent to a CRM, which in this case is just Google Sheets because it's a fictional client basically. We set everything up with Zapier, so Zapier sends the data to a Google Sheet and also sends the data to either text message or email depending on the preferences of our fictional client. And then in terms of the tracking, we are also setting up the Facebook Pixel to basically track the view content on the landing page and then also the leads on the thank you page. Okay, so like I said, guys, this entire campaign is for educational purposes only. We don't actually have the dental house as a client. I'm just showing you guys how you can set it up for your potential dentist clients for your social media marketing agencies. Okay, so what we've done up until now is we've set up the campaign. We are running a traffic ad optimized for landing page views to an audience in Liverpool with a, let's say 20-mile radius. The interests that we are targeting is basically very generic. So additional interest, teeth cleaning, engaged shoppers, so people that are have used the call to action button on Facebook in the past. And as you can see, we've also got Facebook payment users. The age ranges is the age range is 18 to 55, and we're doing a male-female split to basically see which gender is getting us the best results. We're also running a dynamic creative ad. So in the next video, I will basically set up different variations of the copy, the headline, the image, etc. And then we're going to let Facebook decide which combination performs best, okay? But for this lesson, we are going to set up our landing page. So for that, we're going to be using ClickFunnels. As you can see, I've already set up the dentist demo funnel. And basically the funnel consists of 2 steps. We've got an opt-in opt-in page, and then we've got a thank you page. So we can basically choose a template or start from scratch. Let me just quickly check if there is a template that we can use. Is there actually a dentist type template? How easy would that be? No. Okay, so there's no dentist type template, so we can just start from scratch. How do I remove? There we go. Okay, so let's see what we will do. If you guys can hear sirens in the background, there's something going on outside. No idea what, but that's why there's sirens going on. Let's see. So we're going to have it clean. We want it white. Why? Because, you know, clean, sterile, basically like dentist vibes. Super clean opt-in. I feel like we should use that just for the name, or we just start from scratch. Now we'll use a super clean opt-in. Select template. And over max pages limits, upgrade to add more pages and funnels. Okay, I'll quickly pause the video, remove some pages because that will take a while. I had the same issue in the last like few videos as well, and then I'll continue in just a moment. Okay guys, we are back. Apologies for that. So basically I needed to clean up my ClickFunnels before we could actually add new pages. So super clean opt-in is the page we are going for. And for the thank you page, let me click on that, pick out a thank you page. Let's see, just a super clean one as well. Is there a super simple download page, arrow thank you page, 3-step thank you page? Which one should we go for, guys? Let's just start with a blank one. Be easier. Select template. Okay. So let's start with the opt-in. So in the flow, we are now here. We set up 2/3 of the Facebook ad. Now we're setting up the landing page and thank you page, and then we go back to the ad. Okay, so in terms of the ad, let me just quickly show you guys its campaign. So it consists of the campaign, the ad set, which is the audience, and the ad, which is the image plus text. Okay, just so you guys know. There we go, boom. Okay, so we've set up this one, we'll set this one up later, and then we've got the landing page which we'll set up now. This one, no. Oh, just removed it by accident. Let me get it up. Okay, so it doesn't look very dentist-y, does it? So we'll need to change 2 things around. First thing I want to do is maybe make the background white. I won't spend too much time on this, guys. I'll just quickly sort this. Why will not change the background? Let me see. Background. Remove the image. There we go. Nice, clean, white background. Okay, so they are black and white. Just something to keep into consideration. Again, we've got like a yellow, like download, or not download button, yellow buttons. So we'll do the same. There we go. So like I said, we need, what did we say? Name, email address, and telephone number. So there's the email address. Add a new element. Not a new element. Let's see. New element. Input. Full name. Your full name here, it is required. Move this one up. Actually, let's just remove this one. Duplicate this one. Your email here. And then this one will be telephone number. Your phone number here. Okay. And then change the button to yes. I want a free teeth whitening consultation. Okay, and then when you click on that, it submits the page. Now obviously, discover this one trick to double conversions. We have to change that to click below to claim your free teeth whitening consultation. Not custom CSS. Is it typography? Text color, link color. I want to basically change all of the bold, but we need to do it manually here, to yellow. This report reveals everything. Go remove that as well. And then from here, what we need to do is basically add more information. Why we're giving out the free teeth whitening consultation. So what we can say, something like, let's check the website if there's anything. How can we help your consultation? Just seeing if there's any information really that we can use. So let's just think of something ourselves. So we can say something like, it's time to, let me just switch off the notifications on my phone. It's time to get your Hollywood smile. Now it's time to get your smile back in shape with our free teeth whitening treatment. No, that doesn't make sense at all. Never mind. So what can we say, guys? Like, obviously you do need to take your time on this. I think the first thing we need to do is actually change this. I think this is not a right. I think that this probably was confusing me, because this needs to be a question and then like the call to action is to fill it all in. So we can say something like, we believe that I don't know, we believe, no, do you want to have your dream smile or something like that? Are you ready to, so do you want a smile that, how can we say like if it fits every like occasion or something like that? A smile that's always white or something like that. Do you want a smile that that makes you look your best? That makes you look your best for every occasion. And then we've got there we go. That's why I couldn't fit. I couldn't come up with a good like capture form. So do you want a smile, capital letters, that makes you look your best for every occasion? Click here below. Click below to claim your free teeth whitening consultation. And then make this yellow as well. Why yellow? Because that's just the theme color of the website that we used. So there we go. Then maybe what we can do is add capital letters to the start of every word. Why? It's just like basic copy, like like protocol, if you will. Okay, I spent far too much time on this landing page, guys. Apologies for that. I just want to get it right. There we go. And then what I want to do is make it a little bit wider. There. Okay. One thing I think we need is a better background. So we need to Google white smiles. Or what we can do is go to Unsplash and type in dentist to see what comes up. Dentists. Oh, that's scary. See, I think the white smile will probably work best rather than the dentist, because we want to like focus on the result. I'll just do smile, and then preferably a white background. Let's just Google it, see what we can find or come across. That's a good one. Let's just do big. That's a good one as well. If she wasn't holding like a product, that would have been a good one as well. That's a good one. To be fair, even that's a good one. Okay, I'm gonna go for this girl here. My awesome landing page. Just see what it looks like on the background. Upload. And if not, I'll remove the light blue from the background and then just add it just the girl. Add image. I don't hate it, but I prefer if she was on the left or the right hand side. So what we can do is open up Photoshop. And then open it up. Just quickly remove the background. Shouldn't take too long. Make sure we've captured everything. There we go. Background is gone. And then what we need to do is find out what size the original image is. 2276 1317. Actually, I don't even know why I'm doing that. I've got a better idea. Just move here along. There we go. See if this works. PNG. Saved. Awesome landing page. Background. Change the background. Upload. New image. Hey, see, that's much better. Obviously, you know, I've taken my time. I probably could have removed some here, but this is okay for now. Then what we can do is add one last thing to it until we're done with the landing page, is a timer that basically says that they need to hurry up. So add a new row, one column, add a new element. Which you do a minute timer, 5 minutes, and then also reset timer. That's fine. So when you land on the page, this is what it looks like. Do you want a smile that makes you look your best for every occasion? Let me just make that A in bold as well. Click below to claim your 3 teeth whitening consultation. Okay, so this is what we've got for now. In terms of the free teeth whitening, obviously if we actually had an offer, it would be best. You know, if you had like something like, I don't know, free teeth cleaning or something like that, it would work better because a consultation, it is sort of, you know, people know that it's just a sales pitch basically, but obviously because this whole series is for educational purposes only, we haven't got that. But if you actually have got a dentist client, it will be good if you can actually ask for something like a free offer rather than just a consultation. Okay, now just in terms of the details, we're not going to do my awesome landing page, but we're going to do free teeth whitening consultation and save. So that is done. And now we have basically got our landing page. So I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope you got something out of it, and I'll see you guys in the next lesson. So I hope you enjoyed this video. So now you know how to set up a simple landing page with ClickFunnels. In the next video, we're going to be setting up our actual advertisement. So for those of you that actually, you know, need additional guidance with this, you know, want me as your personal coach, I actually offer a coaching program with a small monthly subscription where you get personal access to me via WhatsApp, you get access to the mastermind group on WhatsApp, and you also get access to the weekly live coaching calls, and of course my lifestyle design mastery course. Everything for that will be linked in the description box down below. Now if you're on the verge of joining the program but you're not 100% sure if this is the right fit for you, you don't want to commit to something if you're not sure if the social media marketing agency model will actually work for you, then let's just hop on a free call. It will also be linked in the description box down below. We'll just have a quick chat and see if this is a right fit for you. For those of you that made it this far into the video, thank you so much for watching. Please leave this video with a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel for more, and I'll see you guys in part 4. What's going on, guys, and welcome back to a new video. For those of you that are just tuning in, my name is Joshua Daniel George. I own a social media agency here in the Netherlands, and in this video series I am basically showing you how to set up a lead generation campaign for dentists by using Facebook ads. So in the previous videos I basically mentioned how I would set it up. I showed you guys the flow, I showed you guys the campaign, and also the landing page. And in this video we are going to be setting up our advertisements, so everything from the dynamic creative to the copy and to what headline I would use. So without rambling on too much, let's hop into the video.
No, I don't waste no time.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to the video. So up until now we have our campaign, we have our audience, we have our landing page. It's all basically based around a fictional client. We don't actually have a dentist client that is based in Liverpool, but this whole campaign is for educational purposes only. What we're going to do in today's video is set up the actual ad campaign. So we're going to be running dynamic creative ads, which basically allows us to split test a lot of different variables. And what we'll do is we'll pick 2 images, and then we'll we'll run 1 image and we'll test 5 or 4 different variations of the copy, and then every copy will have its own individual hook. In terms of the landing page, it's as good as done. What we can even do is add a dentist logo to it. So dentist logo, preferably one with yellow, just so it fits the theme. But if not, I'm not going to spend too much time on it. It's just a small little detail. Let's do this one. Actually, every format. There we go. Dental Plaza will make you smile. We'll just use that for now. Save to desktop. And then what we'll do is we'll add it on the top here. Image. Move it to the top. Placeholder. Upload. There we go. Okay, add image, make it a bit smaller, 150, no, 200, yeah, 200 is fine. Remove the margin from the top. Still think there's a lot of margin between do you want to smile. What should we do? There we go. That's better. Okay, and then last but not least, we'll just remove this. We'll just say something like 100% secure. We will not spam your email. Okay, that's fine. So that is saved, and now, like I said, we'll be setting up our ad. So this is the campaign we set up, the ad set we set up, so we can continue. And now we can set up our dynamic creative ad. So obviously we will need an actual dentist Facebook page that we can select. Obviously in this case we don't have one, but make sure you do select the right page. And in terms of the ad set, we can call this UK 1850, I think it was, or 1855, something like that. 1855 female 1. Okay, and then from here, single image or video. Yes, we'll now need to find some dentist type images, because like I said, we don't have our actual client, so we need to just find some. Which one shall we do? That's a good one. That's a good one. Smiling, white teeth, happy, stuff like that will work best. This one's good. Obviously, you know, do consult with your dentist client to actually get some images that will work best. And then maybe white smile, because obviously, you know, you can get in trouble if you use someone else's images. That's actually a good idea. Before, after, white teeth. And then preferably, yeah, like this. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one as well. I think that's too stock photo-ish. People can see it's not like it's not realistic. That's better. So save image. Imagine actually smiling at your dentist like that. You think you were nuts. Okay, this is a good one. If you can get like a male version of that, that'll be good as well for our split test. Okay, we've got enough like before and after type photos now. Before and after white teeth, male. Let's see if we can find some. I didn't realize he actually had the product in his mouth. Let's see. It's stock photo. Okay, let me just quickly find an image of someone smiling. that'll do. Okay, let me just remove all these tabs. Go to Canva, upload. There we go. I think that's all our images. And then we'll add our fake little logo to it. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Okay, let me just crop all of the top out and the bottom. There we go. Next one. For this one, we'll actually add a pattern interrupt or a scroll stopper. So we can make it a little bit smaller. So obviously a lot of the the dentist type images are like very clean, like white, light blue, very like sterile looking. So what we'll do is we'll add a border to it. I think carousel would work as well on like these types of ads. Obviously that would need to be tested because that's just me making a claim now. I haven't actually tested it. That's just my assumption. And rule number 1, never make assumptions. So we now need a high in contrast colour, which is yellow. We could even use red, but I think yellow is probably the more appropriate colour. Yeah. Okay. And what this will do is this will basically stop people in their tracks because it's a colour that you don't often see on Facebook. So people will stop scrolling, read it, and you'll notice that with this scroll stopper or pattern interrupt, you'll get a higher click-through rate and a lower cost per click. We can even test it with a different colour border. We can do, for example, like a neon green almost. Let's see what else. We had the mail. Zoop. This one a little bit smaller. Which one have we had? We've had this one. I guess we're only missing that one now. So we'll add a little logo to that as well. Okay. So now we'll pick 2. I think out of the 2, that one's better. This one looks a bit fake. So we'll go for 1. And then we'll go for number 2. Why? Because the male one, we're not targeting males. So the female one will probably, have a better, basically it's more relevant. So a higher click-through rate, better cost per click. And I think the yellow border is better than the green border. So we're going to go with the top 2. 2 and 1. PNG, that's fine. And now we need to set up our ads and think of copy. Okay, so that's unzipped. Add media. And the copy is where we're going to have to take our time, guys, because we really need to think of like good hooks to get people, basically engaged in the ad. Because you've got the scroll stopper that stops people in their tracks, will stop people from scrolling, and then we need the copy to actually get people to convert and click on the advertisement. So we need to basically, think now, why would people stop scrolling? Like why would people want whiter teeth? Yes, it looks nice, obviously, but we need to basically dig deeper. So we've got our 2 images. Primary text, chat in WhatsApp. Why does it say chat in WhatsApp? It's not a WhatsApp ad, is it? No. No, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to do dynamic creative. That's random. Okay. Never mind. So primary text. Obviously we need click here to book a free teeth whitening consultation now. Okay, so that's obviously our call to action, and then we need to basically have ask a question that gets people engaged. So we can say, like, why would people now want whiter teeth? Because they don't feel like confident when they don't have white teeth. That we could do something like that. So we could basically, you know, the hook is like the self-esteem. So we can say something like, do you want a smile? Do you want a smile that boosts your self-confidence? No, I think it's self. How do you spell self? Is it self-esteem like that? Self-esteem. Honestly, I'm unsure now. I'm gonna just double check. Self-esteem. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just double checking, guys. Self-esteem and confidence. Okay. So we've added like a pleasure. We don't need to have a pain in this one. It's just a pleasure. You know, do you want a smile that boosts your self-esteem and confidence? Click here and click here to book a free teeth whitening consultation. Now, the only thing we are missing, which I think we still need to add, is why we're giving out free teeth whitening consultation. Nowhere on our flow have we got that. I think if you give a reason, like we exist, like this is our 10-year anniversary, we just opened, we are new, something like that. I think, you know, that will that will basically make it more realistic. So so we can say something like, for our 10-year anniversary, white 10 means they're old, means they've withstood the test of time, we are giving away free 15 free teeth whitening consultations. Okay, why 15? Just that, like that, scarcity. So it's not unlimited. For our 10-year anniversary, we are giving away 15 free teeth whitening consultations. Click below to claim your free teeth whitening consultation now. Okay, so now we've got our reason, so now it makes more sense why we're doing it. And then we can just say, for a limited time only, we are giving away, how many did we say? 15, right? 15 free teeth whitening consultations to help you achieve your dream smile. Consultations, there we go. Okay, now we can add some emojis to it. Grimacing face, yeah, why not? Is there no like dentist or anything? Maybe a toothbrush. Tooth, there we go. Okay, headline is, oh, we need to add a URL. Let me just get up. Never mind, I thought it might be there. Just type in Dentist Liverpool again. Get up the website. There we go. So you've got a website URL. Why? Just so we can basically get the like the demonstration of it. There we go. Denton Liverpool, Liverpool Smile Studio. So we will need to add the headline. Click here to receive. No, click here to claim your offer. And then we'll add index finger right. Copy. There we go. Click here to claim your offer. And we've got our two variations. As you can see, variation number 1, variation number 2. And now we need to make variations of our primary text. So this is the hook we went for with this one was confidence. So now what we can do is have a different hook. So rather than confidence, we can say something like the occasional. Like, do you want to smile that, what did we say on the, actually, to be fair, we can just use this. Do you want to smile that makes you look your best for every occasion, for a limited time only, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so now they look best on every occasion. Okay, so now we've got every occasion. Let's try a specific occasion. So do you have a big day planned that you want to look your best for? Okay, so now we've got the confidence hook, we've got the every occasion hook, we've got a specific occasion hook, and now let's think, what else can we do? Self-confidence. We can even do like a financial hook. So we can say something like, do you want a Hollywood smile without having to break the bank? And then zip. Okay, so now we've got like different variations of basically the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got four different variations of the copy. We've got 2 different images, and now what Facebook will do, because we are running dynamic creative ads, it'll pick out the best combination for us. Okay, so that is it in terms of our ad. In the next video, I'll basically create a split test and add a different image of the male creative, and then basically I'll show you how to tie everything together. So I hope you enjoyed this video. Like I said, now you know how to set up the Facebook ad for the lead generation campaign. We'll be sending traffic to that ClickFunnels landing page. In the next video, I will be basically sorting out the thank you page and also showing you additional testing so that you can basically test which audience works best for your campaign. So if you need additional guidance with this, or if you decide that social media marketing is the agency model or the business model for you, if you will, and you want my personal help with that, I also offer coaching. I will link everything in the description box down below, where you basically get personal access to me via WhatsApp. You will also get access to the WhatsApp mastermind group. You'll get access to the weekly live coaching calls, and of course my lifestyle design mastery program. So if that sounds like something that you might be interested in, it'll all be linked in the description box down below. If you are on the verge but you're not 100% sure if this is the right fit for you, I also offer basically a free call with me or someone on my team to go over what your goals are and if this is the right program for you. For those of you that made it this far into the video, thank you so much for watching. Please leave this video with a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel for more. Also, you can click on that little bell icon so you get a notification every single time I upload. And like I said, guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in part 5. What's going on, guys, and welcome to part 5 of the Watch Me Build a Lead Generation Campaign for Dentists by using Facebook ads.
No, I don't waste no time. No, I don't waste no time.
Okay guys, and welcome back to the final lesson of the Watch Me Build a Dentist campaign with Facebook ads. So as you can see, this is basically our campaign that we've set up. In terms of the flow, we've set up the ads in Facebook. So the campaign was a traffic campaign. The ad set was females for this basically variation, and then we've got 2 different images with 4 different variations of text. This is sent to a landing page that we created, as you can see here. A smile that makes you look best for every occasion, and then from there we go to a thank you page, which you actually still need to set up. We can set up in this video with the offer to call now. And for today's video, we're going to set up a male variation of this campaign. We're going to beef up the thank you page, and I'll show you how you can set it up within. I'm not going to actually show you guys Zapier, but I'll show you guys, which Zap to use, if you will, and then we'll wrap everything up. Okay, so let's get started. Let me just confirm this. Page isn't allowed to advertise. News for this page won't run. This okay. This page can't be published. So what we'll do is, let me just change that to €1 just to be on the safe side, in case I do forget to actually run this. Save to draft. So now we've got our campaign, and then what we'll do is we'll duplicate our entire campaign. Yes, duplicate the original campaign. I'm quite curious why that page was disabled. I've never actually used that page. It was like one of those like for educational, like for literally for like a YouTube video. So male, then I'm a creative, and then here the only change we make is men, 74,000, and then in terms of the ads, page isn't allowed to advertise, we know. Let me actually change the page because that's going to annoy me the entire video. There we go, we'll run it on the Brandpreneur page. I'm changing the business model, guys. I'm running, no longer having an agency. I am offering free teeth whitening consultations. Okay, so what we're now going to do is we're going to remove the female image and add the male image, which is number 4. Download. Page 4, download. Ads manager, add another image, upload. There we go. Continue. Oh, I must have deselected this one. Continue. Okay, so you've got our 2 images, and then we publish. Okay, so now we have our campaign set up. We're doing a male female split, basically, all in Liverpool. We have our landing page set up. So what we'd have to do, which I haven't actually done, which we'll quickly do now before we publish that campaign, is get our URL, which is this one. Select everything, and then let's see, identity, switch to, where is it, Brandpreneur, and then let's see, why can we not change the URL? There we go, change. And then for this one as well, change. Okay, so now we've basically connected the Facebook ad with the landing page. So if they click on the Facebook ad, they go to the landing page, and then on the landing page, if they click through to that button, we already had set up that is a submit button, then they are basically brought to this thank you page, which you are now going to edit. Okay, so what we'll do is, not the tracking code, we will change the background to that female again, which is this one. Add image, and then add new, no, not add new row, add new section, full width, add new row, 1 column, add new element, image, click on the image, add our logo again, make it smaller, add that there. Let's see, why is that got a background color non-existent? There we go. And then what we'll say is thanks. We can say something like to book your free teeth whitening consultation. So basically what we can do now, we can either have a one-click upsell, sort of like a one-time offer where we actually offer something that's paid, or we get them to confirm the teeth whitening consultation. So so we can say to book your free teeth whitening session, call now, because they're already, you know, happy that they've got the consultation, or we say to book your free teeth whitening consultation, call us now. Okay, and then we'll have see, add a new row, 1 column, add a new element, sub headline. We just have the number here, so it'll be something like I don't know, +440, and then the number. Make that yellow as well. To be fair, that is not a very nice looking yellow. Just want that thanks in yellow, bold color yellow. There we go. Okay, so that's done, and that is literally all we need on the thank you page. Actually, no, we are missing one thing, and that is scarcity. So we can say something like limited space left. Let's just say hurry up. Hurry though, limited spaces left, or something like that. Okay, so now we have our thank you page set up, we've got our mail variation set up, and then in terms of Zapier, what we can do, let me just save this, thank you, save. So what we can now do is, so ClickFunnels is now basically gathering all of the leads, so they are in ClickFunnels, and then basically, you know, if people fill it out, they go to the contacts, which is here. And now what we basically want is that we do want those contacts to go to a CRM system. So what you can do is go to settings, and then as you can see here, these are all the Zapier options. Okay, so we can have ClickFunnels to Gmail, which we will probably set up as the Zap, because that is one of the ones that we wanted, which is this one. Or we can set up ClickFunnels to Google Sheets. No, not ClickFunnels orders, ClickFunnels contacts to Google Sheets. And what that will do is, the first one is basically have everything all neatly in one sheet that you can then either share with the client or send to the client, so that, you know, the client has got everything like on like a weekly basis. You can send them all of the updated leads. Okay, so if you have been following along, or if you have been watching this series, you now have successfully set up your dentist campaign. If you've got any questions about the campaign or any tips or tricks, then leave them in the comments down below. And it's now time for the outro. So if you have enjoyed this little mini series, if you will, please leave a comment down below and subscribe to the channel. It really does help this channel grow and basically, you know, help
YouTube pick it up in terms of growth and exposure. If you want my personal guidance, or if you want me to personally help you with your social media marketing agency and push it to that next level, I do actually offer coaching, which is a small monthly subscription where you do get personal access to me via WhatsApp. So you literally just get my number and you can text me whenever you want. So with questions, obviously need to be relative to or relevant to SMMA and business, and you also get access to the private WhatsApp group with other like-minded individuals. You get access to the live coaching course every Sunday, and also access to my lifestyle design mastery course, where I literally just teach you from start to finish how to start and scale your own social media agency, scale it, automate it, and then be able to live life on your own terms. Like I said, guys, for those of you that have made it this far into the video, thank you so much for watching. Subscribe to the channel for more, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
What is up, you guys? Just in the lab, man, in the back cave, in my freaking zone right now, working on a project. Shout out to my buddy Robert, but just putting together some sales funnels, putting up some videos, putting together just a bunch of pages and email sequences, and just wanted to kind of just share what I'm doing, man. Day in the life. This is just shit that I'm already doing, and I really believe that you guys can learn something from it. You know what I mean? So late night where I'm at, but again, just grinding, man, on my grind, and just staying focused. So here's what I just did. This is showing all categories, which is showing all the pages. But if I go to just this one, this is where it starts. It starts with this opt-in page. From the opt-in page, they opt in to download a free PDF. We're giving away a free tip sheet, right? Targeting a local area, running Facebook ads, getting them to download a free offer, right? Free PDF, giving them some great value. All through video marketing, running video ads through Facebook, through Instagram, and just building a custom audience, building a local audience in that area, right? And it starts with taking them to that landing page. Once they opt in, then they end up going to this thank you page right here, where it's him on video thanking them for opting in, telling them to check their emails over the next few days, and most importantly, getting them to schedule an appointment, right? So let me show you this next page. And not everything is up. I'm just editing everything right now, and that's why I wanted to just kind of jump on with you guys to kind of show you what I'm doing. But they opt into the landing page, and then they come here, right? So simple thank you page, right? Simple thank you page. Got the bottom copyright, got the links going out to a social media, got the phone number, got these buttons going out to certain pages. Simple, right? We'll have our Facebook pixel tracking everyone who lands on this page. So I'll install the pixel. But this is a simple 30-second video, man, just introducing himself, saying thank you for opting in, thank you for downloading your free, PDF. Also telling them to check their emails over the next few days, and then getting them to schedule an appointment. So if you're out there consulting, coaching, if you're out there in the client services business, where in your business it takes getting someone on the phone. If you're in that type of business, this is a simple funnel for you, man. A simple funnel for you to drive traffic to a landing page. Again, the landing page is not done yet. It's just the template, but let me kind of give you an example. This is what I'll be working around, and that's the cool thing about Kartra. There's a link in the description. There's a 14-day trial. You can definitely try it out, profitwithkartra.online. But with Kartra, there's so many templates, and these are all proven templates, and all I got to do is come in here and edit, add some text, replace this with my text, maybe put some of his testimonials, but this is already all template out for me. And then they come here, they click the red button, and then I got to edit this part, but this is where they would opt in and download now. And once they click on download now, they're taken straight to this page right here, where it's him on video, again, saying thank you. And getting them to schedule an appointment. Click the yellow button to schedule free call. They click on that. It takes them straight to the calendar where I got to update this calendar, but it'll take them straight here where they can book an appointment. It's that simple, you guys. And so when you can drive traffic to that landing page, right? And it all comes down to your landing page. You can drive traffic here. You can definitely get people in your funnel. You'll definitely get people scheduling appointments. And for those that do not schedule an appointment, because everyone that lands here is not going to schedule an appointment, right? That's why we have them on an email sequence. So that's why your email autoresponder is so important. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just putting together the pages and I am putting together the email autoresponder. So here's what I wanted to also show you. So it goes from the landing page to the thank you page to them scheduling a call and going straight to the calendar. And then when they book a call from the actual calendar, then they're taken over here. And this is the last page where it's a thank you page, but now it's a thank you for scheduling page. So all we're doing, man, is branding himself. And that's why video is so important, you guys. By the time someone sees his Facebook video ad, in that video ad targeting his local area, they're already getting indoctrinated because they keep seeing him. He's bringing value. We're running a new video every week. We're building custom audiences and retargeting and continually getting in front of people that are watching his stuff. Not only is he getting people indoctrinated and getting them used to seeing him in the newsfeed, and these are people that are in his backyard, right? So not only is he bringing value on the on the front end, which is that video ad, but as they come through his funnel, right? They come to the landing page, and then they come to the thank you page where it's him on video. And then they end up scheduling a call, and they come to another thank you page. Thank you for scheduling. They're seeing his face again. Dude, I'm telling you, man, after a few times of seeing a person on video, you literally feel like you know them. And especially if you're in the market, especially if you're that ideal customer or you're that ideal client, especially if they're really bringing value to you, right? You start to like them. You start to feel like you know them. You start to trust them because you're literally seeing their personalities, their characteristics, everything about them. You're seeing it all on video. And so that right there, you guys, is super, super basic and super, super powerful. Now, for those that don't schedule an appointment, right? So for those that do not hit the yellow button, that's why the email autoresponder is so important. And so that's what I'm going to do real quick is show you in my communications. This is where I set up the email. Actually, you know what? Let me go back to my pages because this is what I also wanted to show you. So now I'm going to set up the email sequence. Okay. So for those that don't hit the yellow button, they're going to be in our email sequence, and the email sequence is the autoresponder. So those are going to be emails that go out every single, to tell you the truth, we can set it however you want. We can set it daily. We can set it every other day. We can send emails every 3 days, however you want to set it up. But when a person opts in for the first time, sending them an email every day for the next, let's just say 5 days is a good rule of thumb. It's a good, habit to adapt to. Sending an email every other day is also really good. Like on some of my email list, I send an email every other day, right? And I send it for a long time. I have like 25 emails ready to go out on a specific list every other day. So you can set up as many as you like, and that's why those of you that are affiliate marketers, that's what you're gonna do, man. You're gonna win on the back end. You're gonna run ads, give away something for free. Normally it's some type of digital download, a coupon. If you're a local restaurant, give away a coupon. So simple for people to see that ad, click on it, download your coupon, and all of a sudden be on your email list. It's that email list that you're going to email every week a different offer. You're going to email them every week value. And so as that email grows, man, so does your brand, so does your customer base, and the ability to just continually throw out offers, but throw out valuable ones. Don't just pitch. It's not just about, trying to sell your shit. Like, you want to throw out value as well and keep it basic, keep it simple, and keep it authentic. And so what we're going to be doing, what I'm going to put together here is an email, is the actual email sequence. So when someone opts in, and they don't schedule an appointment, we're going to hit them via email. And the whole objective via email is to obviously deliver value, but to also get them on the phone. We need appointments. We need people on the phone. I need to talk to people. So again, if you're a coach, if you're a consultant, if you're in any type of the client services businesses where you actually need to get people on the phone, this is how you do it, man. This is how you do it. You run a free offer to that local audience or that nationwide audience, whoever the heck your niche is, right? You're running paid traffic. You're giving away something for free. Could be a free training, could be a free digital download, right? A PDF. In my case, I have a book. I have a free PDF. It's a digital book, right? So people can go to my page, download it, and now they're on my email list. And so as I email, what we're also going to be doing is we're going to be putting videos through the marketing. So through the email marketing. So as I email, there's going to be a link that goes to this page. And the reason why we throw out the page is so as people receive our emails, they're going to be clicking on it, and it's going to be another value-based video. But the whole reason why we're taking them here to an actual page is so we can Facebook pixel them. So we could Facebook pixel them, keep their attention on one topic, right? And then get them to schedule an appointment. So we're going to set up a handful of emails that go out with all this in mind, right? Like this is the strategy. So the strategy is to get them on the front end, but then also get them on the back end by delivering value and doing it via video on an actual page where we can Facebook pixel them and then create custom audiences around all those people and continue to run ads to them in the future. And when you have hundreds, when you have thousands of people that are going through this funnel and they happen to all be interested in what you're offering, because what did you offer up front? You offered some type of free download. They downloaded it. There's no way in hell someone's going to download your 5 tips to freaking increase belly fat, and it's a 5-page PDF that just gives them value on how to lose weight. There's absolutely no way in hell that someone's going to download that if they have absolutely no interest in losing weight, right? So keep that in mind. When you're offering something of value up front and people download it, that is a potential client. That is a potential customer. They would have not downloaded it if they were nowhere interested. And if you can run local ads, if you're a local business owner, I'm telling you, man, when you have thousands of people that are on your email list and they happen to all live in your backyard and they're all your potential customers. Let's say you're a chiropractor, you're a dentist, you're a freaking an attorney, you're a restaurant, right? You're an insurance agent, you're a real estate agent. What can we give up front of value, right? Where people will actually be enticed to freaking download it. And then how can we stay in front of them via email? Because that's what we're going to have. We're now going to own their email address. So we're going to be able to send out emails as long as we want. And as long as you're providing value, people stay on that email. And before you know it, man, people are scheduling appointments and you're waking up to scheduled appointments every day. That's the dream. That's the goal. That is the ultimate objective. I want to run enough paid traffic to get people to this page to download my free offer so I can put them in my funnel and have them on an email list where I'm sending them value-based offers, getting people to click and crush it. Like that's the name of the game, man. Like that's how we crush it. So when you have a ton of people, man, going through the funnel, that's when you can really see some real return on investments. So this is a simple page, you guys, that I'm going to put a video on. And so here's what I wanted to do. Here's the video that's going to go on email number 1. And what I have my clients do is I have them just add it to Dropbox, and then I'll take it from Dropbox and then I'll download it to my computer. And then what I'll do is I'll come over here to Kartra and I'll put it on Kartra. Sometimes I'll put it on YouTube. A lot of my emails I send through YouTube. And in fact, yeah, I send through YouTube, but some that go on pages, I actually put on Kartra. So a lot of these videos are going on Kartra pages. And so I'm going to just post them here. I'm going to upload them here because these are not exactly YouTube videos. I would put them on YouTube, but these are short videos and And I definitely could put them on YouTube, but I'm going to keep them on Kartra, and I'll keep them here. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to simply create a new category. So this video, this is going to be upload one video, and this is going to be, let's call this video. This is going to be FB. I'm going to just name it this entire thing right here. Okay, so FB ad 3, live email 1, and then let's create a category. Actually, you know what? This is going to be, yeah, let's create a category. We're going to create this is going to be a new category, and this is going to be email 3 live. Yeah, email 3 live. Let me see. Yeah, FB ad 3 ways. I'll just put it 3 ways. Yes, that's fine. FB ad 3 ways. Okay, so that's going to be its own category because I'm going to put all the videos that are going through this email sequence in that specific category. Okay, so now the category is created. Now all I got to do is FB ad 3 ways. Actually, you know what? 3 ways. I need to edit that. Let me edit it real quick. So go back to manage, and then go back to FB ad 3 ways. Go to edit, and then we're going to name this FB ad 3 ways. Email sequence. Okay, so that's better. Save that, and then that's the actual category. Hit done, and then put this in that category. And this will be a handful of videos that I have in that specific email sequence that are hosted on Kartra, going on Kartra pages. Okay, so depending on the video, this can take a few minutes. So let's see, this is a short video, so let's see how long it actually takes to upload. So I'm going to upload it to Kartra, right? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add it to the page, and then I'm going to go set up that email sequence. Okay, so this is super powerful, man. And that's why what you want to do is you want to think email. Getting them to the landing page is one thing. Getting their name and email, that's another. Offering them something of value, that's another thing. But once I offer that value piece, again, I'm telling you, it's either a training video or some type of digital download. Once I offer that, what happens next? They're opting in. They wanted that 10-tip cheat sheet, whatever the hell you want to call it. They download it. What happens after that? You better have a back end. You better be putting them on a sequence. You better be putting them on an autoresponder or drip campaign, and you better be emailing them value-based emails from that point on. You have to stay top of mind. That is literally how you nurture your list, right? You got to stay top of mind. They got to hear from you. And so through the email sequence, there's many things that you can do. You can get them to buy your product. You can get them to schedule an appointment. You can get them to register for your webinar. You can get them to subscribe to your YouTube channel. Like, there's so many different things, and that's why you pay for the Facebook ad up front. You're paying for the Facebook ad to build a list of people that you'll be able to monetize literally for free from that point on. The moment I get your email, from that point on, I never have to run another ad to you. I can literally just email you. I can email you and really get good at emailing, where you're opening my emails, where I'm providing value in my emails, and you're clicking on my emails, and you're buying shit through my emails, and you're scheduling appointments through my emails, and all that stuff can happen through the email sequence. And that can go on for a very long time without me ever having to pay another dime to run another ad to you. That's powerful, man. That's super powerful, because some people continue to run ads and ads and ads and ads and ads and ads and ads. It's like, dude, capture a lead. Like, don't just run an ad and not capture the lead. That's why it blows my mind. I consult with business owners all the time. They run Facebook ads, but they never take them to a page to capture the lead. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Like, you kidding me? Like, you need to be capturing that lead so you can monetize that lead in the future without having to spend more on it, right? And this is how you do it, man. This is how you do it. And in this case, we're just taking it up a couple notches by delivering value via email, but through video. And so that's what I'm showing you here, man. And again, the reason why I'm putting it on a page is so I can Facebook pixel them and keep their attention and put a call to action, which in this case, it's that yellow button to get them to schedule an appointment. So This is just taking a little longer than I wanted, but it'll be done right now in a few seconds. It goes blue, it'll go all the way to the right, and then it'll turn red, and then we'll be able to optimize the video and then use it on our page. So let's let this real quick. Let's let this finish, you guys. Well, this is what it takes, man. This is what it takes. And so you wanna put together a handful of emails. Do it one time. You know what I mean? You can always add to it. You can always, you know, spend multiple times on it, multiple days on it. You can spend the rest of your life putting together your sequences, but for sure, sit down for a couple hours on a Sunday afternoon, glass of wine, cup of tea, whatever the hell you guys do, and literally just write out your sequence. Put together 10 emails and make every single one of them a few sentences. Simple. You guys can easily do that. And start putting together your follow-up series, because that's what it is. It all comes from your free offer. It all starts on that free offer. What the heck was that free offer, right? What did you give up that was so enticing where people were willing to give up their name and email? Like, what was that? Whatever that is, whatever that value base is. Like in my case, it's a book, right? It's a digital book. I give that book out for free, or people can pay for it, but that's my bait. Once I get people to download my book, now they're on my email sequence, and now I have a handful of emails that go out to them, getting them to do different things. Schedule appointments, register for a webinar, buy my shit, right? Like, and that's all happening through email, man. And again, just taking it up another notch, doing it with a video is even more effective. So there's the video. It's now on the page. Display, settings. I don't even mess with display. Settings. I can add an image, a thumbnail if I wanted. I can add a logo, a watermark if I wanted. Show controls. I can mute on start. I can change the buttons right here. Right. I can change these different buttons. And so I'll just leave it at that one. Auto play on load. I can do all that. Call to action. I can have some type of call to action button. I can tag the lead, whoever watches it, you know, end actions. So I'm going to publish video. And then now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that video and I'm going to go put it on the page. So let's go back to the pages, and it's going to go on this one right here. So remember, you guys, this is an email that is going out, and I'm going to show you how I put together that email real quick. So let's come into the builder, and for sure you want your Facebook pixel on these pages. Okay, so let's come down here, load it. Okay. Now, what we do is just hover over the placeholder. This is just a placeholder. Here's the video, and you could change. You could choose different different styles of the video. Look, if I come over here to components and I go to video, where's the video at? Videos. There's all these different types of templates, right? Like, let me go with. In fact, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna X this one out, and I'm gonna add a different template, a different video. So I'm going to add this one. It has a little shade on the bottom. You see that? So we're going to drag it over here. We're going to drop it. Now there it is there. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to hover over it. I'm going to hit edit. And I'm going to choose. So these are the different platforms that I can post a video from: Kartra, YouTube, Wistia, or Vimeo. I do a ton of YouTube videos, and I'll put that. I have a ton of Vimeo videos for my actual course. I host those videos on Vimeo. Okay. But these pages that I send out via email, so I can keep your attention, so I can track you with my Facebook pixel, so I can have a call to action button. These videos, again, I'll either host on Kartra or I'll host on YouTube. So in this case, I just uploaded it. to Kartra, and that's the category. And then the video is going to be this one. Okay, so FB Ad 3 Live, that, and then I can change the different settings right here, but I'll just click apply. And then this right here, you guys, is what I do. Save progress, publish live, and then what I'm going to now be able to do is, this is my master copy. So it's going to be this template that I use through the entire email sequence. So everything remains congruent, everything remains uniform, everything remains the same, right? That's another thing you guys want to do, man. Don't send me to a landing page and it's a completely different font, different color, different everything. Like, keep your branding the same. Like with this guy, he's with Farmers. Their color is red, right? So we're going to keep everything uniform. We're going to keep all the pages looking the same. And again, this was just a template, man. This was a template that Kartra already had. And all we did was, you know, edit and put in our information. So these right here, privacy policy. And here's what I'm going to do with this one, actually, to tell you the truth. Let's add that. Let me show you how I add that. So Farmers Insurance. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to simply go to their corporate page, because he's a broker. He is a franchise owner. And so Farmers still remains his corporate hub, right? So all I got to do is go to their page, go to Farmers. Yeah, this is farmers.com, and then come down here. I'm going to grab their privacy policy, because he's just a smaller business. He's a franchise owner. And so their policy, the corporate policy, will definitely hold some weight for his page over here, right? So all we're going to do is we're going to just decorate this a little bit. This is the actual page. Let me go back to the builder. Okay, so we're going to hover over privacy policy, and we're going to just simply link it. That's all we're going to do. We're going to link it. Go to the link, go down to external, link to external URL, and then we're going to paste that link right there. And then if they click on it, they'll open it in a new tab. Okay. And then what I'm also going to do is I'm going to go to terms of use. And I'm going to simply copy that. And those of you that are real estate agents, go to your actual broker's page, the corporate, go to Coldwell's, go to EXP, go to your corporate page, and just grab the privacy policy. I just save it every now and then. It's just a habit that I have. But and grab their privacy policy and grab their terms of use and just simply park it on your page. No big deal. No one even cares about this stuff. But at the same time, you got to be compliant, right? So add it. Link to an external, and we're going to just simply paste it right there. Okay. And then we're going to add a new tab. So apply. And then on the contact us, what I can do is I can just add, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just simply tie his Facebook business page to it. We're now in a social media world, you guys. We're now in a social media world. People are messaging you on social media. People want to know you have a social media presence. So why not send them to freaking the Facebook page? And that's what I'm going to do. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to come to his business page. Let's come to his business page, and then we're going to click about. And this link, this is the about page. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to simply take this link and post it there. So I'm going to copy. Here's the about us. Anyone click on it, they can go straight to his Facebook page and know that he's a real person. You know what I mean? So we'll link to it. We'll link to it, an external URL. There's that. Paste, open a new tab, apply. And what I'm going to also do is I'm going to simply put that in the contact us as well. So link to an external URL, paste it, open a new tab, hit apply. Bam. And then what I'm also going to do is this right here. Let me make sure copyright. Let's see what, let's close that one. And I keep this congruent as well. This must stay the same. Don't like this one says copyright at 2020 McDougall. And then this one over here says copyright 2020, all rights reserved, right? Super off. It looks tacky. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just update it and make sure that every page, you know, looks the same at the bottom. So let's go back to, and then you know what, to tell you the truth, shit, now that I'm really thinking about it, I actually want this one right here. This bottom one is what I want on all the pages. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come to components. I'm going to go down to footers. Actually, it's in sections. I'm going to go down to footers, and I'm going to actually grab another footer, which I'm going to grab. I think I'm going to grab, let's see, these are different footers. See, here's the one that I had before. Or actually, here's the one that I have on the other page. Actually, you know what, let's just grab, actually, and here's the thing. Do I have any favorites? Do I have, see, you can save different blocks. Let me see if I have favorite blocks. Did I save any? No, I didn't save any. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm for sure going to save. So I'm going to come to the footer, and let's just save. Let's drag this one. Drag that one, and I'm going to drop it here. Okay, so I'm going to go with that one. I'm going to go with that one. Let's change out. So there's that. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to simply hover over this phone number. Okay, so there's that. And then what I want to do is I want to match this bottom one over here. So I'm going to grab that. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to paste that in. So now everything's going to match around that. And then what I want to do, or what I'm going to have to do, is come over here and grab that link and then put it right here. So let's just transfer everything down to this. So link to an external, and then take it there. And you want to make sure that this matches HTTPS. Open a new tab. Do the same thing with the contact us. Got the link, external URL, paste that in, HTTPS, open a new tab, and then the privacy policy is what I need. So let's just grab this real quick. Put it down here. Paste, open in a new tab, HTTPS, and then the last one. Let's grab this term of use, link, and that's actually, damn, what am I doing? Hold on. Okay, so it's this one right here. Okay, so link, external, paste it, HTTPS, and boom. Okay, so was that HTTPS? Let's double check. Yeah, okay, cool. So now what I'm going to do is these icons obviously need to be linked, but you guys get the idea. You'll do the same thing with linking your social media icons, same exact thing. So I'll get those linked, but here's what I'm going to do now also is I'm going to delete this top one, obviously. So here's what you want to do. You can hover over columns and you can see a different view of it. So for example, it lights up purple. You can delete these little sections. Everything is a little column, right? Or I can go into components and delete the actual component. So it's this one right here. So I can delete this entire field just like that. And boom, that one's gone. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to make sure, and once I actually create the social media icons, right, I'm gonna update these icons. What I can do is I can click on this and I can save section as a favorite, and then boom, I can use that footer throughout every page that I start to create. So that's super powerful. So I'll come back over here and update those links, but let me get out of here. So now this becomes, again, email number 1. We're going to be driving our email clicks to a separate page where we can share our message and get people to schedule appointments. Okay, so let's save this. This becomes the link. And we can customize this link once we integrate our domain. This domain will be our domain. It's not integrated yet, but I'll set it up. And so that will be a whole new domain. It'll be mcdougalinsurance.com/email number 1 or something like that. You know what I mean? But it'll be his.com rather than this Kartra default one. So here's what we'll do right now. This is the link. And let's also do this up here in settings. We want to make sure we have a title for the tag, or for the title of the tab, I should say. You see these tabs up here, FB Ad 3, download now, schedule call, thank you. These are all titles on the tab, right? You see the Facebook, Robert, you know what I mean? So this right here, protect your assets, that's the title of the tab. So look, as I X out of this, let's return to dashboard. I copied the link. Let's get out of here. Now watch this. If I open up the link, or if I open up the page, you'll see here in the tab, it says protect your assets. So boom, they come here, you guys. We'll be Facebook pixeling them, and there's a value-based email, getting them to schedule a call. Actually, damn, I didn't mean to put it up there. See, that's why you want to test your damn pages. That footer is obviously not supposed to be up there. So let's go back to the page real quick. Let's click on edit. Damn, how did I not see that the first time, dude? Did you guys see that shit? How in the hell did it end up like that? That's why, man, testing your pages is super, super important. And systems and softwares like Kartra that make it super easy to edit, that's important too, man. I couldn't do this if it wasn't this simple. Like, I'm not a web developer. Like, I don't know shit about designing web pages, but if you give me a template and a simply plug and play type of thing, I can do that. You know what I mean? And that's what this is. It's super simple. Okay, so I don't know why it's, oh, actually, well, shit, there it is there. How in the hell did it end up there? Okay, so let's take this. So here's what I can do. I can just simply, let me hit over columns real quick and see if I can just, okay, so I can delete that, that's gone. And then I can delete that, that's gone, but there's still a space right there. So what I want to do is I want to delete that entire section, this entire column right here. So I'm going to delete right here, and it should just delete that middle part. Perfect. That's where I want to be. Okay. That's where I want to be. So let's edit this text really quick. So go back to components, and then we click on the text. Let's actually make this a little smaller. Okay, perfect. So schedule your free consultation call. Click here to schedule your free consultation call. Okay, so let's edit this text really quick. And that's going straight. They click on that and they go straight to his calendar. So let's change out the text. Click here to schedule your free consultation call. And we'll leave it at that. Okay, so that goes, so we'll link it, and it's linking to a Kartra calendar, which is that one right there. Perfect. Come over here, save progress, publish live, and then all we got to do is refresh that page, and we should be good to go. So let's refresh this page. So right now it looks like this. I don't know how in the hell we ended up with 2, but right now it looks like that. We refresh it, and then bam, there goes our page. So this is a page, you guys. So I'm going to build everything around this. Right when I set up these icons, then it'll be a template, right? It'll be a template that I'll be able to use over and over and over for the email sequence. I want to send everybody to a page. I want to Facebook pixel everyone. I want to build a custom audience of all these people in my local backyard, and I want to continue to get in front of them, right? So super powerful, you guys, super simple. I got to get those icons, which I will work on. Got to get those updated, and we just exit. So now this becomes a template. This is the template. This is what I'll use over and over and over for emails. So here's what I'm going to do. It's this page right here, right? So let's close out these other ones. I just downloaded the video, so we're good with that. And then here's the actual email. So I'm going to come over here, and here is the email. So this is going to be part of email. This is email number 1. This is going to be part of the actual email sequence. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy that. I'm going to come over to the email sequence. So it's going to be this one right here, free download 3 ways. That's the list. So when they opt in, they land on a list. That list is tied to the sequence, and the sequence is the autoresponder. So this is 3 ways opt-ins. I want to go to this one, and this is what I want to do. So this right here, this starting rule is anyone who opts into the form. That's the starting rule. Okay. And then this is the actual setup of the email sequence of the actual email. So this one, name of broadcast, is going to be protect yo ass. Protect your assets. Okay. So we edit that. And then what we can do is we can schedule it to go out a day later, 5 hours later, 2 days later. You can delay it however long you want. I normally delay it maybe 1 day, especially in the very beginning. I want to stay in front of that person, email them a few times every day to get them to do something, right? And then after that, I might spread it out every 2 days, every 3 days, every 5 days, right? But I'll have it all set up. I'll write them all out once, and then boom, I'll just dump them in the autoresponder and let the automation, do its thing. So that's the gateway. It's coming from that email, right? Going to people who are subscribed to this list, which I need to change. This is going to be not subscribed to that list. It's going to be people send if they're subscribed to the other list, which is free download 3 ways. Okay. So I'm going to add it there, which reminds me, let me double check the actual starting rule. So let's go back here to the starting rule. Okay, free download 3 ways. Perfect. Okay, so anyone who opts in that form is on the list, and then also in this email sequence. So let's go back to the setup of email 1, right? And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to the email content, and this is where we're going to add in our email. So I'm going to come over here. I'm going to copy this entire thing, and then I'm going to paste it. So, and this is a simple template that we have set up as well, which I'm going to change a little bit, but let's put it right here. And then I'm going to just simply Control V, and this right here needs to be changed out to the actual variable, which is this right here, and then I'm going to bring it back over here. I'm going to paste it. And then what I'm also going to do is I'm going to paste it up here. And that's email number 1. Okay, the main idea of term insurance policy is to provide protection against death for a given amount of years, protect often, car loans. Okay, an easy example, John and Mary. Okay, so in this example, this is where life insurance can be the difference. Okay, also be sure to access my calendar at the bottom of the page. Click here to, okay, so let's do this. Click here to, okay, click here to watch a short video of, click here to watch a short video of me explaining how important this really is. Watch here. And even though I put click here also, I'm going to put watch here also, and I want it there twice. So I'm going to copy this link, right? And then I'm going to bring it over here. And then I'm going to paste it right there. So that goes right there. Okay. And then also I'm going to do it again. Watch here. Put that link right there. Okay. And now those two are linked. Okay. And then what I'm also going to do is, since I want this to match, I'm going to copy this. You want everything to be uniform, man. So let's paste that there. And it doesn't have to be that big. So let's go a little smaller. Perfect. That's all we need. That's all we need. Simple. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this as a template. Save as template. And now I can just use that template over and over and over again. So it's saving in progress, and boom. And then what I'm going to do after this, you guys, is let's say you can always send a test email. So sending a test email is super important. And the title of this is actually protect your assets. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, Jack, this is how you protect your assets. And I'll just put lowercase. Okay, Jack, this is how you protect your assets. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually send a test email. Let's send a test email. Okay, so let's send a test. Let's open up that email. Make sure we got it in our inbox, not in our spam, right? So let's open up the email. Make sure we got that one. Bam. This is how you protect your assets. I open up that, and then I come over here, I click here, and it takes me straight to a page, man. It takes me straight to a page where it's him on video telling him to schedule a call. Bam, just like that, just like that. And now we have our social media. We'll have our social media icons connected, and then boom, people can connect with us there as well. But again, the whole purpose of this, man, is to Facebook pixel them. We're going to add our Facebook pixel. Number one. Number two, to keep their attention on one video. And then number three, call to action. Click here to schedule your free consultation call. Bam, they click on that, and we can just always take them to our calendar, where we get people to schedule appointments on demand. So that's pretty much what I wanted to show you guys. And I'm going to obviously, spend the next, and then once we're done editing that, click on edit. and then boom, we're done with that. So now we can just close this one out and move on to the next email. So that right there, you guys, is super basic, super powerful, and it flows. So I'm going to put I just put that email. I'm going to do another one that goes out a day later, another one that goes out a day later. So what we have here is 3 set up. Once they download, over the next 3 days, they're going to hear from us. They're going to hear from us. They're going to hear from us. And again, the whole objective through your email campaign is to provide value and get them to do what you want them to do. Buy something, schedule an appointment, register for a webinar, whatever. Download your shit, whatever. All that is going to happen via email, man. And so I hit done and exit. I'll come back and finish the other emails. And then just going back to the pages, the next email is going to be another video. And all I got to do, since I have the template now, all I got to do is come over here, hit clone. Let's hit clone. In fact, let me do this now. And this is going to be email. Let's go back. This is going to be email number 2. So there's email number 1. This is email number 2. That was email number 1. This is email number 2. And this is going to be let's go, we'll title it that. So email number 1, actually okay, so email number 1, let's do it from here. Let's do it from email number 2. Okay, so that becomes perfect. So that's in that, and then it's going to be in that category, right? It's going to be in the 3 ways category. Actually, let me see. This is going to go, yeah, I'll keep it in that category. That's fine. Okay, and then we clone it. And then now we have a second page just like that, where we're now going to add the next video. So I'll download this video, right, from Dropbox, just take it straight down, download it, and then I'll add that video to Kartra, and then I'll add it to the next page. And that's it, you guys. And I'll just repeat that process over and over and over, get my Facebook pixel on one page, clone it, and be able to use it over and over and over. And that's how we get her done. That's how we get her done, you guys. So what I want to do also is make sure that the tab is titled correctly. So this is normally the first thing I'll do. I'll come into a new page and just make sure that that SEO parameter, make sure that that title is what I need it to say. Okay, this one says protect your assets. This is not this email campaign, right? This is going to be what's your income worth. So this is what I want to name the page. What's your income worth? That's going to be this page. What's your income worth? And that'll just be the simple tab that is in the tab. Simple title that's in the tab. So I'll save that. I'll publish live. And then that becomes the new page. So I'll add that video. I'll do all the little, edits and updates, but at least I have the page, and I'll just keep cloning it, and deliver value via email, man, and get people to schedule appointments. And before you know it, we're closing deals all through leads that are coming in through social media marketing and Facebook advertising. So that's what I want to show you guys. If you haven't set up your 14-day trial, I'm telling you, man, I don't know what you're waiting for. I don't know what you're doing. Profitwithkartra.online. There's a 14-day trial in the description. Step your game up, get your pages up, and deliver value. I'll see you guys on the next video. Over and out.
Hi guys. Morning. I'm Ivan from Hong Kong. A lot of people actually talk to me not because of WordPress recently, so but I'm talking about WordPress here though. All right. Okay, let's begin. So a very brief bio that I'm using WordPress since 15 years ago because I use WordPress to test like the SEO aspect for the website. And I built like 50 sites in order to test the SEO in the WordPress. And some of them actually went quite well. I exited some of the site 10 years ago. And recently I have a WordPress agency which built 350 sites, WordPress and WooCommerce site for a customer and optimization as well. So I like to do a lot of WordPress stuff. So that's why I also organize in Hong Kong the webcam. Right. And also I did publish some books in Amazon, and I got lucky, it got into the top. And there's some strategy as well if you want to learn later on. So today's topic is about the content strategy, how I could do one content and publish to 5 different channels, and basic concept of the lead generation as well as the SEO stuff, which I'm more passionate about. And this exact strategy I used a few months ago. I already have an agency to do WordPress stuff, but I launched another one for consultancy business. I use that as well to reach this amount recently. So the idea for SME like myself to voice out to more people the branding or what we offer is difficult because we do not have a lot of budgets like the big guy. So what I do is I want to make good use of one single content to multiply it in order to reach out more people. So the entire idea is to reach out to more people in different channels with one source of content. So this is what I do. Basically, I have a channel because I'm doing online course and in the education stuff. So I do a video, and then I put that video in Facebook, YouTube, and LinkedIn, of course, because Facebook and LinkedIn actually embrace video more, which means it gives you more boost to reach out the audience. And then those are 3 different platforms, right? And then I go to Fire or other platform to ask someone to transcribe, because I actually speak Cantonese in Hong Kong, which is harder to find people to transcribe. I use those platforms, and then I transcribe into a blog post, which is what I use for the WordPress. And the other one is that I use a platform. I use tools online which I can convert YouTube into MP3, and then I use a free platform called Anchor, and it will automatically upload to the Apple, Google, or Spotify podcast. So this is how I use it as solopreneur or SME business, that from one single video into 5 different channels. And because of WordPress, I could transcribe into text, which you can attract traffic in the SEO aspect. So in order to do video, it is actually quite easy. In the past, I want to make it more professional. Now, I really don't care. I just take the phone and then I just do it anywhere. I can do it here together with you guys live if you want to. So in the past, because I don't have a studio, I don't have a great budget, what I do is that I turn my restroom from my home into a studio, right? That simple. So I bought something in Taobao, a curtain, which is green, and then I bought something like this, a light for KOL, right? And then I use an app which can take out the green stuff and then turn in other colors. So I can give you like a few seconds of what my video would actually looks like to get a general idea what you could do from your restroom. Right, it's in Cantonese. But you can see that it looks professional, right? I don't have the lighting, I don't have all the stuff. It's just the app I use in my iPhone and then turn the background to something else. It looks professional, but now I don't care. I just do it anywhere. The reason I do it at home is that I just want to wake up and do it. I don't want to, schedule a studio or do things like that. It takes time. So I just want to make myself easier in order to spread out more content. Because obviously, you need to know your position of your business or as a person, that obviously I'm not selling you because of my hairstyle, right? Definitely not, right? So I'm not selling you with the video quality, right? So I'm selling the value, which is the most important stuff I'm talking about from the content itself in the video about digital marketing stuff, SEO stuff, or WordPress stuff. So as long as you know where your value is, you don't care other stuff, right? Just make it simple. So the other concept I would like to do is a lead generation concept. It could go along, but I would just make it really simple. So WordPress has a lot of different plugins which make it easier. You can turn your WordPress site into different landing page. And as a landing page or lead generation page, the idea is you want people to go to your page and then perform certain action you want them to. In other words, that if you have a normal website, you normally have like a menu or other different stuff, right? It will distract the users from what you want them to see. But a landing page is that you do not have a menu at all. You just have very specific message or image or headline that to tell them to do only one thing at a time. A quick sample would be something like this. So they go to a page, you tell them to download something, and then you collect something from them. It's a fair deal. It's an exchange for the email or their content. And the idea of a lead generation is something fall into what we call a funnel. So basically you put traffic in. The reason I do the content multiplication strategy is that I want to reach more people, and then I want to throw more traffic into the top of it, which is a traffic, and then I can qualify the leads, and then at the end of the day, it will go to, they will become my customer. So it will go to something like this. Maybe in your funnel, it may involve more steps, but at the end of the day, you still need to have traffic and qualify the leads. So besides the traffic, the other important thing will be the conversion. If you throw a lot of the customer into your website, but if your conversion rate is only like 1%, so you can put a lot of budget or money for the advertising, for the traffic, but it doesn't really help for you to capture the business or convert them to your customer. So conversion rate is another thing, which you do not need a lot of traffic, but you can also get a good money for, from the customer. So conversion is more like what you want them to do by step. And this is just another example similar to that one. You want them to do a specific action on your page instead of they go around, navigate around other page of your site. So just a quick question. If you are me, how do you attract people to submit their information? Because some people, they're actually quite concerned of the privacy. So in one basic answer, we'll be giving something free, right? It's hard to resist, right? But the free value has to be high enough for them to give up or give you their personal information like email or number or the name. So there's some ideas of what you could actually give up for free. No matter what business you actually run. It could be for virtual, for like coupons or ebook or webinar, or could be a physical product if you require the address. So some figure that I used a few months ago, I actually asked them to fill in the email. I got about 1,240 from email. And I got on the top here, that is actually something what I call web push. Not sure you guys are familiar with this. When you go to a website, it will pop up something like, do you want to receive like a push notification from your browser, from your Chrome? If you click yes, which you do not give out your email, right? It's just pop up from your browser. It is for those who are very concerned about the privacy. So I reach out people from the email, from the browser, and from the Facebook as well. I put a little chatbot in the Facebook fan page. So when people, they say hi to you, they automatically subscribe. And then you can blast things to them if you do that 2 years ago. Recently, they changed the rule a little bit. You need to be careful when you do that if you start to think about that. All right, so the other main thing I want to talk about will be the SEO. So you need traffic, different source of traffic. You need to increase the reach in order to put people to your website, to your landing page, and then convert people to become your customer. So the big part to me will be the SEO. And WordPress by far is the most SEO friendly content management system in the group. So if you use a right plugin, do some settings, you'll be done in like the technical SEO part in like 30 minutes. It will be a lot easier to use it with WordPress. So not sure this is a stupid question or not. So how does it work? Basically, just a single sentence. If SEO just means the relevancy and the popularity. In technical terms, it is the keywords, the content itself, which consists of different combination of keywords, and the links. Links is like the backlinks and then internal links, which are crucial and hard to get as well. So anyone know this guy? Ex-Google CEO. Eric, which he was in an interview by a reporter that reporter keep pushing him to ask what are the reasons for my website to rank up and down, and eventually he slipped out that there's a 200 what we call ranking factor to make your website to rank on the first page or not. And you do not need to know 200 of them, maybe like 30 of them, they stay for long. And those are more important, like a framework of it. And Google actually changed a lot for what they show recently. So this is a search engine result page for the desktop. Surely you guys know. It goes for the title, links, and description, and then the site link, right? Some of them, they don't have site link. Site link are those little things here. If your content have installed some plugin, it will be be up there, and you have a higher exposure for people to click on your contents. And for mobile, I remember like 3 months ago, they put something like this, something called favorite icon, which the result page look a little bit different, but a lot of people did not actually use that. They just put their logos in, and it's quite hard to tell the logo. This is actually my website, and I have no logo at all, so I just put an arrow, so make people think this is a link, you should click on it. So it's like a kind of little strategy that, because it's weird that it's more like a psychology stuff. If I point to something, you guys will look at that, right? If I look at that thing, you will follow where I look at, right? So it's more like an action I want you to follow. Because if, luckily or unluckily, you click on my link once, I will retarget you with ads. So that's another thing. So from a lot of websites I have been serving, roughly there's about 70% of the website they're actually using mobile device. But I still see a lot of website design agency, when they do the design, they actually start from desktop. And I have no idea why they do that. They give you a design for a desktop, but that is only serving for like 30% of the people, right? So if you want to plan your website or strategy in WordPress, you should actually put more effort in the mobile now instead of from the desktop. And another thing is meta keywords. Anyone heard of meta keywords? You guys know what is meta keywords, right? Okay. You guys put meta keywords in your website? No? No? Okay, good. Because it's no longer used since 10 years ago. But I still see people putting meta keywords in their website. Is this useful? No. Is this harmful? Probably not, but why do you put it there if it's useless, right? Google said 10 years ago they didn't use it. Yahoo saw Google actually announced that, so they follow. But some guy actually find out that they still do. But now they shouldn't, but it was 10 years ago. and Bing wasn't using that as well. If you use it wrongly in the metadata, it will become something called a spam signal. It will make it even worse. So the other thing I would like to talk about would be the Google algorithm. I'm not going to talk all of it, mainly on those two, the mobile and the RankBrain. So 4 years ago, they launched two big algorithm updates. Basically, Google updates their algorithm about 200 times per day now. So you do not need to worry about too much because some of them they're minor. So in 2015, they launched algorithm for mobile, which is very important, of course. The other one is RankBrain, which is the first AI deep learning algorithm for a large scale of search engine like this. So what it does is that it becomes a brain for the Google search engine. They will understand what you search and your intention behind your search in order to give you the result. This is how they do it. And you cannot do something bad in order to trick Google to rank your site anymore because of that as well. So how do I know Google actually find my website or they will rank my website? So I want you to take a phone out and have a test. Not just for take a picture, try it on your own. Can you type like site and then colon and then put your domains in? I suppose you guys have website, right? So you can put that in your browser. If you're using mobile, you can still do it. But if you're using desktop, it will give you a number that Google actually index how many page of your website. So you can get a general idea that Google index how many page of your website, which means it is the chance that your page can actually rank in the Google. So, and anyone try that? You guys have? All right, great. Okay, so the concept is Google first they will crawl for links, for contents. And then once they crawl your page, they will consider whether they will index your page in their database or not. If they have indexed and put in the database, you can use the previous syntax to check how many page has been indexed. Only the page they have indexed you can optimize. Otherwise, you cannot optimize something that Google hasn't indexed yet. So there's a free top ranking signal for the SEO from the 200 of the ranking signal. So the first two you have seen it, which is the keywords and then backlink. The third one is related to something called RankBrain, which is user experience. For example, how long people will stay in your website? Do they only see one page and then they will leave? Things like that. And Google can easily know how long people stay in your website because you guys install Google Analytics, right? You use Gmail, right? You log in, right? You use Chrome, and you use Google. Go to a link and then click back if you don't like it, right? So all the information they collect will determine that your website UX is good or not in order to rank your site up or down. So a simple idea would be if someone search for keywords, say Angus Tuesday, and if your title is good enough, more people click on your link, it gives a strong signal that people actually like this link better than that, and then from time to time they will move you up. So this will be the idea of the UX. And the other thing is if you have content in your website, but your site might or might not be ranking up in Google, but do you know the intention of searching certain keywords in order to reach to your site? There's a few types of search intentional. For the first one is like informational. It's quite hard to convert them to a customer. For example, people just look for the best, for example, smartphone. They just type different thing. And then the commercial intention would be like they type like best of smartphone, so they give a more like comparison kind of stuff. to the user, but it is not exactly by the point they want to buy it. They are more like in a phase of considering. And the navigational is more like the branding. You know, the most search in Google in the group is facebook.com, right? People actually know the domain, but they go to Google and then they search it for some reason. So the navigational is still very important. And then final, which is the transactional one, is people who are searching like buy iPhone, or they search for iPhone coupon, which they don't have, but people still search that. When people search for particular keywords which drive people to buy the products or service, that will be transactional. And this is why those keywords are more expensive. And if you do have some keywords relate to those aspects, it gives you more opportunity to rank in Google search. And just to give you a general idea that this is a report from marketing checks that showing the Google actually dropping the advertising while Amazon is increasing. More people actually put advertising there. The reason is that if you go to Amazon, what will you do? You go there to buy stuff, right? You're doing research there, right? So you put advertising there. It is all about transactional. So I put advertising there, people go to the product, they buy it. So people, the merchant or the brand actually recognize that, so that's why they put more budget there. And Google actually knows that, and although they are still the market leader, but they got worried. And that is why in the past year, you can see Google change a lot of the things when you search it. For example, the favorite icon. For example, the feature snippet, or they put more different stuff in the Google search in order to make the user stay on the search. One particular thing is something called AMP, Accelerate Mobile Page. In the past, when you go to Google, you click on link, right? You go to a separate page, open a new window, right? But now, when you click on that, some of the site, it will be like pop-up window. You click close, it will stay on your Google search page. The reason behind is that because the traffic, their monies are dropping, so they want to keep you longer to their search engine, right? So that is the idea behind. So I would like to let you guys to do a really quick keyword research, which will help you to do for your website. So basically, you could type in some keywords in Google now. You can try that. So if you do that, say I want to find an English tutor. If you do that, it will show you something called Google Suggest, right? It's simple. But if you move your cursor to the top, to the front, it will show you other keywords as well. So you can simply take those suggested keywords from Google and try to see whether your content actually fit for those. And the reason they put those keywords in is that Google knows those are the popular keyword search or phrase. So it already tells you what are people searching in rankings. So as long as you put more similar keywords or phrases in your content, make Google easier to understand your content actually match the user search intentional, right? And it will help your website to rank on the top faster. And this is Google Suggest. And then I will move to the bottom. And then the other, this one may not have one. Maybe I search other stuff. Let's say on the bottom right here. This is something called related keywords, or what we call LSI, latent semantic indexing. So it means that it does not necessarily need to have the exact keywords of what they search. As long as it has the same meaning, it will show there. And if you do that to your content, you will be like outrank some of your competitor already. And the last thing I want you to have a try in your mobile as well is you go to you go to a search. Let's say you search a particular keywords, and then you see, okay, this is my competitor, and then I click on it, and then I click back. You will see something like this. This is actually new since a few months ago, right? Only happened, it actually started in mobile. Desktop is recently happening as well. It will show you people go to your competitor website. We also show those keywords as well. People are more interested in those as well. But I'm not telling you to go to your competitor and then to click back because it actually hurt their SEO. You guys, because I go to your website for 1 second and I go back, the bounce rate increase and then the time on site is like lower, right? So I don't tell you to attack your competitor. I'm just saying this is a way to do a competitor research, right? Don't be evil, yeah. Right, that's just a screen of what I show. So the other thing I would like to talk about would be the content strategy for the SEO, and I need to do that quick. I only have 5 minutes left. So this is a question I got asked a lot of the time. Do you have a lot of content? Is it better for SEO if I have more frequent update, more article in the website? Is it better than, in SEO? Do you guys think yes? Do you think yeah? More content, more frequent for SEO, yeah? And anyone, yeah, fresh content. Anyone say no? No one. Right, there's a couple of that there. You want to talk about that? Yeah. So I want to give you an idea. I had a website, but this is in traditional Chinese, but just to give you a brief idea. Let's say I search WordPress Hong Kong, and there's one of my site, I put it as a testing, right? And let me go to that homepage. For this particular website, I only have 3 articles, that's it. And all articles actually published since 10 months ago. So it is old, and it is definitely not a fresh content. It is only 3 pieces of content, right? So that is bad for SEO, right? All right. Let me give you the Google Analytics of my site. Right. Since I published the first content, only 3 content actually, 8 months ago, yeah, and I did nothing. That's it, and then it just kept rising. I'm searching for the during these few months for on the top you can see it's only for the organic search. So the traffic is for SEO only from Google traffics, and I did nothing else. 8 months ago content, only 3 pieces of content, and it kept rising. Why? Because what you actually need is not just fresh content. You do not need to have a lot of content in order to rank at the top in Google. It doesn't work like that. Google does a really simple job. You go to Google, you search for something, they give you the best result of what you search. That is what they want to do. They don't say, I give you the result which the publisher give you the most content or most update content. Of course, if you're saying, I would like to buy an iPhone, I give you the latest one, right? I won't show you the result of iPhone 1 or something like that. But it just didn't work like that way. You do not need to have a lot of content in order to rank really high. So let me show you what my content is. So for example, this is one of my content. Let me show you how many words I got. I got about 5,000 traditional Chinese words here, which is equivalent to roughly 10,000 words in English, something like that. The point I'm trying to make is I do not know how to write Chinese. I actually use voice to text in order to make this. And I do not do that by one go. I do that article 8 times. I put like 400 words and then put it up. And then for the next few days, I put another 400 words because I cannot produce like a 5,000 word in one go. And the other thing is you could always find a way to find someone else to type for you or do things like that. And I have something called an index page. You can see it like a book, right? And the index page alone is 461 words. But the index page is good because if a user seeing such a long post, they're actually scared, right? But they can always click on only the part they like to see And because of that, they can actually search a particular keywords in Google, and it will show something called site link, which I showed previously. It gives you an extra benefit in order to show to the user when they search a particular keyword. So what you need to do is not frequent content, is not really a fresh content. What you need to do is something that people want to see. So that's the whole idea. And this is the aspect for the UX as well. And if you do not like to write, that's fine. I actually put a post like this. I asked 20 people who are experienced in WordPress. I just asked them really simple questions. Say, what do you think? What theme do you actually use? And what plugin do you use? And then I just wait for the answer. That's it. And then I got 6,000 words here on the next few days. That's it. And this is really an easy way to do it. And also, this strategy is good for something that if you ask someone for their opinion and they put their website in, if you are being interviewed, normally they will share this particular link in their website, right? And in Facebook as well. So it helps to build a backlink in a sense. Because I'm actually running out of time, I have to go to the last slide, which is my content. But my content is in traditional Chinese. You can email me. I got a fan page as well. I got a few hundred people there. And I use a lot of different tools in order to increase the reach, to avoid too much competition in just using Facebook or IG. I use a lot of different tools. That's all for my speech today. Thank you very much.
Thanks so much, Ivan, for a talk that's so full with insights. I saw everyone taking lots of photos. Any questions for Ivan? Yes? Okay. Tell us your name and...
Hi, my name is Chi. I'm a little bit lost in the last slide. Like
yeah.
You say the content is not important to be a high rank in the Google. More important, the keywords are more important, right?
The freshness of the content, the number of the content is not. But let's say I only have 3 pieces of content in my website, but they're long enough, they're in-depth enough. So people actually recognize the 3 pieces of content and rank a lot of different keywords related to the content. Because of the content, they are long enough. I can put a lot of different keywords inside the content. So the content, they are important, but they have to be expert enough and long enough for Google to understand that when people see the article like 5,000 words, it gives them the example, it gives them impression like, wow, that must be good, right? Maybe you haven't seen it, but you can send to your friend. So that is one of the way the long content will help in a sense, yeah.
Okay, so thank you.
Yeah.
And I have a second question. Is that content should be an interface, like for example, a homepage?
Right.
Or different pages, like for example, like this day we have like a homepage of nothing information of the blog post or content, more about the UI and UX.
Right. It actually doesn't really matter because you cannot put all the content on the homepage, right? It will be one page, right? And you only got one chance for the Google search, right? Homepage is more like on my blog. Homepage is like indexing for the 3 different blog posts, more like a diversified. But for the SEO aspect, it doesn't need to be. As long as you submit the link to Google, they will know. Yeah.
Thanks for your question. Anyone else? Okay. Name and question.
Hi, my name is Hata. I use this SEO plugin for my WordPress site.
Yeah.
Yoast.
Yeah, that one is the best I use. Yeah.
So there's one feature which they mentioned in there, which is to switch on this feature called Cornerstone article or Cornerstone content.
Yeah.
What is that?
So you mean Search Console?
Yes, on Search Console.
Search Console, yeah. Basically, since 2011, Google Analytics actually shut down the keywords which you were able to see in the past. What keywords people search and then they go to your website. But since 2011, it doesn't work that way because Larry Page said we want to keep people privacy, so we shut it down. So you need to use something called Webmaster Tools in the past, but they renamed to a Search Console last year. So it gives you an idea exactly what people search and your keywords position for people to search to show what keywords actually are doing better, and you can compare month by month. Are certain keywords, are they growing or are they dropping, or is there any new opportunity of the keywords they might be rising? So definitely you need that if you want to understand what people search in order to find your website. Yeah, but you do not need to do that inside the Yoast SEO plugin. You just go to Google Search Console and that will be fine. Yeah.
But what happens to like when turn that cornerstone content on?
What happened? It works. It will show some figures in the Yoast, as I remember, because I didn't use it. Because if they want to make it better, they need to keep updating the API, which I don't think they will be that frequent. Yeah, the other thing in the Search Console is that if you want Google to find your site faster, you need to submit a XML sitemap. Yeah, that will help a lot. Yeah.
Okay, we have time for one last question. Okay, hand over to you.
Thank you. Hi, my name is Stan. I would like to hear your opinion regarding the UX. So, as we said, the amount of traffic also affects your ranking.
Yeah.
But nowadays, people rarely go to the second page, right? So this means that the pages which are already on the first Google page get the most traffic. How do you think it would be possible for the new content to be ranked higher?
Good question. So basically what I also would do, I would go to Google Analytics, and then I would go to, like in the past month, the top traffic pages. Top traffic pages means Google already found that page, right? And you got traffic in that page. What you could do, you put internal link from that traffic pages. The idea of Google find your site is simple. They go to a very frequent visiting page, like the top of a page, and then they will look at it every single day to see any update of it. If you put something there, it will help Google to crawl from this page to the new page, which means Google discover the new page faster. So it does help a lot if you put internal link, but you don't put internal link in a very lazy way, which means you just stuck your link there. It doesn't work, right? You need to put something what we call a text anchor. You specifically link a keywords internally to the second page to tell Google this specific keywords belongs to the new page as well. So it will help Google find it faster, and then help Google to rank the right keywords to the new page. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing that.
Thank you. I know you probably have a lot more questions, but please look for Ivan.
Yeah, I'll be here all day. I have nowhere to go. I'm not going back Hong Kong today, so yeah.
Okay, so we'll have the next speaker set up, and in the meantime, there's an announcement.
Over habits of my heart, I can't say no. It's ripping me apart.
Are you having trouble generating leads for your online business or your affiliate marketing business? Leads are the bloodline of your online business. No leads, no sales, no money. In this video, I'm going to break down how you can literally generate over 100 leads per day absolutely free. $0 freaking dollars. Hey, how's it going, my friend? My name is Eric Ellis Jr. with EricEllisJr.com. If this is your first time coming across my channel, I'm a serial digital entrepreneur. Make sure to follow me on Instagram to keep in tune with my life. And also make sure to hit the subscribe button so that way I can help you live a life of time, location, and financial freedom. And I also post daily to help you crush it as an entrepreneur. Any questions, comments, concerns, drop below. I do check all of my comments. Now let's get into the content, right? Now, what I'm gonna do is simply go ahead and step behind the actual laptop and show you guys a method that I'm using right now to literally generate well over 100 leads per day for free. Let's go and break it down. Alright guys, so let's dive deep into the content. Let's get right to it. Now, basically, there's two simple pages that you're going to be leveraging to actually generate, as stated, 100 plus leads for free per freaking day, right? Now, basically, what I'm going to break down for you guys is how to leverage these two actual pages and how I'm leveraging them to generate hundreds of leads, even thousands of leads per week, right? Now, the first page is called a capture page, right? A capture page, which I'm going to show you guys in a second, is a page. This is a little web page, right? And on that web page, you are basically giving them some sort of bribe that is congruent with your affiliate marketing offer. Example, if you are in the weight loss niche, you might be giving an ebook or even a free report that reveals 10 foods that you should avoid if you want to minimize your belly fat or something like that. That might be your free thing. So you're going to give somebody a free thing, right? And basically what's going to happen is you're going to have this little slot right here that asks for their email in exchange for this free thing. And then you're literally going to have a call to action. That's not what I meant to do. A button, right? A call to action button right here. And then once they basically click that button, they're going to go ahead and get on your email list, right? And what are we shooting for? We're simply shooting for 100 leads per day. Now, first and foremost, what is this process for? Once they actually put in their information, they're going to go ahead and get access to your sales, your sales page, right? For your affiliate offer. So this is basically going to be your sales video. So what happens is they're going to request information, and you might have three pages on your sales funnel, meaning you might have something called a bridge page that gaps these two to where you're saying, hey, your free thing is on its way, but while you wait, check this out. And then you're going to be redirecting them to this page. That's the ending goal, right? Now, with this email list, you're simply going to go ahead and follow up with these people, number one. And then number two, you can follow up with different affiliate offers in the future within the same niche to go ahead and actually monetize that, right? Now, the first thing that we have to understand, and just to show you one of my sales funnels, right? Free book, Affiliates Playbook, right? So here's my free thing. I'm simply giving people access to a free book. And in exchange for that free book, here's the cover of it down here. In exchange for the free book, I get their email. They join my list, right? So just to show you how many, this day just started. On the thumbnail, you should actually see this one right here. So this was what the date ended off with yesterday. So it was 2 days ago was 289 leads. Today was, or yesterday was 167, and so far I have 8 today. So basically, why is it important to have leads? Because the more leads you have, the more sales you get. The more sales you get, the more money you make. It's very simple, right? Now, how are we going to aggressively build our list? Why is it important to build an email list? Because at a click of a button, I have access to 800 people or 8,000 people that I can literally sell my products to. So the bigger your list, the bigger money you're going to make. Now, the magic thing, right? The magic thing is called, where are we? Now, there's 2 ways that I'm going to teach you that you can actually generate 100 leads per day, right? So the first thing is we need traffic, website traffic. Now, this is a sales funnel, but just to make sense, I'm going to say website traffic. So we need traffic to this little page, right? Now, there's multiple ways that we can go ahead and generate traffic, but before we even worry about traffic, we need to understand something, right? We need to understand what our conversion rates are. So this page right now, for the specific paid traffic method that I'm using right now, is literally converting at 60+%. However, for this example, what I'm going to state is that right now this is at 50%. I know it's at 60%, but I'm going to say it's at 50%. So basically, with that being said, if our goal is 100 leads per day, 100 leads per day, right? Then that means I need 200 visits. If my opt-in is 50%, 50% of 200 is 100 leads per day. So, with that being said, our goal is 200 visits. Now, here's the thing, guys. When it comes to free traffic methods, if you're doing like Facebook or you're doing like Instagram, unless you have a ridiculous following, and I mean like in the hundreds of thousands, it's not going to be possible to crack these type of numbers organically, right? So you have two options. Build a niche based account on something like Instagram or Pinterest, just building a big following, right? And build a following so big, or even YouTube content marketing, to where you're literally generating 200 visits per day, and get your split test this little page, meaning let's just say you split test 2 different pages with 2 different texts at the top, and one is converting better than the other, one's converting at 30%, the other one's converting at 50%, perfect. We finally get to 50% plus, then what we're gonna do is focus on visits now, focus on traffic, which is 200 visits gets me 100 leads, right? Now that's the free method organically, right? But I'm gonna teach you guys a little cheat sheet on how you can still, even if you have no following, no social media following or anything of that nature, how you can still generate these leads for free. Even if you're doing a little cheat, right? So what I'm going to basically break down to you guys is something called cost per click marketing, right? CPC marketing. So basically, there's different methods that you can do online. Let's just say Facebook ads. Let's just say solo ads if you're doing make money online opportunities. There's Snapchat ads, there's banner ads. Do your research on different methods you can do for cost per click marketing. But there's 2 things that you want to figure out, right? Number 1 is once you start to get sales on the front end, you want to track your numbers immediately, right? So when you're first starting this process, you want to make sure that you're optimizing your funnel. And the more leads you get, the more sales you're going to get, right? So if you're doing paid traffic, you're eventually going to get a sale. Now, whether you're in profits or not, it depends, right? And we're going to break that down right now. So basically, if I'm doing cost per click marketing, right? And let's just say I'm getting 50 cents per click. And you could be doing solo ads. You could be doing Facebook ads. It does not matter. Let's just say 50 cents per click, and I have a capture page, right? A capture page that's converting at 50%. Now what that means is every time somebody lands on this little page, right? This page right here is currently converting at 60%. Every time somebody lands on this little page right here and comes across what I'm offering, right? My free thing. If 1 out of 2 people decide to opt in, that's 50%. So with that being said, I literally, in order to get, how do you say it? If I get 200 visits, right? 200 visits, because that's the magic number for 100 leads per day plus, then that means I'm going to be spending $100 per day, right? So let's add text. $100 per day. So what you need to do is find an offer, right, that converts, where if you're spending $100 per day, right, you're going to make that back. And let me explain what I mean, right? So the current offer that I'm promoting, my long-term value, what long-term value is, right? I'll explain what it means. Long-term value means when I acquire a customer, just to kind of give you guys an example, 2 customers made me $36, 3 customers made me $261. So while 2 customers generated $36, over here 3 customers generated $261. So let's do the math on that really quick. 36 plus 261 equals divided by 5. So right now it's saying $59. Realistically, my long-term value is about $170 per customer that I bring on board. So with my long-term value, meaning every time I get a customer, I know they're worth $170, right? if this page right here is converting at 1%, right? That means out of 100 people who hit this page, I get a sale. That means I'm going to make $170 on average per sale, right? One might be $1,000 on the back end, one might be only $18 on the back end. It all depends, right? So my long-term value is 170, right? All that means is with my 100 leads, I get 100 visits. With my 100 visits, and what I mean by that, 200 visits to my sales funnel, because I'm getting 50% opt-in rate, that means I'm going to get 100 visits. 100 leads means 100 visits to my sales page. 1% conversion rate, and this is where finding a good offer, if you look at any affiliate networks, you can see if it has a high gravity, that means a lot of people are selling it. That means it's usually a converting offer, right? Now, if you're promoting a very converting offer, let's just say 1% plus, and you start doing your numbers, that means literally to get 100 leads, right? If I'm paying 50 cents per click, I'm spending $100 to acquire one customer who pays out $170. So that means for every dollar I spend, I'm gaining $1.70, meaning 70 cents earned for every dollar spent in profit. So what that means is kind of complex, but this is what affiliate marketing is all about, and this is the difference between people who succeed and people who fail in this business. People don't know how to work out these formulas, right? They don't take the time aside to actually understand that all it is statistics, mathematics, and data, right? So based off of your data, right, that you've been gathering, these are the numbers. What it means, every time I spend $1, I'm going to get $1.70 back. So once I figure this out, and the only way you're going to figure this out is by continuing to optimize these pages, continuing to get traffic, doing paid traffic, and continuing to just see what your sales generate on the back end, and then calculating based off of, just kind of give you guys an example, to calculate your long-term value. Let's just say you make $1,000 off of 10 signups, or 10 sales rather. Whether one was 200, one was 50 or whatever, right? What that means is that on average, if I made a total of $1,000 in revenue for $10, or excuse me, 10 sales, that's $100 gained, right? So what that means, if literally these are your numbers right here based off of you calculating your numbers, what that means is you could literally spend $100 per day and you're going to break even. So you're going to literally be able to build an email list for free. So at where I'm currently at, if I'm acquiring for every 100 visits, if I'm earning $170 per customer acquired, what that means is all these leads, right? 167, that's 167 leads that I might have spent $1 for, but I'm making $170, or excuse me, $1.70 per lead. But understand that some of my leads are organic traffic as well. But basically, with that being said, guys, what I'm trying to explain is once you understand cost per click marketing, you're literally going to be able to build an email list for free, build a profitable email list, and then everything on the back end, right? If you notice right here, this email list, everything on the back end, you start to send different offers to different other offers, right? It's going to be pure profit. You send an email blast out promoting another offer within the niche a week later. Then 3 days later, you promote another offer. All the sales you generate because you built that list for free, these sales that you promote to, these offers that I promote to my list, imagine if I literally get 1% people to click, right? If you notice here, 1% click. 1% click, that's 80 visits. So these clicks that we're talking about, That's free clicks to my sales page. Not to my sales page. Yeah, to my sales page for free. So with that being said, guys, that's how you guys build 100 leads plus per day for free. The first method is obviously with organic traffic. Building an organic traffic method big enough to where you're driving enough traffic, meaning if your sales funnel is converting at 50%, then you're getting 200 visits per day. That's the first method. Second method is the hack. And with this hack is simply by cost per click marketing, building an email list at break even or even profitable up front by knowing your numbers and tracking and calculating your numbers to where all the emails that you send out and you market to your list and you start generating sales is going to be pure freaking profit. So with that being said, my friend, that is how you earn 100 free leads per day. It's very simple. You just go ahead and calculate with math if you're doing cost per click marketing to make sure that your funnel is break even, so that way the leads are literally paying for themselves, and then pure profit on the back end. Or if you can manage to generate enough organic traffic, which does take time, building a following and then redirecting that following to where you can get 200 to 300 visits per day, you'll be getting literally freaking $100 or 100 leads per day in no time. Now, if you enjoyed that freaking video, make sure to hit the subscribe button, join the family. I do drop videos every single day to help you crush it as a digital entrepreneur. And make sure to, any questions, comments, concerns, drop them below because I will be answering them. And I do read every single comment. And last but not least, my friend, if you are trying to take your business to the next level, if you think this was valuable, I actually have over 40 hours of video content that'll teach you step by step by step how to actually get results within your affiliate marketing business at jumpstartaffiliate.com. Or you can go to the link in the description. It's going to come with my personal mentorship as well as over 40 modules, 40 visual modules, and continuously adding and optimizing to help you crush it in affiliate marketing. Now, if you do want something for free, I am actually going to go ahead and give you access to Affiliates Playbook, right? It's an ebook that'll literally help you crush it in the game. And you can go to affiliatesplaybook.com or link in the description. I appreciate you so freaking much. Thank you for setting your time aside to actually watch this video. And I will see you on the next video, my friend. Eric Ellis Jr. checking out.